hey, we're both banned.
Right, I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm not sure if I should say hello to Lou Reed or not say hello to Lou Reed. And then I'm thinking...
And do you ever just say, let me take the chance and I'll just deal with it if I'm blown off?
Well, I was gonna, and then I just said, I'm on vacation. I'm not supposed to have this agita. And then I said, here's the reality. Just because I'm a famous guy, and he's a famous guy, doesn't mean, just because we're on vacation in the same spot, that we're supposed to talk to each other. But a friend of mine said, well, that's kind of how it works. Famous people talk to other famous people.
Right, and you wind up in these places, and that's how you start talking.
Yeah, but I said, I'm the kind of famous people that, I don't know. I mean, I'm controversial.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think I am, I think I'm a...
You're okay with you.
I'm okay with me. I'm okay knowing me, but I know a lot of people don't see eye to eye with me.
Right.
For some reason. I'm not even sure what they don't... I think sex.
Somehow you rub people the wrong way.
See, to me, if there's a guy who should admire you, though, it's Lou Reed.
He might, for that matter. But anyway, so we're walking back and forth this entire vacation. Lou Reed's there. I'm sitting next to the guy on the beach. He's in the beach chair 2 feet from me. I'm sitting there reading my book. He's in the water. I'm in the water. Nobody says anything to anyone. Laurie Anderson wasn't friendly. Lou Reed wasn't friendly. I said, well, maybe he just doesn't like me.
Or maybe he's a quiet guy and doesn't want to be bothered. Who knows?
I don't know. So, and I just went, this is weird, but I'm not going to say it. Now it's getting to the point where it's awkward.
Yeah. If you now say something, it's really stupid because it's been so long since you've been seeing each other.
And I could tell Beth was getting all freaked out because Laurie Anderson had her dog with her. I guess she takes her dog wherever she goes, even on vacation.
Uh-huh.
And, we were jogging, me and Beth, and all of a sudden we passed by Laurie Anderson and her dog, and Beth goes, oh, look at the dog, real loud, like, oh, look at the dog, I miss my dog, which is the perfect thing for the woman to go, oh.
Right, and say something?
Yeah.
And she didn't?
She didn't. But we were jogging. But I said, Beth, that was a bad attempt at trying to make contact. Yeah. She goes, I know.
That really was bad.
It was bad. I said, I didn't even bother. At this point, it's the last day we're there. So it was just one of those weird... Like, I would have liked to have said hello to Lou Reed. I respect the guy.
Yeah.
I think he's a good artist. I like Walk on the Wild Side, and especially Heroin. That's one of my favorite songs.
You've always said, though, that you liked Lou Reed, even during the bad years.
Yeah, and Sweet Jane. Sweet Jane.
Yeah.
You were a huge fan, and we couldn't understand why he would never do the show. And then there was that period where we were in some, big... room where everybody was interviewing stars, and he was there, and he wouldn't do the show.
Well, I was on the megaphone, and I was going... Lou Reed, come here. Come here and interview with me, the king of all media, Howard Stern, Lou Reed.
And he walked out of the room.
He walked out. He didn't like it.
That was in L.A.?
No.
No.
Here in New York, I think.
I think it was in New York.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the hell?
Well, there are awkward moments. I had several of them on vacation. I was on a plane, and I've actually been at a dinner table with, I think it's Ice-T.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
One of the Ices?
And his wife, I guess she is. And we were on the plane together, and he has mastered the art of never making eye contact with anybody. So, you're just hoping for, a glance where you can, but that never happens. Yeah. Because every time you look at him, he's looking somewhere else.
Well, he doesn't like us, right?
I don't know. We sat there and had dinner last year at a function, and we were perfectly fine with each other, but... No contact on the plane. Uh-huh. And then we had a little bit... We stopped in L.A., and the plane... Some people got off, some people got back on. And Jason Alexander took Ice-T's seat with his family.
Oh.
Never spoke to Jason Alexander.
When was this? This past...
This past, when I was...
Jason Alexander from Seinfeld?
Yeah.
You know that guy real well.
I know, but he's another one. Never looks at another human being. Really? And I wasn't going to reach out and touch him or something.
Oh, wow, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a guy you know.
I know, but what do? You going to walk over and go, hey, Jason?
No. I don't do anything.
Right. You just wait and see if you ever... He actually walked to the men's room and never looked at anybody. And he walked right by me.
You know, it's weird.
What happened to that TV show of his?
It's still on.
It's still on.
Oh, it is?
Listen Up
for it. Yeah.
Listen Up. It's still on. But I was going to say, it's weird you say that about Ice-T, Robin, because I've actually had a lot of contact with him. He hosted Mad TV. When I was there, I did a sketch with him. And I did the Hugh Hefner roast with him. And I've talked to him a bunch of times, and I don't think he's ever seen what I look like.
Yeah, they don't look at you.
I noticed that about him. He really doesn't look at you. He kind of looks down and answers your questions to someone else.
Yeah, everywhere but where you are.
Yeah.
He's looking.
Well, that's a lot of guys who grow up like kind of screwed up. I mean, they don't even know how to relate to people.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
So they never look at anybody. And then at the hotel, one of the hotels, Michael Madsen was at the hotel. And I'm a big fan of his from Kill Bill and...
Oh, I know who that is.
He's a cool actor, yeah.
What's that other one with...
Free Willy?
Mr. White and all those people.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
And, he's running around with a kerchief on his head being Michael Madsen.
Well, did you say hello to him?
I spoke to him in the elevator, but not, I just said, are you having a good time? Let's not like, or something like that, just being very cool.
Hey, F you.
Right.
Not to like, honey.
F you, I hear you're staying at the Oriental.
You're staying at the Mandarin
have a good time.
How would you like it if they called it the Mandarin N-word?
Well, he was there, too, so he must not have a problem.
Yeah.
We're over at the Mandarin Slanty-eyed.
Happy New Year. Anybody make any New Year's resolutions? I didn't.
Nothing.
Me neither.
I've broken too many of them.
I vowed that I actually kind of did. I vowed I was going to meditate twice a day, not miss, and then I missed yesterday. So I broke it already.
Don't you love it?
Yeah.
Does that mean you did it once but not twice?
Yeah, once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there ever a day where you never don't do it at all?
Yeah, there were days I'm too busy.
Oh, okay.
But you're not supposed to. You're never supposed to miss.
That's right. It's supposed to be that important.
Yeah.
How long does it take for you to meditate?
20 minutes.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
But that's twice a day you got to carve out that time.
God, I wish I could learn how to do that.
You could. Go to a TM center.
Really?
Right here in Manhattan there's a TM center. It's great.
Artie's got 20 minutes. He's drinking. He's not sitting there with his eyes.
A lot of time.
Tell me about it. Let's see. Who should be the first caller of the new year?
Oh.
How about Bobo?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Welcome back.
Hey,
This is always the best time of the show. We miss you guys a lot, and when you come back with all these stories.
Yeah, I got plenty of stories.
Did you hang out with anybody from the show over the weekend? Anything interesting?
Matter of fact, the only person I saw from the show was Artie.
Is that right? You saw Artie?
I hung out with Artie New Year's Eve.
Well,
Really?
guess what? I met Artie's mom.
Ooh.
Yeah, she was very,
I'm jealous.
She was very excited to meet Rob.
Let me tell you something. I walk into this place.
Wow.
Where?
It was over in Hoboken.
Yeah.
And there's this very attractive woman sitting there with somebody I know, who's Artie's sister.
Right.
And then she says, I'm Artie's mom.
I'm Artie's mother.
She's not a mother like that.
Oh.
Artie's mom is hot.
Oh, really?
I said, she's pulling my leg. She's not Artie's mom.
Yeah. I know. No one can believe I'm in the family.
She's gorgeous.
I went out with Artie New Year's Eve. I was going to be away New Year's Eve, but then I came back early, so there was really nothing going on. And while we were laying there in the hot sun, Beth said to me, I think I'm going to make a dinner party for New Year's Eve. I said, there's nobody around, really, I don't think. But I'm up for that. And then we got home, and she realized she would have to cook in order to have a dinner party. And then she said, screw that.
That sucks.
Yeah, so we... Ross and Melissa came back early from vacation, my friend Ross Zapin, who now works at
I thought that was happening. Somebody told me that was happening. I wasn't sure.
Had nothing to do with me. He's working there. He got hired to do, I don't even know what his job is.
Right. No, I know that it was happening, but I didn't know if it was finalized.
There's a lot of people going to be working with us next, in a year.
Wonderful.
So he came back early, so I said, hey, you want to do something? So he says, I just spoke to Artie. I said, Artie's in town? He goes, yeah, literally in town. He's staying like New Year's, he got a hotel room.
He stayed in a hotel in Manhattan.
Yeah.
Boy, that was good travel for you, Artie.
Yeah, it was easy.
Hey, way to go.
Go on.
I know what I'm doing.
And then, so we all got together, had a nice dinner. Artie had his usual 50,000 Jack and Waters.
Oh,
I mean, it's like nonstop.
It was a fun time.
Yeah.
But is he conversant after 25?
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, okay.
I always think we're going to lose him early in the night, but no, he had 3 by the time I got there, and I was on time, so he got there early to start drinking.
So he could start priming the pump.
Yeah, Artie says to me, I'll meet you. He says, listen, I'll meet you there because I'm going to go a half hour early and start drinking. So I was like,
New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
He's got to have a few drinks.
So we had an 8:30 reservation at this place called Town.
What a great restaurant.
Great restaurant.
Oh, my God.
And who took us at the last minute, thank God, because where the hell did he get a New Year's reservation?
I was over at Nobu, and I got in at the last minute.
Yeah, because you know guys there. That's why you got in. The normal person doesn't get in.
I know.
You got to be kidding me. Oh, you were around New Year's?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you could have joined us. We didn't know.
I didn't know anybody else was around.
Yeah. So then we, I don't know. We got there already. Already had 3 drinks. It was Jack and water.
Didn't pass out?
No. It wasn't like that.
No.
What a great place, though, man. Jeez. I had veal tongue. I ate.
Veal tongue?
I was eating like a pig all vacation.
Excellent.
He says, I got to order this veal tongue. I go, that tongue lived inside a little lamb.
Yeah, it can taste you back.
Yeah.
And he loved next time I see a veal, I'm going to French kiss it because it tastes good.
The next morning, Beth and I were like, Artie ate veal tongue.
He's gross.
Oh, man, that sounds gross.
It does. It really does sound gross.
It was real tender and fatty. It was great.
He ate it.
Fantastic.
I can't even imagine. I won't eat tongue.
Veal tongue.
And great desserts. Yeah.
Had like a nice fish or something.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah. I ate a real kick-ass restaurant here in Manhattan, if you're looking for a good one.
Where?
And I had delicious turtle anus.
You ate turtle anus?
Turtle ass.
Yeah.
Turtle ass?
I had turtle ass.
Turtle ass soup?
It was so good. After Artie had that veal tongue, I said, there's got to be some turtle anus in this stinking town.
Like the ass of a turtle.
Would you eat the ass of a turtle?
It was so tender and fatty.
If they said to you it was on the menu, turtle anus, would you say...
Let me say something. This is one of those places where, like, it's a gourmet type thing. I figured it could probably taste great, and it did.
Right.
So if the turtle anus was on the menu at a gourmet restaurant...
I think I'd give it a shot. As long as the turtle was a chick.
Hey, Howard, where'd you get the lovely Beth for Christmas?
I got her, I did good this year.
Yeah?
I got her earrings.
Man, she was wearing some stunning earrings.
Those were the earrings I got her.
the earrings?
I got her earrings.
You know, chicks immediately, like, Dana's eyes went right. Like,
did she notice it?
As soon as you guys walked in, look at her earrings. What?
Because I was hoping somebody would notice them. Like, I went out to dinner with my parents.
Oh, Dana was flabbergasted.
Oh, really good, because my mother... like, sat there the whole night, didn't say anything about these earrings, and I went, God damn, it would have been nice.
Right.
You know?
Well, what kind of earrings are they?
They were, like, she wanted diamond earrings. I got a diamond earring.
Like studs?
No, they're a cluster of leaves.
Yeah, they're bigger. It's bigger.
Are you kidding?
That are all diamond encrusted?
Yeah.
Oh.
I go into, first I went into Tiffany's, right? At the height of, shopping frenzy.
Yeah, it must have been a madhouse.
Madhouse. And I'm in there. And I realize people aren't buying.
They go to look.
They go to look.
And then you buy it somewhere else.
So then they're looking at me, looking at her. I go over to a counter case, and I see a nice pair of earrings. I go to the woman, hey, how much for those nice earrings over there? She goes, let me see. She goes, oh, these are $5. I go, $5,000. Jesus Christ. She goes, no. $500,000.
Then they just say 5 for 500,000.
She mumbled.
Wow.
So then she goes 500. I said 5. I look at her straight and I go, that's a little more than I wanted to spend.
500,000.
Can you imagine? You could buy
earrings do.
You could buy a house.
Really?
Several houses.
Several homes in Florida.
What do they do that's so special?
I don't know.
$500,000.
They better give me oral.
You could buy Sri Lanka at this point.
So I left.
Wow.
And
I told you about the one move I saw a Tiffany guy do when some guy went in there with his girlfriend to buy an engagement ring, because they're good. If they get you to sit down and start talking to them, they'll get you to give up a lot of money.
They will, because they make you feel like if you're spending $10,000, you're in good shape.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, what happened was this guy said, we're looking for a ring in this kind of a price range, and the woman takes out that little itty-bitty ring.
Right, it looks like hell.
And slips it on the girl's finger. And she's like, oh, that's okay. She goes, let me show you a little something else. And she pulls out the whopper.
Yeah, nice move.
And she then takes that little icky thing off and puts this big one on.
That's what they do.
And the girl is mesmerized.
Yeah, well, that's why you got to go over to Tom Calacino. I'm telling you, I was thinking about him. That guy's a diamond importer. He'll get you that ring, and he'll get it for you like a tenth of the price.
Yeah, and you won't be sitting there looking like a schmuck trying to get the smaller ring.
Yeah, but people go for that Tiffany box, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got the hell right out of Tiffany. I was out the door. Goodbye. Goodbye. $500,000. Get out of here. I'm gone. Get out of here. So goodbye.
Get out of here.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Switching gears a little bit. Big news. Sirius rocking the past the year's end target with 1 million+ subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew about that.
You'd be happy about that.
I was real happy.
They said they had a huge holiday season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, it's great. It was really great to hear. That means like a lot of folks will be coming with us.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I'm happy about that, man. I'm happy about that.
I heard something like the day after Christmas, like they installed like 43,000 of them or something.
Wow.
Yeah, they were flying off the shelves. Nobody even had them.
I know. Yeah. That kind of got me freaked out because maybe they could have sold a lot more if they had them.
I know, because certainly the demand was there.
Yeah.
That's frustrating.
Well, they're going to be cranking out more of them, I'm sure.
Yep.
So that's cool. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Good to be back.
Yeah. Nice talking to you, man.
All right, Bubba.
Love you. Bye-bye.
The most sickening part of the tsunami, to me, I brought in the newspaper articles, like, okay, that big-ass wave. Hey, do you remember on Son of the Beach, we did an episode about a tsunami?
Yeah.
Notch Johnson surfed the tsunami?
Right.
Now you realize how funny that is in the sense that no one could ever surf a tsunami.
Well, wait a minute, though. There was there's 50 guys who survived in one village.
Yeah.
They were in a fishing boat.
So they surfed it.
That's the only reason they survived. Everybody else in the village was killed.
How did the fishing boat not, like, capsize?
I don't know. They managed to stay in the boat and stay upright during, while being out there on the tsunami.
Now, how about that friggin' model, huh?
I know.
It was kind of tacky, though. Like, thousands are dead, and the Daily News has on the cover a model.
That's what they're focusing on.
It's like focusing on the model.
It was making me sick. It was one morning, and Matt Lauer was going like, and coming up next, we have the agent of the model whose pelvis was broken in time. I'm going like,
well, in the paper today,
1,000 people are dead, and we're focusing on
the agent is going to talk.
Let me say this. In the paper today, they got the first exclusive photo of the model laying in the hospital in Indonesia.
Did they work on her?
Oh, my God. I mean, she looks better than me on my best day.
Yeah, she's been through a tsunami.
You don't put me in a tsunami and mix me up a little.
But it is like the press is going, look, this is affecting good-looking people as well.
Well, that's basically what it is. These are resorts where rich people were, sunbathing.
The sickening thing about the tsunami, I mean, I'm telling you anything you don't know already, but I got to talk about this, is, okay, the tsunami hits, thousands upon thousands of dead, rotting corpses on the beach. We're all in shock because we're thinking, Jesus Christ, in a minute, our lives could be over.
That's right.
I mean, you're standing there, and the most, one of the shocking things was that all the animals survived, the elephants and everything. They knew instinctively to get to high ground.
We had no warning. They did.
So I think people have that inside of them, but we've lost that.
We ignore everything.
Yeah.
Every sign of anything.
We ignore all signs, especially me. I go, what am I feeling here? There was one story of a little girl.
I read that.
Let me talk about this. She was 10 years old.
Amazing.
This little girl, 10 years old, had been in science class in England, and she learned about tsunamis. So she's standing there with her family. She's 10 years old. She says to her mom, I'm looking at this water. We got to get out of here. We got to get to high ground. There's a tsunami coming. And the mom, said, oh, my God, baby, you know what you're talking about.
No, she didn't. They didn't move until she said tidal wave, because they didn't understand the term tsunami.
Well, let me tell you something. I was saying, if my kid, I got an 11-year-old, said to me, we got to get out of here, I would have said, listen, shut up.
Get over there.
Get over there and shut up.
Be quiet.
Here's a ball.
You know what I paid for this trip to Phuket? Phuket. I like how no one knows what to do with that name.
I know.
Phuket.
Now, can we get into trouble for saying that?
Forget about it.
No, they're saying it on the news, Phuket. And you know it ain't pronounced Phuket. Because it's P-H-U-C-K.
E-T.
E-T. They ain't no Phuc. Phuket.
That is a Phuc, that it's Phuc.
That's like Uranus. So, I don't know, man. But this Phuket, I read Phuket. At first, I didn't even hear why they were... I said, oh, my God, this is going to be a heyday.
You were ready to go back to work.
I was ready to come in early. Just to say Phuket.
This would be, if we were on
Yeah. Oh, forget it.
It would be fun.
I'd be a lot funnier on
Phuket.
Yeah. Phuket. So, the horror of it all was not only that I would ignore my 11-year-old if she said to me, hey, there's a tsunami or a tidal wave, but amazingly, these beautiful resorts that they have in Thailand, and who even knew? Like, who in their right mind would go to Thailand to be surrounded by poverty?
I almost went on. I was looking at the Thailand area. I was looking to get out into the Pacific.
Oh, man. Oh.
So much for me going there.
Good for you. Well, you know what? I got to take a break. God damn it. I want to talk about tsunami and Phuket and some of the shocking things, but I got to take a break. Let me take a break. We'll come right back. We'll keep going right after these words. Happy New Year.
This is The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. All right, we're back. I just want to get back to what we were talking about. We're talking about this tsunami in Phuket.
Hey now. You know what I learned on Larry King last night about the tsunami?
What'd you learn?
Well, about everything that's going on. Did you know that 2 million people a year in this world die of diarrhea?
What?
No. What do you mean?
They're saying that now the disease is coming, that what happens is people get diarrhea and that they die from it. And the way they die from it is that they get dehydrated. And this doctor was explaining last night that you never hear about it in this country because, you go to the hospital, you get rehydrated, you replenish your electrolytes. But in your poorer countries, people just die. They get diarrhea and then they die.
Wow.
You didn't know you had something that could kill you when you have diarrhea.
Yeah, I don't even know. Like some guy was explaining to me with a tsunami, I thought it was like a big giant wave that hits you. And then someone was saying that, see, I don't know anything about a tsunami. But it says that the water just rises up out of nowhere.
You know what? I was just saying to Fred, because we were talking about it, there was this woman who was seen running toward the tsunami when everybody else was running away, and everybody thought she was killed. They just assumed that she died, but she and her family survived. She was running to go save her children's lives, and they all survived. But what she said was that first, all the water left the shore.
Right, yeah.
It just all gets sucked away. That's what makes the big wave, because it's the same water. But when the earthquake happened, it creates such a suction, it grabs all the water that's there and builds it into the huge wave and then sends it back.
Right.
In this incredible force.
Well, that's what tipped off the little kid. All the water left, and that's what she had learned.
See, I was thinking, is it like sometimes when the waves are coming at me, I just duck down underneath them.
Well, a tsunami's like a high-rise building.
Okay, but let me ask you something. So, if I see the tsunami coming at me, right? If I just, dive down and wait until the tsunami goes over me, could I survive?
No guarantees.
But maybe that's a better approach than for me to run from the tsunami.
Well, two scuba divers survived, but they had oxygen tanks on. But they were out diving, and they felt it come, and they got pushed out farther, and then it went past them, and they had their oxygen tanks on.
Right. But how long can you stay underwater? That's the question.
Wow.
I wonder if it brings in, sharks and stuff.
I think it brings in everything that's there.
See...
Get eaten by a shark in downtown.
Well, one of the things they're saying is now you got to worry about crocodiles.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah?
That's
places,
those poor people, they got to worry about everything, it seems. There's nothing they can't.
For me, it was oh, no, crocodiles.
Right.
We're poor.
Yeah, thanks.
We have almost no food, and now we have to worry about crocodiles eating us.
Thank you.
Thank you, God.
Thank you, God, for the crocodile.
And those are real religious people, but I think they're praying to the wrong guy. They're trying to think about a new religion.
There's no communication system in place? That's what we kept talking about.
Yes. There are warning systems in some countries set up through buoys of some kind. But
not there.
But not there because they're a poor country.
And now they're saying, well, maybe we ought to, because this isn't an unusual occurrence for them.
I understand why.
You want to know something? And I mean this. These disasters are as much the fault of people as they are of the tsunami itself, because people insist in living like on the Andreas Fault.
Right. Or in California.
In California? It's going to happen there, too. There's going to be the land's going to disappear. People insist on living where they're in disaster.
Yeah, like in the South Bronx. They still live there.
Right.
Howard,
California's beautiful and all that.
Yeah.
But what about those people who live where it floods every year? Or live in the path of hurricanes?
They go, you know what? They go, We don't know anything. I don't know what they do. They go into some sort of denial.
No, my manager has a gorgeous house, which aggravates me anyway. But
yeah, and you don't.
With a beautiful pool, which I don't have.
Right.
But he literally lives at the foot of a mud hill. Like, I mean, if you're in his pool, you're looking up. A mudslide, you're done.
So as weird as it is, it's also the fault of people who live there.
Right.
Well, like, you got to know this is going to happen.
Well, here's the other thing, too, Howard. I understand why you saw those, like, grass huts on sticks. I understand why they might not have a communication system. But if you're paying $2 or $3 grand a night to stay at a hotel, don't you think that they should have something going on?
Well, you know what's really weird? It's like...
Well, don't you want them to make money?
Yeah, come on.
You can't put it into warning systems. First of all, I would never... Like, a friend of mine, I thought my friend was in the tsunami. I got a friend just got married. He told me they were waiting until Christmas for the honeymoon. They were going to Thailand and Vietnam.
I heard that he was there.
No, not that friend. This is a different friend. This is a friend who got married.
Okay.
Who I went to in Florida. And he was, I thought he was there. I figured he's gone. But he had just gotten out like a couple of days before it and went over to Bali. See, this guy. And he's one of these guys who wants like adventure. I'm like, I wouldn't set foot in goddamn Thailand. I grew up in the 60s with that Vietnam. I got to figure there's still some hostility in that whole region of the world.
Thailand was where they did the R&R. It wasn't bad over there.
Yeah, but you got to figure there's remnants of hatred there. I mean,
You mean everywhere we go, we leave a bad taste?
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. Americans, it's funny. Everyone takes our aid, but they all hate us.
Right.
Yeah, but, I got a Christmas card from some people that traveled over the world the whole year, and they showed every place they'd been, and one of them was Vietnam. So what do you do in Vietnam?
You know what you do?
They have beautiful hotels there now.
But you sit there and apologize.
Yeah, sorry, guys.
Yeah,
actually, they should apologize to us.
We should all apologize to one another.
There's a beautiful hotel in upstate New York. Why do I have to go to Vietnam?
People want to go. I don't understand.
Exactly. You go to the Caribbean this time of the year. It's nice and hot. Blacks there seem... like they're under control. They hate us, but they don't do anything to us.
See, I don't understand going there even.
Well, I'm not sure I do.
They could be the tsunami.
Yeah. It's going to be a long time before I equate vacation with Vietnam, though.
Yeah.
Like that word.
Or Thailand.
Well, Thailand, I guess Bali's supposed to be unbelievable.
You want to know something, though? You go all the way to Bali. What do you got there? A nice beach.
Right.
Sun.
And that blue water.
And good food. You could get that anywhere. You get that in Caribbean. Why go all the way to Bali?
Yeah, but wait a second. The Caribbean's no better, because I remember Robin Leach didn't he have like a whole island? Or something. He
has a house on an island.
And then
that's where I was.
Got blown away, remember?
No. They had a hurricane, but it doesn't always do as much devastation as...
Yeah, he didn't lose his house.
I was almost sure he did.
No. He sold his house.
In fact, everything's open again already.
Yeah.
Well, this was kind of a rare... 90% of tsunamis happen in the Pacific Ocean.
Right.
So this was, for the Indian Ocean, this was kind of a rare thing.
Let me tell you something. Don't go to Thailand. Unless you're into 14-year-old prostitutes.
Oh, you're so bad.
Yeah, that's
Don't
true.
go.
What about that?
They're known for.
I'm telling you right now, don't go.
Well, that's the people who go alone.
Yeah, that's the big fat guys.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so the weirdest thing is, and I'm sure you've read about this, is that they got these beautiful luxury hotels. They have this devastation. Everybody's laying dead on the beach. And then, like rich people who plan their vacation all year, the next day they fly into Thailand and they're laying on the beach in their bikinis and demanding services. Like they're going, like people would not cancel their reservations for the holiday.
But what do they expect to get?
They came in, they were like, hey, we paid a lot of money for this vacation. In the midst of this devastation...
I hope they expect to get cholera, because that's what they deserve.
They had pictures of these people laying on the beach and going, you know what? When's the luau?
Right. Where's my drink?
Yeah, where's my Mai Tai?
Instead of a Mai Tai, we're offering diarrhea.
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible to me that people... This is the most unbelievable thing about human nature. And they interviewed a guy, and he said, look, I paid a lot of money for this. I'm not canceling. They promised me a vacation. And you know what? Things are a little messy here. I don't like that. I paid a lot of money.
Well, they're trying to discourage people from coming now because they said, you know what, we got a big mess over here to clean up.
I can't imagine anyone getting off a plane there that's not going to help.
No. Like, there was a ton of people going there to have vacation.
You know what? Yeah, they're blocking the seats so that the aid workers can't get there.
Move those dead people off the beach. They're annoying me.
Isn't that amazing?
That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, I got to take a break.
But such amazing stories of survival, too. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
And as much as I hate to admit it because everyone's dying over there, but that model is stunning.
She is stunning.
That is like, look at her. That's
and Artie's thinking available.
Yeah, right.
Well, I said, here's another chance. You better start writing hers. Maybe, because her boyfriend was lost.
Washed away.
Dear Petra, my name is Howard Stern. I'm an American disc jockey. I grieve over your sadness, but you are hot. And I would like to help you get through this.
Look at that.
Look at his shoulder.
Could your lips be any more supple?
She just went through a tsunami. If I had like 4 hours of spa treatment, look at how good she looks.
I know. Well, the most disgusting picture was rich people in their little, like guys in their thong bathing suits and women in bikinis laying on the beach the day after the tsunami, waiting for service.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. We'll get right to you guys.
Oh, boy, there's a corpse in my soup. I'm complaining. Get over here. Yeah. Chop, chop. Oh, me so sorry.
Oh, sorry for the corpse.
I really like reading the stories of, so people are donating all this money, and already it's going to weird places that are ripping you off.
Right.
Yeah, you got to be careful. There's a story in the newspaper today. There's some chick. Second she heard about the tsunami disaster, she runs out and she gets the website tsunami-relief.com thinking, hey, I can make a couple of bucks here. I'll sell the name of the website or something.
No, she donated it, didn't she?
Wait, no. First she was thinking, well, maybe there's some money in this. Then when she saw the utter devastation over there, she said, there's no way I want to make money off this thing, which was cool. And I guess some guy, she donated
to what she thought was a relief fund.
So the dude gets right on eBay and is trying to auction it off for 50 G's.
My God.
The name tsunami-relief.com.
Which he claims he was going to give the money to charity.
Sure.
Maybe. I'm not going to doubt the dude. I was thinking that's what I would say.
Yeah, you got to have some excuse.
You don't call the UN. You put it right up on eBay.
Tell the guy's ripping himself off. If someone wanted $200,000 for ArtieLang.com.
Yeah.
Get way more for
really.
Tsunami Relief.
Well, who's going to pay for the website, tsunami-relief.com, anyway? What's the guy thinking?
I don't know.
I mean, who cares?
I guess maybe he thinks a lot of people will go there immediately and can put advertising.
If I was going to donate, I'd donate to the Red Cross, Salvation Army, one of these organizations.
Yeah, I went on the websites to try to figure out who to give the money to, and I was like, wait a minute, I better do something like Red Cross, something I know.
Yeah. That's the way to go.
The bad thing about this is it's taken away page time from the biggest story, which is Randy Johnson is a New York Yankee.
Oh, please.
That would be front page.
Yeah, front page.
If it wasn't for that tsunami.
That model.
My seats are worth, the model. The good-looking.
Artie, is there anything the Yankees can't buy?
That is funny that they got it. They have like a Hall of Fame team.
You know what? They decided they want him. It's almost like a predator, going after a chick.
But
it doesn't mean that the guy's going to be great for them.
No, but he's great, and he costs a lot of money, and the Yankees wanted him, and other teams were in, and the Yankees just, they keep going and pounding until they get him.
But isn't that the way it's done?
Yeah,
isn't that the way the business works?
Steinbrenner's just playing by the rules, man.
But what is crazy is the obstacles that they saw would have deterred every other team.
Well, and the other thing is that...
Well, hey, you know what? Maybe they're not great on the field, but they know how to get people. They're great at that.
If there's 30 teams in Major League Baseball, 27 of them can't afford Randy Johnson.
Right. That's the inequity of being a New York franchise. Although a lot of New York franchises wouldn't pay the money. They're always worried about the bottom line. Steinbrenner's willing to pay.
Right.
Listen, Gar, I think it was my buddy Ice Cube who said this, don't hate the player, hate the game.
He's right. He's so right.
Player.
I got to take a break. We got a lot to talk about, obviously.
And at some point, somebody needs to explain the football playoff picture, because I think I'm ready to get in.
All I know is the Jets lose week after week, and now they're in the playoffs.
And they lost yesterday.
They backed in.
Yeah.
But they're in. It's going to be exciting. At least they're playing.
I watched them blow their lead yesterday and then get in the playoffs.
Yeah.
It's the only place they reward losing.
Well, there were a bunch of teams that lost yesterday, and Minnesota's another one.
Yeah.
Minnesota lost the early game. They were practically crying. It was over. And then some weird, this one lost, that one lost, they're back in again.
Yeah.
Who do the Jets have got to charge?
San Diego.
That's gonna be
next Saturday night at 8 o'clock.
That's going to be a tough game.
Next Saturday night, 8 o'clock.
Yep. There's two games. There's a a 4 o'clock game and an 8 o'clock game, and the Jets are the late game.
In San Diego.
In San Diego.
It's going to be hard.
They ain't going to the Super Bowl.
Well, they're
not going to the Super Bowl, but I like to see them win a game.
Yeah, me too. I'm rooting for them to win.
If the Jets were to win next week, they'd probably have to play New England next.
But that's what was crazy yesterday when I'm trying to listen to these sports commentators explain what's going on. It seemed like a lot of teams were backing in yesterday.
And by the way, let's just say Curtis Morton won the rushing record by a yard yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Jim, you're on the air.
Great player.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
What's going on, man? What the hell's going on in Syracuse there? These clowns aren't playing you guys this week.
What?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of shenanigans going on, and I
thought Syracuse was back in. Now they're out.
You know what's weird? This is Fareed's stations that are doing this. I'll talk about it. Let me take a break, and then I'll talk about it.
Yeah, the news from Syracuse is crazy.
Yeah,
all those markets, Harrisburg, too.
Well, they're trying to upset me in some way. I'm not even sure why this is going on and why Fareed is up to this, but I've got to explain to them, it doesn't upset me. I don't care.
Right.
Do what you have to do.
Hurting your listeners.
You don't even know. He sent me a bill for $200,000 saying, you owe us $200,000 for mentioning Sirius Radio.
What?
And I said, well, good luck collecting that. I said, you got a delay button. Anything you don't want on the air, hit it.
Oh, my
how does
God.
he figure you owe him money?
They're doing everything they can to try to upset me. And I said to them, you're not upsetting. I don't know why you're taking this on, Fareed. What is your beef with me? What have I done to you? I'm leaving in a year. You know.
Yeah, they're punishing. That's what they're punishing the listeners. That's awful.
You're not punishing me.
They're hurting themselves. I mean, we're not going to listen to their station anymore.
Well,
yeah, that's what you'll be angry at their station.
I said, what are you doing? Why out of all the people that employ me, have you taken this hostility to me? You know me. What have I done to you? I've said to you, I've given you a year's notice, telling you I'm leaving in a year. Why are you taking this so personally?
Forget
Fareed's a weird
what's happened
cat.
in the last year.
Yeah.
Think of everything you've done for him over the years.
Yeah, I mean, I've made him a millionaire, basically. And maybe that's why. Maybe he's angry. I would love to interview him and say, what is it you think you're doing to me that's going to upset me? What, you're pulling me off the air? Then they did a stunt where they replaced us with Opie and Anthony while we were, like their best of show. And I go, why would I care? You can replace me with whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what they're playing right now. Doesn't even come close.
Yeah, I mean, I go, why would that even offend me? The only people you're going to offend is a bunch of church-going people who are upset about how they got pulled off the air. I said, this doesn't get to me. I don't care. I don't care. I don't even know why you're involved with me like this.
Santa Claus brought me a for Christmas, so
good.
I'm all hooked up.
Yeah, and I mean, and as far as Sirius goes, I go, that's a huge story in my life. I've always talked about what's going on with me, and if you're uncomfortable with it, I've certainly curbed the amount of conversation about it. And whenever there's a mention of it, hit the delay button.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were doing anyway.
Yeah, because you just said it twice in the last minute. Are you getting a bigger bill now?
I don't know. I don't care. Well, I'm not on the air there.
Yeah, we're not there yet.
We got to go, man. I just wanted to let you know what was going on up here.
All right, bro.
I would love to know how they calculated the $200,000. Like what
I don't know. It didn't. I didn't. To tell you the truth, I didn't even see the letter. I just laughed. I go, it's like Fareed's a weird dude. Did you know he was so weird?
Yeah.
You did?
Oh.
God damn.
He's a nice guy, when you're not doing business, but when it comes to business, he can be very tough.
Tough to what end? What is he proving?
Yeah, why would he be hurt? This is an exercise in hurting his own business. I
have to think he's trying to be Mel and trying to figure out what would Mel do. And you want to pull me off the air, fine. But just pull me off the air. Stop all the shenanigans and trying to hurt me and cutting the show off at 10 o'clock and then them putting it up. I mean, I don't even know what he's doing. It just seems like insanity to me. And I don't care if you want to take me off the air and put on someone else. Hey, go for it.
It's your station.
I'm leaving. But I'm sure this is an effort, like, not to pay me or something, you know. I don't know. I don't know what his goal is. He has a contract with me, and he clearly violated it, if that's what he's done. I don't even know what he's done. To tell you the truth, I was on vacation, and I started getting phone calls that we were on in a bunch of markets, and I went, you know what, I'll deal with it when I get back. I don't even know what's going on. You know.
Yeah, are they even allowed to do that? That sounds,
No, they're not allowed to do it, but evidently all the rules are out now.
Yeah, it seems that the only people who can violate a contract is you.
Yeah.
Everybody else can do whatever they want, no matter what the contract is.
I make these contracts, they're ironclad, people sign them, and then and everyone disregards them, and it's like cuckoo.
But if you do something, you're violating your contract.
I've gotten 20 letters from them telling them I violated my contract. I go, I'm showing up on the air every day. I'm doing my show till... how have I violated my contract? We don't know exactly, but we're sure you have.
We'll figure something out.
We'll figure something out. Don't worry. We'll trump up something against you. But Fareed really is kind of a weirdo.
The point is he could, for a year, continue to make the kind of money he's made.
Yeah.
And somehow he doesn't want that.
Yeah, they can't be making as much money now, can they?
No. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. Do whatever you want. I just don't know why the viciousness and the attacks. I don't care.
And the thinking that it's getting to you. That's the strangest thing.
Gee, you really hurt me. Who cares? They think I give a crap about Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Or Mancow or any of these guys. I don't care.
Mancow.
Put them all on.
I just don't put them all on. I've seen what they can do.
Every time someone says Mancow, I laugh.
I know. Oh, well, he's in the newspaper today. He's angling to try to get my job by saying that his theory is, well, not his theory, he knows that I'm not talented enough to maintain a career in radio without the filth.
Oh, that's what he's figured out?
Yeah. This guy gets fined by the FCC and has completely copied my entire career.
He sounds like a genius.
And has tried to transform himself into some kind of a political...
Right.
Commentator.
Has tried to syndicate into all the markets that I'm on and failed.
It was great. He tried to syndicate like you, and I think he started in 20 markets. The biggest one, I think, after Chicago was San Francisco. And after a year, it was Chicago and Kansas City. That was what was left.
Yeah. And I think, that's not a real good resume for being my replacement.
Right.
You'd have to maybe get higher than a 3-share. And it's like funny to me. And then Fareed thinks he's going to put like Opie and Anthony on. I'm going to get all upset about it, and that's going to make me somehow twist in the wind. And I don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm going to a whole other world. I'm bringing my audience with me or not. I don't know.
Absolutely. You made this decision because it was uncomfortable being here. You don't care what they do.
I don't. I don't know why he's chosen to crusade and come after me with this hatchet. My feeling is I'm going to a whole different medium.
Right.
I believe it's the medium of the future. I think his reaction proves that.
Yeah.
I think these guys...
people are panicking.
I think these guys are scared. But think about it. AM radio will always have a place because it'll turn into local weather and local sports and local news.
And traffic.
Right. Traffic.
Yeah. When people eventually have a choice between 0 commercials and 100 commercials, they're going to go to 0. And I know that. Well, I'm not saying it's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to happen someday. Now...
But there's already reactions. Satellite is still nowhere in the universe. And there's already articles coming out that terrestrial radio is going to lower the number of commercials.
Good. So that's good.
But they don't have to do it yet.
So I've made this determination. People are reacting to it in the business like... I am God, and I have decided how radio is going to be in the future.
You have already conquered.
It's like, I haven't even done anything yet. And people are freaking out and jumping out of buildings. They're throwing me off the air. They don't know what to do. And I got to find it somewhat comical.
You know what? They're not acting dignified. It's embarrassing. Right. They're panicking, sweating, like they don't know what to do, and it's ridiculous.
That's always what I've said about radio. Radio has always been small-minded.
It's always been wrapped up in it's a turd wrapped up in some sort of packaging.
Well, you know what, Howard? Everybody reacts this way, because I was talking with a bunch of friends who work in the business over the vacation, and when cable first came out, network television did the same thing. Now, of course, every network owns 2, 3, 4 cable channels. But at the beginning, they're like, we're just going to ignore it and run away.
And
we won't accept their advertising, whatever.
Fareed's reaction. What is Fareed's last name?
Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Whatever Fareed's reaction to this is mind-boggling to me. It's absolutely mind-boggling.
Yes.
I'm going to take you off the air. No, I'm going to put you back on. Then I'm going to hire other guys, Opie Anthony, and that will make you crazy. And it's like, well, do whatever you want,
man. Putting on Opie and Mancow.
Yeah, the Opie and Mancow show.
Yes. An all-star team.
I know. We are hiring Opie, Anko, Anthony,
Bob and Tom.
Bubba the Love Opie.
Bubba and Opie. I mean, I don't care. What do I care?
It's like he's having a nervous breakdown. He's made so many decisions.
I was laughing. My agent called me because you're not going to believe this when I go. I started laughing. It's retarded. It's retarded.
How many times can they change their mind? We'll cut you off early. We'll not cut you off early.
We are digging up Wolfman Jack.
There's a tsunami coming. There's a tsunami of mediocrity.
But what's funny about it to me is, like, why is he, out of all the people I work for, I mean, Viacom, this huge company, isn't reacting this way. He's just gone mad. He's gone berserk.
It's like he's had a nervous breakdown.
I know.
I'm nuts.
I've gone crazy.
I've gone completely nuts.
You are nuts. You're leaving. I'm going crazy.
I'm cuckoo.
I'm cuckoo for you.
I'm punching myself in the face.
I'm going to prove to Howard he's crazy. I'm going to blow up my station. He's on a jihad.
I'm holding a gun to my own head.
I'm going to teach him a lesson of a lifetime. I mean, like, well, go for it, dude. What can I tell you? I mean, what a maniac. But I sat there and I went, well, okay, if that's what you want to do, but why all the anger?
Have a blast.
What's the hassle? I mean, take me off everywhere. Who cares? They have 3 I understand we're not on in
What's the beef, sir?
Syracuse, Providence, and
Harrisburg.
Yeah.
Harrisburg.
And is York, Pennsylvania, one of them?
I don't know.
It was
Lancaster, York. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Howard's leaving. No need to fear. I have a call into Don and Mike's people. I'm acting. I'm taking charge.
They're trying to find anyone who can come as close to me being a clone as they can get. Carl, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hey.
Yeah, in Providence, you're not on the air either, but fortunately for people in Providence, they can pick you up out of the Boston station, 104.1.
Providence, too?
Yeah, well,
that's one of them, huh?
That's his radio group.
But look at what he's forcing people to do. Find other stations.
I don't know what he's doing. I would love to talk to him.
Moving to Boston.
I'd love to know, like, how did this become your jihad?
Yeah. It's a jihad. Howard's leaving. We're going nuts, baby. Howard's leaving. We're putting everyone. Sam Rubin's coming on.
We have to do Sam Rubin.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no need to panic, people. I'm acting. Sam Rubin will be here tomorrow at 6.
Opie and Sam Rubin.
Welcome to the Lycus and Anthony show.
Why don't they just team everyone up with Anthony?
Or Opie. You can have 2 shows.
Both of them.
Anthony's very versatile. Man, cow, and Anthony. Bubba and Anthony.
I mean, it's just the funniest thing ever. I said, man, I must be the most important person in the world. I don't know what to do.
Whatever happened to Mark and Brian? No mention of them?
Mark and Brian and Don and Mike and Opie and Anthony.
I'm going back to the old country to get Fareed Hussein on the air. Hussein and Opie.
I have got it.
Didn't Mark and Brian retire? Or
I don't know.
That was Rick Dees.
Rick Dees retired. We're bringing Rick Dees out of retirement.
Rick Dees and Anthony and Mancow.
Harry Harrison and Anthony. Don K. Reed and Opie.
Get me to good guys. I want all the good guys.
Cousin Brucey and Anthony. Welcome to the doo-wop shop. Howard's off the air. It's the doo-wop shop and Anthony. We're counting down the top 104, Firecracker 500, and Anthony.
Casey Kasem, please, where are you?
Maria Melito.
Which kind of makes no sense, too, because doesn't that help satellite?
Yeah. They're making radio as crappy as they possibly can. What are you doing?
Well, yeah.
It's almost like they were hired by satellite.
Right.
Doing all of this, impulsively and not really thinking it through is hurting radio.
Yeah, he's got it.
Exactly.
I think Fareed needs to, like, calm down, take a deep breath, and think about what he really wants. He's like a Polish terrorist. He's
all over the place.
He's on a tear.
I've got the answer. I am BB and Anthony. I miss an Anthony. Get ready to shoot shoot yourself in the head tomorrow morning.
Oh, my God.
Good move.
I mean, it's just so wild.
What's he going to do next? Take himself hostage?
2005 is going to be wild.
It seems it.
Yep.
What would Mel do? I know, bankrupt the company.
Mel would go out and get someone with Anthony.
Did you hear the
How about Farid and Anthony?
I'd actually like to hear him on the air. He sounds like a wacky guy.
Yeah. Farid and Anthony show.
Mike the Mad Dog and Anthony.
How about Sulu and Anthony?
Sulu.
Yeah.
How are you?
How about Lord Vishnu and Anthony, the man I pray to, the one, the big elephant with the
Ganesha and Anthony.
Ganesh and Anthony.
Art Rush Jr. and Anthony. Man, am I good at this job?
Siddhartha and Anthony. Oh, I can't tell you the pain he's causing me.
Yeah.
You look like you're in terrible stuff.
Yeah, we're
You ruined my whole vacation.
We're killing ourselves.
I'm going to turn off all the power. I'm going to shoot the satellites out of the sky. That's it. I am at war.
I've called this meeting to tell you Howard's leaving. I've decided to light the building on fire.
We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Yes.
Of all media, this is the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Come on. Tonight on E, it's Tabitha Stevens and the Robo Spanker. Don't miss this incredible show.
Young, wet bitches.
When we take the Robo Spanker to a new level by putting an egg in a place where the sun doesn't shine. You remember this? And the Robo Spanker cracks the egg while...
How many licks?
It won. Well, 2. Plus Beetlejuice as me. Yes.
What?
See Beetlejuice in a full mask as he makes his debut impersonating me. That's tonight only on E. And God, please make sure he gets his plugs in.
Right,
dear.
Exactly.
The beat.
Where is that situation? How are we with the Beatle organization?
I don't know. I don't know anything. I've been away for 2 weeks. I haven't been concentrating on anything.
The last I had heard, there was some kind of ban.
So much going on, man. Hey, you know, I could do 12 hours of show today because, like, all the stuff that's been happening while we're away.
Yeah, a lot went on.
But we were talking earlier about the tsunami thing, and there was this weird Sophie's Choice story that came out of it. Did you read about this?
No, Fred mentioned it to me, and I had not heard this one.
I brought it in, but I can tell you about it better than I could read it. This woman is in the tsunami, you know, and the water is all over her and everything, and she's holding on to her 2 kids, holding on to them. I don't know where she's latched onto a tree or something like with that model.
Right.
How about that model being on the top of a tree?
For 8 hours.
8 hours with a broken pelvis holding on.
Hanging on for dear life.
It's an amazing story.
It is amazing. Somehow I think we'll be the last ones to get it from her.
Yeah, I know.
Last on the list.
Yeah, you're way down on the list now.
Come on, Petra.
Yeah, that Katie Couric always beats me to stuff.
Matt Lauer.
Yeah. So anyway... So, Petra, how big are your boobs? And she'd be like, I just survived tsunami. How you ask me about boob? I don't want to do interview with you.
Because even, I mean, did you see in the paper she allowed, I think it's U.S. or Us Magazine.
Us Magazine, yeah, the photographer.
To take her picture as long as all the proceeds went to
tsunami relief
foundation for children for tsunami relief or something.
I think that's cool.
I mean, that's great. No, I'm just saying she's now really a do-gooder of the top order.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but she's going to make a lot of money off, you know, she's going to be the most in-demand model now.
Oh, absolutely. She is now a supermodel.
Yeah. Literally, because she survived the tsunami.
It's the best weekend of her life.
For 8 hours.
I'm supermodel. I survived the tsunami.
She can write her own ticket.
I know, as soon as the tsunami happened, I was like thinking, well, what would I be like in the tsunami? Would I be one of those people that could hold on for 8 hours, or would I be washed away to sea? And I realized I'd be washed away to sea.
I wouldn't even attempt.
Somebody would have to save you.
Yeah. Oh, please. It would be a disaster.
The hell with it.
There's no way I'd survive.
I tried to look for some Percocet floating by.
Well, like they got this one guy in the paper this morning. He was holding on to the bottom of a boat. They just found him. He's like the one survivor.
Yeah, really? And then there was some other place that they haven't found a survivor in a week or so, and they just found him.
Yeah.
He's still alive.
Yeah, he just found him. And then they're like, well, you know what, nobody's cheering because of all the dead people. And I was like, well, gee, thanks.
I'd be dancing a jig.
Yeah, I survived for a week.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, give me a little. So this one broad, she's in the tsunami. She's got her, like a 5-year-old. I'm not sure the exact age.
I think there were 2 and 5.
2 and 5.
Yeah.
So she's holding on to both of them. And she realizes she can't hold on anymore. She got to let go of one of them. Right? Now, I'm thinking...
How do you do that?
Well, I'm thinking you let go of the youngest one because that's the one you know the least.
And what do they know? 2,
right.
They might not remember.
2, you don't even know what's happening.
So the youngest was 2, and what was the other one?
The other one was 5.
Oh.
So she decides, and get this interesting take on it. She lets go of the 5-year-old because she said, well, if one of them's going to survive, maybe the 5-year-old could survive on his own. Listen, what's she going to do? She got to let go of one of them. So maybe she didn't like the one. Who knows? So she lets go of the 5-year-old, hands her off to another woman who's, I guess, holding on to something.
Right.
The other woman's like,
and let's go?
Or she goes, the other woman's holding on to the 5-year-old.
Yeah.
But she can't do it anymore for some reason because she's a broad.
And it's not her 5-year-old.
Yeah, she's like, who's that? Wait a second. What's this? Wait.
I don't know either one of these kids.
Yeah, this is a complete stranger, and I'm in a tsunami. So they let go of the 5-year-old.
Oh.
The 5-year-old survives. Her logic was right.
Oh, good.
The kid figured out how to do it. I don't know how. So now the kid...
he floated on a door or something?
Yeah. So it was unbelievable. He was a smart kid. He surfed the tsunami.
Unbelievable.
And the kid now... Wait till that kid is on the psychiatrist couch. My mom let go of me.
Forget it.
We should track that kid.
There ain't a shrink alive who could deal with that.
Hey, DePace, you got 2 kids that age. Wouldn't you let go of the infant?
You know he would.
He's the only guy I know at that age.
Yeah, you gotten to know the 5-year-old, right?
I hardly know that one.
If DePace probably let go of both of them, save his own ass.
What if you knew the 5-year-old was going to be gay?
Oh.
Dude, it was a rough 2-week vacation for me. I had that little kid the whole time.
I know.
I don't know how.
Oh, by the way, DePace was the happiest I ever seen a human being this morning. Like a big, you know how like you come back from vacation, you're all depressed. He's like, "Hi everybody, how you doing?" Like the friendliest son of a bitch I've ever seen.
I love work.
Then he goes because he's got little kids at home and he has to watch. No, you know, when guys have children, they picture them about 9 or 10 years old and like
somebody
you're hanging out.
Can hang out with.
Yeah, like drink a few beers with, hang out, have a good time, watch the game. You don't know about this. Guys can last 1 minute with an infant. Not even.
That's it.
Even my 4-year-old, I'm playing a video game, and I'll play like 3 games. It'll go, my turn. I'll go, no.
Yeah, right. You want to sit there and watch him.
Yeah. You're not good.
Because, you know, theoretically, you're supposed to have pride and go, oh, look at my son. He's learning how to play a video game.
Put him on his lap. Let me show him something.
It's so goddamn boring. And it's really woman's work.
Fun,
it's woman's work, right?
Oh, totally.
Right.
The infant, who is, 8 months now, I had maybe 2 hours of duty yesterday, and I was ready to jump out a window.
Right.
He was on duty.
He's finally starting to sit there on his own, but I want to watch a football game, but I've got to look down and make sure he's not choking on something.
You want to know something about all those crack whores who have kids and they grow up? Just let the kid roll around.
Did you hear about the one? There was a kid whose mother was whacked out on drugs. The kid wandered out of the house and was being stalked by a rabid pit bull, and somebody else saved it. You know, they saw the kid and they grabbed the kid in the house.
If a 5-year-old can survive a tsunami, your kid could survive you watching a game and falling asleep on the couch.
Hey, if they don't make it, they weren't supposed to be here.
But all right, so if you're in the tsunami, which one do you let go?
Oh, my God.
Would you let go the youngest or the oldest?
You know, I think I'd do the same decision. I'd let go of the oldest. Probably.
Really? Pain in the ass?
Yeah, you know the 8-month-old.
Hear that, Kyle?
I mean,
hey, Kyle, your dad would let go of you.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd sink all 3 of us. We'd all die.
No, you wouldn't.
I'd let go.
You got to save one. Better to save one than lose both.
Yeah, I guess so. Jeez.
That's a tough one.
But my wife called me yesterday, through the 2 hours and said, how you doing? You having fun? I go, no, this sucks. Get home. And she said, what? Come on, it's your son. Don't you love him? And I go, yeah, of course.
I'll love him like in 8 years.
Women they're different than guys. I can't do it.
You know why?
The funniest thing I saw while I was on vacation was these poor guys who now are on vacation
I know.
and have to get up with the kid.
Where I went, I thought there was no little kids. It was all little kids.
Yes, everybody's grabbing their little kids and taking them to all these places.
And men have been turned into women. This happened 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Where you're wearing baby strolling outfits and
women decided they had to work.
That, yeah.
And it changed everything.
Does your wife work?
Yeah.
She should stay home.
But I mean, I would get up, just because of the time difference, I would get up with the sun, and it'd be like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. I'd go strolling out on my balcony and look down, and there's guys sitting there on lounge chairs at 6 a.m. with kids.
Yeah, I know. And you know what? It's really weird. I noticed a thing with me. A lot of guys are fans of mine. And they want to get involved with me, so they start talking real loud to their kids, but not yelling at them, but like showing me what good fathers they're like, and how hip they are.
Right.
Like they try to act real cool with their kid. Like they're like oh
they're
man,
into it.
like I hear one guy goes, oh man, I don't care, do whatever you want, man, it's cool. I'm like, I think he's saying it to me and not the kid.
You want to get a lesbian, son?
Yeah, right. It's almost that. It's like, hey man, who cares what your mom says? It's cool, man. We're hanging out. And I'm like, he's saying this way too loud, and I know he doesn't. This is not normal. The kid's probably like, what the hell? What got into my dad?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Who are you trying to impress?
I saw one guy, the kid was 20 paces behind him. He's walking back to the hotel. The kid has all of a sudden forgotten that he's supposed to be following his dad, and so he starts playing. The guy never turned around. Yeah. He doesn't even realize. You got to watch the kid.
Yeah. So anyway, that was the tsunami Sophie's Choice story, since we're talking tsunami.
Yeah, and nobody knows what to do in a situation like that, but...
Hey, Sarah, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I've been listening to you for over 10 years, and I just want to say goodbye. Because Citadel has pulled the plug this morning. I'm listening to these stupid disc jockeys. I'm like, where's Howard? And they said because your show is all big infomercial for Sirius. That's it. They pulled the plug on you. And maybe next week.
Maybe next week what?
Maybe next week they'll put you back on the air. But
this is supposed to be my punishment. It doesn't faze me. Do whatever you want. This guy Fareed, who used to work here for 100 years, is the guy in charge over there. I guess he's the owner or the president of Citadel. I don't know what is Fareed. Is Fareed like a president?
I think he runs it. I don't know.
I run it.
I'm the head genius in charge.
And I don't know what he's doing. It's like he's like a terrorist. He's running around with like his head chopped off every week, doing something different to me that I don't care about.
But how strange is it that he says, maybe next week I'll change my mind again?
Well, the first week that he took me off at 10 o'clock. Yeah. I don't know what that was supposed to prove.
Right.
Then I said I didn't care that you take me off at 10 o'clock. That upset him. So then he put me back on.
Yeah.
Then he decided to... I'm trying to think of the chronology of this thing.
I know. When did the bleeping start? Because he started bleeping.
Yeah, which was fine. I said, Fareed, if in any way that me mentioning that I'm leaving in a year and that I'm going to a new medium offends you, just edit it out. You can hit the delay button. I'll try to be cognizant of your beliefs, but this is a major story in my career, and I'm really not doing it to sit there and hurt you in any way, but... feel free to chop that out if there's anything that offends you. They've got multiple delays.
Okay.
So
that wasn't enough. Then he started cutting off the show early.
Then he started cutting off the show early. Then he put the show back on. Then...
checkmate!
We went on vacation this past time, so he put on the Opie and Anthony show, which is from satellite, edited down, but lets them mention XM because I'm going to show you because I'm going to let them do it. In other words...
They're going to do XM commercials, and that'll hurt you.
That'll hurt me. And I'm like, there's no logic in that. I don't care. I honestly don't care. And then...
I'm taking an axe to the fax machine.
I mean, it's like...
Let's bust this place out.
Then he sent me a legal letter saying I owed him $200,000.
Yes, you owe me money. I'm crazy.
And Gary reminded me, I go, was Fareed always this wacky? And then...
Papa needs a new turban.
Yeah. So he goes...
Yes, I'm destroying the station and you owe me money.
He's like...
I'm not. I'm going crazy.
I said, was Fareed always so wacky? He goes, one time I was in a meeting with Fareed. And I guess we were going to Vegas, and he was asked to sit in on the meeting. And E worked out a deal where they would get a certain amount of money because they needed to set up television equipment, and the radio station was getting some radio equipment. And then afterwards, Fareed said, I don't like this deal. And Gary said, well, that's the deal everyone carved out and, you know, everyone agreed to. And he goes, F them. And he goes, and well, wait a second. You can't just F them. It's a done deal, you know. So I don't know what he's up to. I don't really.
He's effing them again.
He always seemed pretty rational to me. I don't know, but.
F them.
I'm going to get you, Howard Stern. Yeah. I don't even know why he's offended.
You're hurting your listeners. F them.
We tried to contact him and say, why are you so offended by this? We're leaving in a year. It can be very pleasant, and let's all, you know.
And did he talk back? Did he take the phone?
Yes, he said to Don, he said, you know what, this whole thing's out of control, and I'll honor the contract, and I'll cut out the rhetoric, and then the next day they were on the air with that general manager announcement talking about what a scumbag I was.
So he is a real wacky.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm dealing with here, but I just know none of it bothers me.
From 6
to 10.
I don't care.
6 to 10, it's nothing but journey.
By the way, by taking me off, you know, and putting on Opie and Anthony, it only says to my audience, we've got to get to hear Howard more.
Right. Just turn him right off.
Of course.
But also he's saying he doesn't know what to do.
But what is it?
He's losing his mind.
I know.
He doesn't know
and there's
what
really
to do.
nothing to do. You know what? Take a year, figure out what you want on After Me, and now you've got a year's notice. I didn't leave you high and dry. I'm a team player. I want to make you a bunch of money before I go. I'm trying to bring you ratings. And, yes, part of that is talking about where I'm going, and it does bring in big ratings. But he's like, you know, somebody raped me.
Really? He's like, I want my power back.
He's got he's got a fever or something.
I'm going nuts, baby. Going nuts.
He's gone crazy, I think.
Because really, how can his advertisers even rely on him right now?
I don't know what he's doing.
They don't know what kind of programming he's doing.
I've lost my mind.
The doctor on my wife's head is talking to me.
I'm going nuts, baby. The doctor's saying, play Billy Squire.
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm going nuts. I'm running with scissors. I've gone completely crazy.
2005 is going to be a ride. I wonder what's going to happen. I just, you know, hey, and Fareed, I love you. Don't worry, pal. You're all right with me.
Yeah, it's just a goal.
Keep sending me bills. I'm going to pay them.
Guess what?
I tend to doubt I owe you that much money.
Justify that.
Yeah.
I called this meeting to say, Howard owes us $200,000. What? Excuse me?
Make up any number.
Yeah, just keep sending me bills.
Howard, you owe me $5 billion. And if I don't get it, I'm going to destroy the UN.
Hey, Mr. Dr. Evil now.
I'm Fareed.
I kidnapped the governor.
I don't know what he's doing.
Well, I'm going to miss you.
Well, I love you, too. And when you see someone from Providence, just tell him I love him and hope to see him sometime in the future. Maybe you can pick us up on BCN.
Well, that'd be good.
All right, cool.
Right now I got to listen to Lauren and Wally.
Lauren and Wally.
That's it. I am going to get Warren and Wally.
Lauren, Wally, Don, Mike.
You know what? I got to tell you a story about you know what? I tell you what. I'm gonna try and be the bigger man here. I'm not going to tell this story.
You're not going to tell the story?
I'm not. I'll wait to see how this unfolds.
Howard?
Yeah.
I just wanted to let you know that about 12 years ago, 10 or 12 years ago, they put you on the station that I'm listening to now. I actually tuned in because I wanted to start a letter writing campaign to get you off the air because I felt that you were a little too over the top. And my little daughter listened to the rap that they played on that station. And so I started listening to you. I figured I should be informed. I've been hooked ever since. And I love everybody. And
that's great. Well, I think people who actually listen to the show aren't offended. I think it's the ones who don't listen get offended.
That's the only way you can start a letter writing campaign, not to listen.
Yeah, most of the people who do write those actual letters never actually take the minute to listen to the show.
Right.
All right. Hey, thanks, though.
Oh, I love you all.
Love you too, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
Maybe we'll see you in our future.
You know what? Next week, Fareed could change his mind and we could be back.
All right. Yeah. By the way, this guy Fareed, he's a loose cannon.
I have a gigantic laser pointed at the White House.
I don't know what I did to this guy, but he's playing hardball.
Welcome to the Wally and Zip Hour.
All right, Sarah, thank you.
Love you, bye.
Love you. Howard, I swear it was my magic carpet talked me into it. I don't know, man. I don't know what he's done.
But Fareed started playing a game. He didn't even tell you that he started it.
No.
Welcome to my maze.
Hey, Nate, you're on the air.
Yep. Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Hey, brother.
Hey, man, down here in York, Pennsylvania, missing you this morning.
Yeah, well, listen, this is some sort of campaign to get me, but it doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you. I think it bothers the fans more than anything. And
yeah, Howard, I hate to hear you say that because it does bother the fans, and I wish it did bother you a little more.
No, I mean, what am I going to do?
He's here for you.
I'm here. I showed up for work. Fareed took me off the air. What am I going to do? I mean, I can't control what he puts on his station.
I have an idea for you.
I mean, when you say it doesn't bother me in the sense that it doesn't hurt me. I'm leaving here in a year. If this is the way he wants to handle the year, then handle it that way. I just think it's misguided and silly, and I don't even know why he's decided to consider. Like no one else is making this so personal. I mean, no offense, Viacom has a lot more at stake here than he does, and he's just on some sort of rampage.
I'm on a rampage.
It's like crazy.
Next week, York, Pennsylvania, I'm planning a tsunami.
You know what?
Does he have on in York, Pennsylvania? Is it St. Lauren and whoever?
No, we got Earl.
And I don't understand what's going on. I mean, how does this punish me?
Fear not, I have a call into Earl.
Howard, he's punishing the fans, if anything. And I'll tell you what, I've listened to that station my whole life, and it's done. It's off the preset. I'll never listen to it again.
Yeah, well, according to Sarah, who just called in, who knows more than I do, she claims in a week Fareed might go berserk again and put me back on.
I'm going to behead the promotions director.
I'm flipping the switch.
Fareed, you can't behead the promotions director.
I'm going to behead everyone.
But why would you behead the promotions director if I'm leaving?
Because I'm not.
You see, Howard, I'm going to behead her.
I'm beheading everyone. I'm going to slowly slit the throat of my secretary.
Why not sit... here's my bit of advice for my friend Fareed.
Yeah.
Why not, sit down...
Go see a doctor.
I can't hear you. My head is in the toaster.
Why not sit down and, think this through? I don't know. Maybe take a deep breath. You're the CEO of a company.
I think medication is in order with you.
I'm beheading the owner of Quick Check.
Who knows what he'll do next?
It's funny. He's a funny guy.
I'm demanding free muffins.
He's punishing me, by punishing the audience.
Artie's making jokes, but this is very possible.
There's no joke. I'm crazy. This is no joke, Mrs. Queefer.
I don't understand what he's doing. I just, honest to God, don't understand why this is such a battle for him.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the battle?
And does he continue? Does he see for a year having this fight?
No, I mean, I just assumed when I heard we were off during Best of that
it was over.
That it was over. That he's pulling the plug on the show, and of course, if he's doing that, he owes a year's salary.
Right.
But in a quick turn of events, he figured out that I owe him money. I will charge him a bill.
Come on, troops, we're taking the hill.
Let me get out my checkbook.
Yeah.
I picture this guy sitting around in his office, really busy with this, strategizing and everything.
Yeah, like a bunker.
Yeah, like he's got nothing to do, or it's his cause or something.
Well,
I guess the guys in Iraq aren't taking as many meetings as Fareed with all these decisions
he's about as well thought out as those guys. But I think in a way this is him trying to be Mel. Like Mel and I had this very close relationship, and Mel was always, making big statements and doing big things. And I think somehow he thinks that, I'm sort of connected to him in some way through this association of Mel, and he's going to show me, and I'm not even sure why he wants to teach me a lesson. There's no lesson to be learned here. I'm just leaving in a year to a new job.
Yeah.
And I'm not
sure. Which is what he did. He's not here anymore.
Right.
He left to go to a new place.
I didn't go berserk when he left. I wished him well. In fact, I wrote him a letter and said, I'd love to be on some of your stations.
That's it. I'm buying a rocket launcher and blowing up Sirius satellites.
He's going to shoot the satellites out
of the sky. I'm shooting it out of the sky.
That might actually hurt me.
Right.
I'm building a cannon.
But taking, me off the air and putting on...
replacing you with Earl.
The Earl and Opie show, and Opie and Anthony and anyone else, it doesn't matter to me. I would imagine it matters to the audience.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, I mean, it's just weird logic. Let's punish the audience.
Yes.
And by the way, can you even imagine what his beef is with me? Like, why is he so personally hurt that I'm leaving? Some people have separation anxiety, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, but you expect that from a 2-year-old.
Yeah, I mean, go see a shrink and get over it.
I'm freeing the prisoners at Guantanamo Bay. We have an army.
Yeah, it's weird.
I love you guys, and I'll miss you if we don't have you back.
All right, love you too. And maybe we'll meet up in the future.
Well, watch the
Any plans to come to Harrisburg?
You want to know something? My whole plan for this last year, because even Tom said to me, do you want to go to Vegas this year? I said, well, I would have, but some people at the company are treating me kind of dicky. I would have made you a bunch of dough over in Vegas. And I said, why don't we go do a bunch of farewell shows and stuff? But I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's...
Live from the Hard Rock, it's Earl.
I don't know. The whole thing's just gone screwy. I'm going to meet with Joel Hollander, I think, like in a week or so.
Is that right? Because I know we had left it up in the air what kind of things we'd be doing before we left.
I just want to announce to everyone in radio, there's really nothing you can do to, A, change my decision. It's done.
Yeah,
and B, I'm not doing this to hurt anyone. I'm doing this for the fact that, as Les Moonves even said to me, he goes, you had nothing left to do. The FCC's not even letting you do your show.
By the way, did you realize Moonves married Chin?
Yeah, Julie Chen. He could. Yeah, that's a big mistake, by the way. I wish I had talked to him.
He's embarrassing himself.
Guys who get divorced and get married the next day.
Yeah, I mean, he couldn't get that divorce fast enough.
Unless Julie's hot. Don't get me wrong, man. She's way hot. But you know what? Don't be in such a rush. There's plenty of hot chicks that'll go with you.
You're the head of CBS.
Yeah. CBS.
CBS.
I mean, it's like, there's no rush to put... And meanwhile, did you see that thing in the paper?
Yes.
She's going to be Julie Chen, except on her credit card, she's Julie Moonves.
Oh, we know where this is going.
To put the Moonves.
Yeah. Guess who gets to pay all her bills because she's a hot chick?
Oh, she knows.
Hey, guess what's lucky for me? I get to pay all her bills, but she doesn't want to be on TV.
Right, she's not Julie Chen on TV.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, I got to run, man. I got to go check to see what Earl's up to.
All right, later. I'm thinking of changing my credit card to Howard Moonves.
Yeah, why don't we all get on there?
But I couldn't believe it. They got married.
Yeah. Les is the head of CBS. Good programming guy. Got a divorce from the wife. Wife was kind of hot, too. Wife felt real burned by the divorce. You know how it goes. She's a real good Hollywood wife, Nancy Moonves. She did all the party circuit. She's like, so now she's all embarrassed because Les took up with a really hot chick, this Chinese chick.
Yeah, Les came to New York to run CBS, and that was the last.
No.
He got a Mandarin Oriental.
And I got to tell you, this Julie Chen is some smoking firecracker. And I'll tell you, her pictures don't do her justice. I've seen her in person.
That's what I'm saying. I've never had the pleasure, but you rave about it.
I would do her.
Yeah, I don't understand what the deal is, because I just see her on TV. She doesn't look that hot.
I can tell you in a year what I can do to her. I mean, a body that doesn't quit and the whole thing. And a beautiful face. Looks like maybe a nose job to me, but a good one.
That's all right.
You know, she slimmed down that Oriental nose.
Oh, you think?
Oh, yeah.
Tighten that up a little bit?
I like that. I'm all for that.
That's enough of this infomercial.
Sorry, Fareed.
Oh, watch it. I can't take it. I'm going to Harrisburg and killing the firstborn male child in every house.
Fareed, you have to calm down about me leaving.
Yes. Enough with this infomercial.
He's talking about Julie Chen.
She used to look like Jackie Chan.
Oh, man. Oh, guess who's on the phone? Cabby.
Oh, wow.
Cab.
I got to yell at him.
What's going on with him?
Cabby.
Hello?
Is that you?
Yeah, dude.
I'm so mad at you.
What's
going on?
Cabby.
Me too, man.
This is a long bit we got to do.
Did I win? I just got to know, did I win?
Did you win what?
The reality show.
Yeah, well, let me tell you what's going on here.
Cabby.
What's going on here?
Here. Wait a second.
Cabby.
Cabby's calling.
Listen, I brought myself to the mental hospital. Do I win?
He's at the mental hospital.
He's calling us from the hospital.
Yeah, he's in a mental hospital right now.
I'm actually standing outside it because I'm waiting for a bed.
All right, can I tell you my story about Cabby?
Yes, please. The last we saw Cabby, he was, in the midst of something, and we didn't know what.
Okay.
Yeah, someone cut a hole in that fur coat of mine, too, by the way.
All right, Cabby, let me tell the story, if you can. All right. So, I'm on vacation. All right? I'm away. Thank God. Every morning I wake up, there's at least 3 to 4 phone messages from Cabby.
It wasn't 3 to 4 a day.
I'll play every one of them.
That's an exaggeration.
I'm going to... Dude. All right. I'm exaggerating. But I got them on tape. I saved them. And it's clogging up my whole... Every time... And they're crazy messages. They're like...
Oh, he doesn't even talk?
No. It's like... And then he starts telling me, you're taping me, and guess what, dude? You might be brilliant, but you don't have my permission. And like all these weird... And he's going to chop up the walls, and he's going to find the cameras and all this kind of stuff.
He's still in his apartment.
I'd end up chopping a few of the walls up.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there going, you know what? Okay. Cabby's in serious tax trouble. He's getting sentenced on the 14th.
So you think this is a ploy to get...
Well, wait a second. Well, Gary put this thought in my head that this is like one big ploy of Cabby's.
Yeah, and Gary's a dick because now other people are saying that, like saying that I'm not whatever, dude.
Cabby's the only guy I know who gets mad when people say he's not mental.
I'm mental. Stop saying I'm not mental.
So anyway, Cabby's getting sentenced on the 14th, and then I read some article in the paper that the DA or whoever it is, the prosecuting attorney, is accusing you of lying still, even about how much money you made.
Yeah, I briefly told Robin about that.
All right. Is that true or false?
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. All I know is my lawyer told me that I made a statement when I started cooperating with them.
Yeah.
I made a statement to the justice guys, the agents, and they asked me how much I made. And I said, I don't know the exact amount, but approximately. So I approximated my income. So I signed that document that said approximately.
Right.
And then when I actually filed, it was off. It was a different number. And I swore to that number in court.
Oh.
So that's where I forget the hell his name is, but he's really got it in for me. And my lawyer said, hey, look, the guy approximated. He never said this was exactly how much he made.
Right. Well, anyway, so Cabby's in a heap of trouble over this tax thing.
Yeah.
So
I don't know how they're making comments on that too. In paper.
So Gary had this theory that Cabby was acting mental now, so that he would get out of going to jail. And I said, I don't know. I think Cabby's really mental.
Oh, yeah, Gary? I mean, Cabby was mental before.
Right. He has a history of being mental.
Had a tax problem.
But Gary thought he was pulling like a Vinny the Chin or something.
Right.
Yeah. But I think Cabby really is having... Don't you, Tom? I think Cabby's really having a true mental breakdown.
I believe that, absolutely.
Right.
I walked myself to the hospital last night because I couldn't take it anymore. I'm checked into Staten Island University. I'm just waiting on a bed.
Hey, Cabby, let me... can you stay on hold, or would they take away your phone?
I don't know. I'm on my cell phone. I'm standing outside the emergency room in one of those robes with the open back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Oh, so listen to this. So then I figured, well, Cabby's calling me, and he's saying crazy things, and I'm going, uh-oh. So I get word to Tom, and Tom says, hey, consider yourself lucky. You're away. You're not actually speaking to Cabby. I'm speaking I'm talking to Cabby, and it's crazy. Then I hear from Richie Notar, who's in Bali. He's getting hit up on his BlackBerry every minute.
By Cabby.
Well, me and Cabby...
every minute.
Cabby, be honest, Cabby, how many times did you call me in the last 2 weeks?
I called you a bunch of times. I didn't think it was really you, though. You sound like an impersonator.
That's right. So we start talking, and he thinks it's a guy doing an impression of me. I said, Cav, are you serious? Should I come over there with a straitjacket right now? And he says, it's not you, and then he hangs up. But
he's calling you.
Yeah. Then he thinks my TV's talking to him.
Right. And then he accused me of taping him.
Yeah.
And I said, wait a second. This guy might be the guy who goes through the halls with a machine gun.
Yeah.
Yes, we're both mental.
I don't know, man. You're acting so mental.
Dude, pornography was talking to me. It was I can't explain it.
Are you in the mental hospital now?
I just checked myself in, and I'm standing outside. They don't have any beds available, so until somebody clears out of one of the mental beds, That's what I'm waiting for.
But wait a minute. All this time you've not been getting any help?
Well, I came here to the emergency room a couple times, but, you know, when you admit yourself to a mental hospital or whatever, they'll keep you 2 weeks. And just because you admitted yourself doesn't mean you can walk right out.
Right.
Like, you got to ask for permission. And my fear was, you know how I sometimes tend to think before I speak?
You and Fareed.
Yeah.
Lock him in the hospital.
I checked myself in.
I thought I would say something that I might think is funny, and yet the psychiatrist at the mental ward might not think is as funny, and I'd be locked down forever.
Why should the shrink be different than the rest of the audience?
Yeah, so, all right, so anyway.
They can't lock you down forever.
Because Tom kept saying to me, when is Cabby going to go to the mental hospital already?
No, I checked into a mental hospital once, and they do. They keep you can't get, it's not easy to get out.
Yeah, you got to be pretty bad off, though, when you check yourself into a mental hospital.
I drove myself.
Kept, they had to go to court to get you declared.
I got out after about 11
days. Longer than you'd want to stay.
Cabby,
shouldn't be your decision how long you stay, though.
No, I know. It's not. You know what? And that's why I'm here. I finally just threw my hands up in the air because I just can't handle it anymore. I mean, it's...
Cabby, I'm going to play your messages over the air.
He did tape you. You were talking to a machine.
You were talking to my voicemail, all right? Because they're funny.
I think your answering machine's taping me.
I don't know if that's going to help my...
Oh, it'll help. They'll know you're crazy for sure.
But, Cabby, the one time on the phone you told me you were going to get help. That didn't happen? Remember you said, like, Tuesday or something? Nothing happened there?
Dude, I think I went to the hospital, and then I left. And I've been to the hospital 2 or 3 times.
Come on,
and it's fun. It's really effed up because I put my girl through hell. You have no idea.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. What poor thing.
What about me? Is that girlfriend still alive?
Yes.
Shut
up.
Barely. Barely. Yeah, but not quite brain functional.
Yeah, she's alive. Well, I guess she's breathing.
She's in a vegetative state.
She's on my homemade life support.
There's a straw under the ground connected to her mouth.
She has 8 minutes.
How many times did he call you?
Oh, I mean, we called back and forth 50, 60 times in the past 2 weeks.
Wow.
Hey, Cabby.
Yeah.
Can you hold on while I got to go down to Scott and put all your messages on tape?
Well, what time would I call back? Because I don't want to...
No. You don't want to type your phone?
I'll call back, but, 10 minutes or something?
Yeah, I could probably do a commercial break and then get back right on the air with it.
All right, I'll call back in 10, 15.
So are you medicated now?
No.
Because you sound better.
He does.
Well, I'm better because I'm somewhere.
He probably is relieved that he's.
I'm out of that house, man.
Because the house was driving you crazy, right?
You have no idea.
Yeah, what was going on? Just to recap, what was because you were calling me saying that you felt you were on a reality show masterminded by me.
Well, dude, it was like the TV was like programmed to me, man. It was telling me things and. It was telling me that, I can't even... I don't want to say what
was it saying? What was it saying?
It was just saying... It was not necessarily saying bad things. It was saying good things, but it was just really weird. Like, it was saying I was a tsunami. Like, because my house is now a disaster area. And, I was a tsunami, and I'd ruined all these people's lives. And then there was some kind of a vote going on. Between, I don't know if it was me and someone else, or there was some kind of election going on, and I couldn't figure out if I was the Republicans or the Democrats. And
But did you trash your apartment?
Oh, yeah. I didn't trash it.
But you're looking for things.
No, but it's just really messy. It's like I was looking
in the
for
wall.
stuff.
Didn't you chop up the walls?
No, I didn't chop up the wall.
You've not bored a hole into any wall.
I will not comment on the grounds that it may incriminate.
The TV told me I deserve a break today at McDonald's.
I saw that commercial.
So wait, so the TV set told you were the tsunami, so you got mad at the TV set and then started drilling holes in the wall?
No, that isn't what happened. The TV told me I was the tsunami. Like, my life was the tsunami. I just devastated everybody.
But the
you know what I'm saying? And it's true, dude. Listen, this is for real. I have so much crap inside of me that I need to get rid of, and I got to get help, man. I know this.
Thank God. Well, Tom's been telling you that.
Well, he thinks that there were cameras in the wall. He went looking for the cameras.
Yeah, but dude, anybody can sit there and tell you need help, but until you figure it out and do it yourself, it doesn't matter. It's not going to work.
Cabby?
This is the TV. Hi. I didn't say tsunami. I said salami. I said you're a big fat salami.
I said you should sue your mommy.
Oh, yeah, I called her. I even called them.
Oh, no.
They're in on it, too, you know.
You called your step-parents?
No, the biological mom?
Yeah.
They were currently looking for the farthest place geographically away from
You know
here.
what? When he was doing all right...
We're on the phone with a realtor in Guam.
When he was doing all right, he wouldn't call her.
Yeah.
But now he can call her.
Right. Well, all right.
It wasn't even like that. It's just I thought they had been part of this and set this whole reality television show up.
Well, when I play you Cabby's message to me, you'll hear the one where he goes, listen, dude, call me. And then I'm like, yeah, right. I want to fuel this fire.
Dude, all you had to do was call me and it would have kind of settled me at ease. But even your voicemail didn't sound like you, dude.
Yeah, it was me.
Although Wildfire's really hot, I really need to bang that chick.
You need to just be in a mental hospital.
Yes. When you call late at night, she goes, oh, like she just got banged.
He called my service. You know, he called my service.
Yeah.
So you have to announce your name. So first you go, it's Cabby. So, no one's going to pick up on it's Cabby. Then he goes, Lima Rozak. and then he goes, Richie. He starts going, Richie, because he knows my friend's name is Richie.
Right, so he's giving other names?
Yeah, he's crazy mental. And then he goes, but he's not that mental. Then he goes, Howard. He starts calling himself Howard.
This is John Stamos. Hello, I'm looking for Howard. This is David Spade.
When I said Howard?
It's John Stamos. I'm here with 50 hot models.
This is Ralph Chiarella.
Dude, when I said Howard, Wildfire went, oh, hi, I'll find him for you.
This is Abraham Lincoln.
Hi, I'm Wildfire, and you're crazy.
I got a service that screens out people. It was meant for moments like this.
That's the greatest thing ever, by the way.
What does she look like?
She looks like a woman scared to death of you.
Dude, I would so
Hi, I'm Wildfire, and I'm living in your wall.
She quit.
She quit. I don't have her anymore. My dad thinks Wildfire is a real person. It's a computer voice.
Yeah.
My dad will go, my thing will go, hi, this is Wildfire. Please leave a message for Howard. And I'll go, hello, this is Mr. Stern. How are you? I'm Howard's father.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I'm like,
He's having a whole conversation.
But, dude, it had to be a real voice in the beginning. That's not just a computer voice.
No,
that's some woman's voice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, she's hot.
So, when we come back from commercial, there's a couple of things. I got to play you Cabby's messages today.
You think she'd go out with me?
What's going to be with Cabby, though, in his show and everything, Tom? What are you going to have to... Man, poor you, having to deal with Cabby.
I want him to get healthy, and then I'm happy to have him come back once he's healthy.
Right.
But, he's always going to get unhealthy.
Tom's treating you good, Cabby. You know that, right?
Better time slot, right, Tom?
Hey, Cabby, I don't know why Tom really is being
Tom's the greatest guy in the world. Tom's pretty... got GD stand-up guy.
Do you think that your craziness is being brought on by the fact that your sentencing's coming up June 14th?
Like a stress thing.
Dude, it wasn't that. It was, I stopped taking my meds. I relapsed. I had the whole IRS issue going on. I had some personal problems which I'm not going to discuss. Yeah, and what people are seeming to think is because
you're not going to discuss something.
I don't want to get personal.
I'm standing here in an open back gown.
I'm in front of a mental hospital, and I don't want to discuss personal
There's some
stuff.
things I won't discuss, but the TV's
there
speaking
are
to me.
some things I won't discuss. But the bipolar thing, they think I might have had like a manic episode.
They think?
Are the private things you won't talk about the stuff your TV told you?
No.
You only discuss them with the TV.
Look, my toaster told me I'm gay.
So besides your TV, did any other appliances talk to you?
Well, dude.
He found the camera at one point.
He did?
Oh, yeah.
Were you in on that?
Well, he called me to tell me he found the camera.
It was a recording device.
Right.
Where was that?
Was that?
He said it was a camera. It was in a pair of headphones.
I beat up my George Foreman grill.
Can I ask a question? Why put a camera in headphones? I mean, you're only going to see the inner ear.
Did I say it was a camera?
Yes,
you did. Saying it was a recording
No, Tom. I said it was a recording device.
Okay, no, you...
Okay, but you realize there was no device.
Dude, I don't know.
Oh, all right. Good thing you're at the mental hospital.
I'm just telling you this.
Don't leave.
Just telling you this. Anything that was recorded, I'd give nobody permission to use.
Oh, damn.
If it's posted on the internet, I will sue.
What about your phone messages to me? Can I play those?
I don't know, dude.
It's up to you.
You're not going to let us?
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's going to help me with with my stuff that's going on.
I do, because if you're trying to prove you're crazy, this proves it.
Dude, I'm not trying to prove anything.
I'm just telling you.
Look, if I have to go to jail for what happened, I'll go to jail. I mean, I did the crime, I mean, I messed up. I didn't do what I was supposed to do. This isn't what this is about, dude. This is about my head.
Cabby, you lied to us. You told us you were still taking your medication.
Gee, you're shocked?
I am very hurt.
That's what mental people do. Mental people always lie about their medication.
By the way, for the record, guys, this eventually will happen to me, too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to be lenient with him.
Oh, no.
Hey, and Artie was real cool. Artie said he'd help me find a place, and because I got to move.
But the thing was frustrating. He'd call you 7 times. You call him back to say, Cabby, it's me. I want to help you. And he goes, it's not you. What do you mean? Then he grills you to prove it's you, and I'm thinking, Cab, I want to help you out here, man.
Well, dude, let me just say this. When I called my mom and I was talking to, Audrey.
Yes.
I'm talking to her. I'm asking people all these questions. Not a lot of questions, but tell me something that only you and I know.
Oy.
Yeah. And
she's like, you called me, asswipe.
And I don't know you.
Dude, wait, the best is I asked her my birth date. She got it wrong. So that's why she set me off into
Maybe that's why you're crazy. Well, you live up to your name, Crazy Cabby. Remember you were going to get rid of the name Crazy Cabby and just be Cabby? I don't think you should.
Well, I'm actually going to get rid of the whole name Crazy Cabby and I'm going to be Lee.
Yeah. Well, now, you know what? That doesn't work for me. Unless you're Crazy Lee.
Crazy Lee.
How about Insanely?
Right, yeah. Crazily.
All I know is I've got... Can I play the phone messages or not?
Howard?
Yes.
You can play them.
All right. Because I don't think they hurt you in any way. I mean, it couldn't possibly.
It's just you screaming and ranting.
Plus, I got to get them off my machine and delete them. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Right.
All right. Well, save me a recording of it because I'd love to have them for my personal archives.
Put on an album.
Later. Hey, Cabby, seriously?
Yeah. Is he going to call back? He's going to call back.
Or no?
Well, but I don't know.
Get help.
I want you to get...
He's in the hospital. He's in a gown.
No, he's not. He's outside.
No. He's in the emergency room.
Yeah, he can still get out of there. He could get out of there.
He's in a hallway.
Cheerios. I'm going to go eat some Cheerios. Yeah, I've been sleeping on a bed in the hallway, and this dude, he did a number 2 on himself, and he walked down the hall, and it was everywhere. And I told the guy, I'm like, can you just spray something?
He's probably said, it's hard for me to get healthy when people are going to the bathroom on themselves.
These are the kind of things that make him think he's not crazy.
Yeah, you're not quite that bad.
All right, I'm going to go eat a bowl of Cheerios. I'll call you back.
Hey, Cabby, you're a good guy. I wish you the best, man.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah. And by the way, that guy, that's your roommate.
Yeah. The number 2 man.
Right, later.
Outside.
Right.
I was in the psych ward at Cedars
Get me that man who makes on himself. I'm going to make him the new morning man.
That's Howard's replacement.
He's going to do number 2. I was in the Cedars-Sinai psych ward in L.A.
Yeah.
And you check in. The woman said, listen, your doors are always unlocked all night in case we have to get to you. And she goes, there's a guy named Gus who's a patient who wanders around. He might come and say hi to you. He's harmless. He just wants to talk to you. Sure enough, at like 3 a.m., Gus talked to me. And it's the best conversation I think I've ever had in L.A.
Well, hey.
Cabby really, well, he'll get some help. He'll be all right.
He'll be fine. Eddie, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Listen,
hopefully he'll be fine by the time sentencing comes around.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. Yes, Eddie.
Howard, I feel funny telling this story because I kind of feel like I'm betraying Cabby. I took a picture with him downstairs in the building, like I've done with Artie a couple of times also. And, we talked a few minutes. He started telling me about his problems and this and that. And the guy actually broke down, talking about his girlfriend and everything, all the problems he had. So, I could vouch for the guy. There's really something wrong with him.
Yeah, because who would tell you?
We're all willing to vouch from there's really something wrong with him.
Is this Eddie?
Yeah, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Eddie. Thanks for the autograph, man. Yeah, the
Eddie?
DVD rocks. The DVD rocks, man.
Thanks, Ed.
Did Artie start crying when he was taking pictures with you?
Artie owes me $10.
Eddie
owes you $10?
No, because he bought 30 work on
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Artie owes everyone $10.
Yeah.
But Eddie I can vouch for. He wouldn't lie.
No, I wouldn't lie. I actually feel kind of funny because, the guy kind of trusted in me.
Yeah.
And I'm saying this over there, but Howard said that we have to report.
That's right.
on mischief.
Well, no, Cabby's a good guy. He'll be all right. I'm sure the good people at the mental hospital know just what to do with him. I think they've seen his kind before.
I hope so.
Yes. I got to take a break, so when I come back, I'm going to go down to the production studio, see if I can't put Crazy Cabby's messages to me on tape.
All right.
And I can finally get them off my machine. And then I got to play... We were taping Gary the retard talking to Wendy the retard, except she started vomiting during it.
Really?
It's really funny.
What's going on with her?
And then there's a whole bunch of things.
Epidemic?
Yeah, we got so much to talk about.
Wow.
I could do 4 hours on the tsunami.
Yes.
Yes, Fareed.
Enough with the infomercial, for Christ's sake.
It's driving you mad.
Killing me.
Life is just killing you, isn't it?
Earl has to play a Pearl Jam song.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hi, I'm William Hong. I just finished doing the Howard Stern show, and well, I guess it's I'm not used to it. Even though I heard the show before, I seen the show before. It's just not the same when I'm on the hot seat, It's in particular when dealing with topics such as porno and sex, it's just a little uncomfortable. But I understand that he's joking around too, and I try to play along with it as well, but without saying things that are obscene on my behalf that would affect other people. I'm very, very careful in this of what I said. I just think Howard Stern it was fun. I mean, I don't know if some of the subjects are necessarily the best ones to talk about, but I certainly like the idea of talking some subjects that are not just some ordinary interview, not just like, okay, what have you done lately? What have you done? Those are already, I've done those a lot already, and it's nice to have something else might change, but I don't know, it's a very unique experience.
Howard's listening to the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh! Yeah. It's going to take Scott a while to get those messages from Cabby because I didn't realize how much cursing and foul language was in there.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. I had no idea.
You mean he's crazy and foul?
Yeah. Crazy Cabby. I'll play you this, though, while we're waiting. All right, here's Gary the retard and Wendy the retard on the phone when Wendy starts puking. And the funny thing about this is, too, Gary, because he's retarded and you can't blame him, he thinks he can get sick over the phone.
Oh, so he thinks he might catch it?
Yeah.
That's why you can't?
Hello? Hello, Jerry. Hey, what's up? I'm not feeling good. I got the flu.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Tough fun having it. I don't want it.
I know.
I don't want it. You can't give it to me. I don't want it.
I know that.
And you don't cough in my ear, God dang it.
Sorry.
Don't give me the flu on the phone.
Okay, sorry, Jerry. Sorry.
Cover your mouth when you cough.
Okay.
Cough right in my ear.
Okay.
Is your mom getting the cold too? What did you do for Christmas? Are you okay, Wendy? You okay?
Yes, I just threw up.
Oh, shoot. She's sick. I'm glad I don't have it. She's that stupid cold. Huh? You okay?
Yeah.
I'm so glad I don't have it. It's raining here. I've got to go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Bye.
Wow.
She's so chivalrous. She's puking. Goes, I'm glad I don't have it. It's raining here. Gotta go.
Hey, retard. Stop throwing up, retard.
I love that. He said, don't cough in my ear. You might give it to me.
Yeah. My retard is puking.
Hey, Double A. Hello. Welcome.
Hey,
Happy New Year.
What's going on? Happy New Year to all. Listen, you kicked off the year on fire, man. I'm laughing my ass off all day long with the whole free bit and all this stuff. And that Wendy call just now was hilarious, man.
Yeah, Wendy, man. Well,
Great
you know what it is? We're a lot funnier when we get a little rest.
Yeah.
You know?
We need rest.
People ought to think about that.
Yeah. And plus, I had so much stored up in me for 2 weeks.
I love it when you guys come back with all the great stories and everything.
Yeah. By tomorrow, we'll run out of stuff.
Yeah, we'll be back to our same old dull time.
Yeah.
Looking forward to another awesome year, Howard.
Later, bro.
Later.
Happy New Year. Here's Gary the Retard and Wendy the Retard calling Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan to find out what's on his mind. And, of course, what else is on his mind but
racism,
hate.
Yeah.
Racism and hate.
Hatred.
Hello?
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Gary.
Hello?
Hey, Wendy.
How was your Christmas?
It was real good. Well, I'm down here in New Orleans now.
What are you doing down in Dublin?
Yeah, I come down here to bring in the New Year in New Orleans.
Oh, you did?
I didn't know it wasn't nothing but a bunch of niggers down here, though.
A bunch of niggers, huh?
Yeah, New Orleans is full of niggers.
You don't like niggers, huh?
No, I don't too much like niggers. They're dangerous.
Right, I know.
I walk up and down that Bourbon Street, and that's a jungle.
A jungle, huh?
But when it gets dark, I go inside, so...
You do?
I'm scared of them niggers.
I don't like them. What your New Year's reservation is? What are you going to do, change the whole world in 2005? What do you want to do about it, Daniel?
If I could change the world, I'd send all these niggers back over to Africa where they come from. Send all these Mexicans back to Mexico. We'd have an all-white nation, and we wouldn't have to have so much crime and poverty.
I do, too.
Yeah.
Wendy, what are you going to do about your New Year's resolution?
Resolution?
What your New Year's resolution is?
My resolution is the FCC suck, and they can go to hell for all I give a damn. And the FCC can kiss my and Howard Stern ass because they're nothing but sluts, faggots, whore, freaking A, bitches, and they better leave my baby, Howard Stern. I want God effing damn it. They can go to hell for all I give a
That's you mean the too.
I don't give a damn.
Did you hear that, Daniel?
I heard it. I heard it. You're going to have to go wash your mouth out with some soap, ain't you?
Yep. Sorry, Daniel. It's just that they're pissing me off.
I know. Yeah.
Well, my New Year resolution is I want my girlfriend to get out of prison. Get her act together, you know what I mean?
I thought I was saying you was going to get married, Gary.
Yeah. She wants to get married, but I ain't going to do it right now till she can prove to me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Till she proves that she can straighten up, you know.
She's got to straighten up before you'll marry her.
Right? She's going to have to do a lot. She has to get herself a job and everything else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Happy New Year to you. And Happy New Year to you too, Daniel.
Happy New Year, all of you.
And you too, Gary.
You too.
Bye.
All right, bye.
All right.
Bye.
I don't even know where to begin on that call.
I tell you, there's a lot of meat in there.
That's great.
First of all, the mutilation of the English language in that phone call alone is...
I heard you.
I heard you. And
he's supposed to be the smart one.
You don't like niggers?
I don't either.
I don't like them either.
In Gary's defense, he is retarded and pretty much goes along with anything he hears.
Right. My retard hates niggers.
Except showing that he had some scruples there. Wants the girlfriend to...
I know.
He finally found this guy's 50 years old. He's never had sex except with this one prisoner. And he wants her
what
to...
does he expect?
And he won't marry her until she straightens out.
Yeah, she's got to straighten herself out for him.
Yeah.
That's a man's world.
I would be like, you know what? I can't believe someone's willing to have sex with me.
Like, what is she telling her friends? Like, well, there's this nice, older, retarded guy that says he'll marry me if I straighten up.
He wants... Yeah, there's an incentive.
Would you get straight?
Yeah, he says he'll marry me if I get straight. Oh, that's wonderful news. Gary the retard makes more sense than Les. Les Moonves rushing into marriage.
Yeah,
Gary,
that's right.
Hey, you know, I got to think about this.
Gary's like, she wants to, but yeah, I'm going to wait.
That's the problem with normal guys. They don't think. I'll be Julie Moonves on my credit card.
I'll be prisoner the retard on my credit card. Gary's money.
I hope that's not true.
I read it in page 6. It's got to be true. Phuket, big story. We talked about that till... There they are. In case you didn't believe me, this is from Saturday's paper. This is rich people laying on the beach the day after the tsunami.
That's amazing.
Tsunami toll hits 130,000. Tourists flock to Thailand beach where waves killed hundreds. And they're all like laying on the beach and pissed off because the service isn't that good.
Yeah, there's like a row of them.
Yeah, in their thongs. And they're like, well, one guy goes, hey, I paid a lot of money, and I'm not giving up my vacation.
Sorry, guys.
While volunteers struggle to collect bodies washing up on the once pristine beaches of this upscale resort island, ghoulish tourists rolled out their towels yesterday, doffed their bikini tops, and vacationed like nothing had happened.
Jeez.
They say I'm
Did
cold.
that tsunami come back?
Yeah, to wash a few more people. Meanwhile, you know that lady we had on our show with her kids who God hates fags people?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what's up with them?
They're sending around this thing. Thank God for the tsunamis and for 5,000 dead Swedes. Oh. God is laughing, mocking, and taunting Swedes and Sweden, even as they mourn and weep over their dead. Yes, CNN now reports that 1/4 of the estimated 20,000 Swedes vacationing in southern Asia are now rotting in the sun or in unmarked mass graves. So,
what's wrong with the Swedes?
She don't like Swedes because evidently, she writes, these Swedish bastards jailed Pastor Ake Green for preaching Bible truth about faggots. What? And there never will be forgiveness for Swedes or Sweden in time or eternity. So evidently, in Sweden, they, of course, rightfully so, probably chastised some pastor who was screaming about gays.
Uh-huh.
So she figures this is God paying him back.
Well, why did he only take, like, 1/4 of the Swedes?
And why not make a disaster happen in Sweden and take all the Swedes?
Right, and why would he kill 100,000 people just to get 1/4 of the Swedes?
Hmm.
You know, I think it's just me, but they're not making any sense, those people.
So on Phuket, which is the greatest name of all.
Where is Phuket? So I'll know from now on. Is that
Phuket,
Indonesia?
Thailand.
Is it Thailand?
Yeah, it's Thailand.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a rumor going around because Anne-Marie called my assistant Laura and said that she heard Richie Notar perished in the tsunami.
Yeah, that's what the rumor was, that he was over there and he had not been heard from.
No, I heard from him. He wasn't over there. He was in Bali.
See, I was told that, too, sort of. Not, people hadn't heard from him, I was told.
Yeah.
He was on vacation. He didn't know he had to call in.
Yeah, so I think that's what the God hates fags people is. I think that's what they're spreading around.
Nice. Nice that the tsunami missed them.
Yeah, I know. They're fine.
Never hits where you need it.
Oh, you got that? Do you want to hear Cabby's calls to me?
Yes.
Fire! This is Cabby going berserk. And by the way, for the record, I think he really is mental.
Me too.
I've always said it. Even when he's sane, he's mental.
Robin was a prophet.
The first is a message from.
Now, mind you, I'm sitting on vacation. Well, let me start this over again. I'm sitting on vacation checking my messages, and it's mostly 9 billion messages from Crazy Cabby.
The first is a message from.
What would you do?
That's scary.
I'd book a flight to Phuket.
The first is a.
And I decided I wasn't going to erase any of these because I wanted to save them in case I needed them as evidence.
Yes.
And
evidence.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm so annoyed because every time I log on to my service, this is what I hear each time because it restarts.
The first is a message from.
Man.
What's it say?
Yo, dude. It's Cabby, or I'm sorry, Lee, or Chronic Masturbator, whatever you guys are calling me, as you laugh at the film you're taking. Dude, if it's your idea, it's brilliant. I love it. But I'm done. Please don't make me take a hammer to my walls. Call me.
Call me.
I think it's the greatest idea ever. I don't know what the punchline is, but...
Call me.
Don't make me take a hammer to my walls. Call me.
Rock on, young soldier.
And I turn to Beth.
Message from.
Wait. Oh, then sometimes he tries not saying anything. You just hear that.
You can just hear the TV, which he's got cranking very loud.
The TV's up way loud because he thinks the TV's talking to him, and I'm somehow connected.
Right, he's going to miss a message.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to miss any message from the TV.
Yeah, please call me. And I'm like, there's no way I'm calling this guy. Wait. What's it say?
You're a genius, dude. If I could give you oral, I would.
All right, that's from. Wait, so how was that message?
He's really thinking that you're televised. You've got a TV show with him in mind.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Unreal.
And he's congratulating you on it, but he wants to quit it.
Right. Well, he's not giving me permission to use it. So now so far he's called me as ha 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 ha. Yeah. Then once is Lee. Now he's Cabby.
Cabby.
What's it say?
Howard. If it doesn't stop, I don't know if you're involved in it. I'm assuming you are because you're the mayor. But whatever filming or recording is going on.
This is when I decided to save all of them as evidence.
Or has been going on. No one can use it. It's got to stop now, dude. I'm done. I'm done doing drugs. I'm done being a mental patient. But guess what? No one can use anything that was recorded or filmed or taped or ever unless it stops now. So when you get this message, whatever. It's been fun.
It's been fun. It better stop.
Doesn't sound like fun to me.
No,
Taking a hammer to the wall.
Because I pictured him in there banging the walls down, chipping away at
Right,
them.
and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's boring holes into the wall looking for a camera lens.
I'm a big gopher. I'm a gopher looking for cameras. Genius, dude. You're a genius.
And he's absolutely right. I would love to see what's going on in that apartment.
I'm crazy gopher.
I wish I had put a camera in there.
Let's do it now while he's away.
Because I heard he trashed his whole... I heard it's like there's holes all over the place.
Well, we heard that he had done this once before when he went a little off.
I thought he was just decorating back then. Now I realize.
Yeah.
Well, he never finishes the project.
All right, so you got to understand, every morning I wake up...
There's another one?
I go, and I'd be like, hey, Beth, Cabby. She goes, aren't you glad you gave him your number?
I told you that a long time ago. You are.
I go, I got this service with giving out this number in mind.
Well.
You know what I mean?
Even Cabby makes this a little difficult.
Message from
Lee Morozak.
Now he's Lee Morozak.
Lee Morozak.
What's it say?
Howard, if this is really your voicemail, it didn't sound like you, please call me. I really, really, really need to hear from you because I know that you are you and everybody else is BS unless this is your game that we're playing. But, dude, I need to hear from you. Thank you.
Whoa.
So you would have called him and said, no, Cabby, I'm not doing a TV show.
No.
And he would have said, you're lying.
Right, yeah. I didn't call.
Message from
Howard.
Now he's saying it's you.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fool you there.
What's it say?
Hey, bro, it's Cabby. I can't figure out if I'm George Bush or John Kerry. I'm hoping I'm George Bush, but I figured it out. Brilliant, dude. But guess what? You don't have my permission.
He figured it out. He's already told us.
He figured it out.
Checkmate.
He bored holes in the wall. He ripped apart a set of headphones. What else did he tear out?
I'm taking a hammer to the wall, and you don't have my permission.
All I know is I got the hammer in the wall routine, but Tom was getting something about ripping up headphones.
Yeah.
The last item is a message from
Richie.
Did he try to tell you he was Richie?
Oh,
gotcha.
What's it say?
Howard, Cabby.
Now listen to this phone connection. I think there's like aliens in this one.
Oh, yeah. They're interfering.
Strange things are afoot, dude. I need your help, Howard. Please help me. I know it's you. It'd be a crazy show if it ever aired.
I'm picturing Jack Nicholson in The Shining right now.
Yes.
Here's Johnny.
Public service message. Call me out.
Howard. coward. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just going to tear your effing brains out.
Then there was a bunch of messages about some guy who's trying to kill him, and he named somebody. I'm not going to play that one because the poor guy, I don't want to ruin the guy's life.
Well, no, you say, yeah.
But see, these are these grandiose delusions he has, because everybody's focused on him. You see, your life isn't just your life, and you've got your things there. You're so interested in him, you've got a camera on.
Yeah. He's like a hot chick. Someone pay attention to me.
Really?
Cabby. I'm burrowing holes. I'm a crazy gopher. Drywall.
What?
Tearing through the drywall.
You're a big gopher?
I'm a big gopher. I see a camera. I'm burrowing. I'm crazy burrower.
So
I would love to see that apartment.
I didn't return any of the calls. I was kind of trying to relax.
You know what, Howard? I got 10 of them over vacation. I returned every one of them.
You did?
Yeah, but he calls back at like midnight.
I returned every third one. You know, what was I going to do? And then you can't do anything.
It seemed like all the calls came in around 11 to 12 at night, and I was always asleep anyway. Howard, you better tell the moon to stop looking at me.
There's a van outside.
Yeah, the whole thing's crazy. Then I was starting to get that crazy news that Fareed, who runs Citadel Broadcasting, went berserk. I think they ought to lock him up with Cabby.
I know, he should be standing there in the hall of the emergency room, too.
My TV's telling me to put Earl on.
I'm crazy, too. I'm getting calls, and you're off the air. You're being pulled off. While in Syracuse, they're running Opie and Anthony. And then I went, yeah, so? Who cares? Everyone's like, you don't care? I go, well, I don't know. How is that supposed to...
What are you supposed to do?
Hello, Wildfire. This is Richie.
So I said, why don't they team Opie with Mancow?
Opie and Mancow and Sam Rubin and Anthony and Tom Likens and Don and Mike.
How does that punish me? I don't know. But then Fareed sent me a bill for $200,000 saying that I owed him money.
You pay him for that bad program.
Yeah, he goes, you owe me money because, here is the logic, because you mentioned Sirius. And I go, well, yeah, I mentioned it because it's something in the news, and I'm moving, and it's a big story, and it's getting you ratings. But if you don't like it, just edit it off the air. Just
There's
leave
nothing in your contract that says you can't.
No.
This is a memo to all the affiliates. Drink the Kool-Aid now.
Tomorrow, you and your audience will run backwards. What? That's right.
The mothership is coming.
So my agent said, what do you think of this? I go, I don't know. I don't know what to make of the guy. I think he's having a meltdown.
I'm melting.
I said, I don't even know why he's taken it upon himself to have this crusade, other than he must be crazy.
Am I a good witch or a bad witch?
You would think that he would, as a businessman, would say, what is the best thing for me to do for my company, for my advertisers, for my audience?
Yeah.
I'm building a volcano out of mashed potatoes.
I don't know what it is, and I know so much stuff. I mean, but I don't even care.
Well,
I mean, do what you want.
There's a story you could tell us. Why can't you tell us?
I'll tell you tomorrow. It's just funny. I mean, I saved the guy's ass once. I mean, you talk about saving a guy's ass. I saved his guy's ass.
So tell us.
All right, I'll tell you.
I love Robin.
When he went out,
he knows how to do it.
I mean, when he was working for Mel, he was in charge of the paychecks. And I got a paycheck in the mail for $1 million.
Really?
I got a check for $1 million. Now,
how much time is it supposed to
You're
cover?
talking about 10 years. Oh, like a week. Or a week or two.
Okay. Right.
I got a check for $1 million.
That's nice.
And my agent called. He goes, you just got a check for $1 million. I go, you're kidding me. What'd I do? He goes, obviously, Fareed made a mistake. I said, well, you call him and tell him. And I said, and I'll never breathe a word of this to Mel or anything. You tell him it's, obviously an accounting error. And I could have cashed it. They wouldn't have known the difference. Wow. But I'm like a super honest guy. I would never, ever take money I didn't earn.
Right.
Even though it was tempting. I mean, wouldn't want $1 million bucks.
They might have caught $1 million.
Yeah, I don't know. Because he's the guy in charge of looking over this stuff. He was a comptroller.
I mean, he has to square his books at some point.
Yeah, and it was like really weird. And it's just weird that he has this weird hostile reaction to me because I was the guy who, said, please call him and tell him I understand anyone could make an accounting error, and I don't think it would be wise.
Right.
It's sad.
Mel knew this.
And he should keep that in mind.
Yeah, and I have always been nice to the guy, and we're doing business together. I don't know why he's so perturbed that in a year from now I'm leaving radio. I don't understand what it... I understand if he called me up and he said, listen, we have to sort of create a new morning show, and, in 6 months from now, could you see your way to perhaps letting us out of this contract, right, and we could start a new morning show or something like that. Then I understand, and I'm sure something could be worked out. But I don't know why it's carrying on. I mean, first taking the show off at 10 o'clock, and then, and then you got a guy on in Rhode Island named, what's the guy's name?
I think Earl.
And I was just like, well, I don't know why you're pulling the show off. I mean, is it to teach me a lesson? Because if it is, it's kind of not working.
You're not getting it done.
I just find it somewhat actually invigorating that someone would care that much that I'm going to leave. All I've announced is that I'm leaving in a year to take another job. And it's not even in broadcast radio. It's on something that has 1 million listeners.
And this is America. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to change jobs.
And I don't know why.
As I said, Fareed left this company.
Fareed left this company. I didn't go on a tirade about him. I mean, I didn't even care. So long. I'm leaving. All right. What do you, when Fareed left the company, should I have bashed him for it?
Right.
Yes. Howard, this is Fareed. Good to talk to you. Did you by any chance get a check for $1 million?
Yeah, I mean, I was only nothing but nice to this guy. And I mean, it's just weird.
I think I made a slight mistake.
I mean, I haven't even put on the air the details of his horribly messy divorce.
Oh, I didn't even know about that. Is this a recent occurrence?
I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't even know.
Hey, now.
Maybe everything's fine. What do I know? I didn't actually know anything about it.
I was going to say, I always thought of him as a happy family man.
Maybe he is. I don't know. I'm hoping there's going to be one.
I was until I decided to take over the world.
I think I'm trying to figure it out, and I think he thinks that, like, it's his job to teach me a lesson, right, but I'm not sure why.
Well, you know
Maybe
what?
Because he thinks Mel...
When you bring up the Mel thing, it makes me think, because Mel was always a guy who valued loyalty.
Right.
And somehow Fareed must be thinking this is disloyal.
I know, but wasn't he disloyal leaving the company?
Yes, that's what I'm trying...
If that's disloyalty.
I can't understand how he can be disloyal, but you can't.
Because I'm Fareed. Don't you understand? Don't you understand? I'm going to be as big as Mel one day.
I'm Fareed the Great.
I own Citadel. I have Providence, Rhode Island, that I control. He controls with Providence and Syracuse.
Yeah.
Well, see, this is the problem when you have a guy who really doesn't know anything about programming involved with programming.
Yeah, he's acting like a guy with his head cut off. Like he's running around like a chicken with his head cut off.
Yeah.
And he's like just doing things. Like, sit down and make a plan of action. Don't just do stuff. Well, you'll suffer. I'm buying a station in East St. Louis.
And I'm not putting you on.
I've got my eye on a little place in Secaucus.
But if I was a guy, I don't know if he owns Citadel or he's the CEO or what he was brought in to help run it, I'd be a little concerned about his mental health.
Yeah, I know he runs it. I don't know how much ownership he has. I don't recall that whole deal.
Yeah. It's time for me to make my move and punish the audience.
But if he owns it and he's running it, he should call himself on the carpet.
I own a mansion and a yacht.
Yeah. So that's going on. So that was going on, and I was like, everyone was like, well, aren't you upset about it? I go, no, not really. I mean, other than I just can't figure the guy out, but it doesn't really faze me one way or another. I don't care what you do.
What's really bothering me is Crazy Cabbie's messages.
Yeah, let's get back to those.
Poor Crazy. Poor Crazy.
Right? Poor Crazy.
Dude, you're a genius.
What do you think about that, bitch?
Taking a sledgehammer to the wall.
Yeah, kiss.
But I do love Cabbie. I hope he's okay.
Cabbie's a great guy.
Yeah. I think he just needs a little help. He'll be fine.
Here it is.
He'll never be fine.
Yeah, you're wishfully thinking.
I mean, he'll be what he was.
Yes.
Whatever that was.
Fareed is the chairman and CEO of Citadel, but I don't think he owns it.
No, I don't think so either. I think he's a working man.
Probably owns a piece of it, though.
Yeah. And he's running that right into the ground. So
I don't even know if he's doing that. I just don't know what he's doing. It's just silly stuff.
If this is the way he's making decisions, do you think it's going to survive?
I'm going to get you somehow. I will win. Yeah. I will win.
I've got my eye on you.
I will win. Because the dot on your head tells me so.
Harvard, I'm going to get you.
The dot on my wife's head is talking to me. Where is that mental hospital?
It's saying, throw all the money out the window.
Howard, you are a genius, but I'm done. None of the tapes can you use.
The TV is talking to me. TV.
You have a permission? You don't have my permission. Checkmate.
It's like what has Fareed done nowadays to get Howard Stern? And I'm like, what is it? Why is it his cause?
I don't know.
Why
He's been commissioned by the whole industry, apparently, to get you.
Apparently the whole industry is paying him to somehow get to me.
Yes.
I tell you, I'm involved in all kind of wars. But 2005, I did make a resolution. Also that I was...
Or is that a reservation, according to Wendy?
I'm hijacking a Mr. Softy truck.
Hey, by the way, anybody want to hear the tape again of Wendy throwing up?
I do.
It's so good.
I want to take that home with me and play it every day.
All right, wait, before I... Okay. By the way, there's 50,000 mentions of me on these year-end and review shows.
Yes.
Here's Carson Daly talking about me on Fox News.
Oh.
Here's Rachel, somebody talking about me on Dennis Miller. Here's Fox News Sunday talking about me. Here's CNN Today Show. Fox News.
There's a Lynn Cheney one in there.
Yeah, Lynn Cheney, the vice president's wife.
She mentioned you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then she throws up.
Then there's a bunch of phony phone calls to C-SPAN. Now, some of these do mention my move, but I'm going to choose to play them. And again, if you want, you can hit the delay button on me. But I think these are newsworthy and interesting.
Yeah.
And you know what? If I never sell another radio again or whatever, I want to make this disclaimer. I don't play these tapes anything different in mind than I've always been mentioned on shows and played.
mention that you've ever played.
Yeah, so I'm going to get to those. But first, we have to hear Gary the Retard and Wendy the Retard talking to each other, where Wendy pukes.
Yeah, this is an instant classic.
And then Gary thinks that he can get the flu over the phone.
Yeah.
And then in the height of retard mania, he says to her, hey, it's raining here. I got to go.
It's raining retards.
Hello? Hello, Jerry? Hey, what's up? I'm not feeling good. I got the flu.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Tough fun having it. I don't want it.
I know.
I don't want it. You can't give it to me. I don't want it.
I know that.
And you don't cough in my ear, God dang it.
Sorry.
Don't give me the flu on the phone.
Okay, sorry, Jerry. Sorry.
Cover your mouth when you cough.
Okay.
Cough right in my ear.
Okay.
Is your mom getting the cold, too? What'd you do for Christmas? Are you okay, Wendy? You gonna stay?
Yes, I just threw up.
Oh, shoot. Oh, she's sick. I'm glad I don't have it. She's that stupid cold. Huh? You okay?
Yeah.
I'm so glad I don't have it. It's raining here. I've got to go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Bye.
Wow.
I'm glad I don't have it. Yeah. That's nice.
He never waits for the answer to one question. What'd you get for Christmas?
Wow. I think he realized.
He right into another question while she's throwing up.
He's trying to keep it going.
It's not good when you're talking to a chick on the phone and she throws up 4 times.
You know why guys don't wait for answers? Because they don't care.
We don't care. Even if we're retarded, we don't care.
Right.
The other thing that's really funny is that neither one of them figures out that you can't get it over the phone.
Yeah.
Wendy doesn't know and he doesn't know.
Yeah, why do I have to cover my mouth? You're not in the room with me, you retard.
What'd you get for Christmas? It's raining. Bye.
Oh, they're putting you in an oven? Bye.
Say cheese. You threw up. Whoa.
Hey, Johnny.
Yes.
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
turn down the radio here.
Okay.
Hey, now. Who's talking?
The TV, according to Cabby.
Yeah. Hey, Howard, I'm calling you from Pittsburgh.
By the way, speaking of your TV, Tabitha Stevens will be speaking to you through the TV on E! Show tonight, where she's placed into the robo-spanker and she holds an egg with her buttocks.
Young, wet bitches.
And then the robo-spanker cracks the egg.
Can't beat that.
And plus, Beetlejuice dresses up as me. He's in full mask, and he makes his debut impersonating me tonight only on E! It's very bizarre.
I thought I was talking to Howard.
Yes, go ahead, you are.
Well, I was taping the Jay Leno show New Year's Eve, and with everything you guys have been talking about, nothing's mentioned about, what happened during Motley Crue's performance. Now, I know that they...
The audience fell asleep? How is it they're all pretending that Motley Crue getting back together again is a big deal? How's that a big deal?
It's not.
Someone said Vince Neil looks really disturbing.
Well, he got that makeover. You know, that show is on VH1 now, where they take him, it's a reality show, and they put him through some things to remake him and try to relaunch his career.
Yeah, I heard he dyed his hair brown. His face now looks like the Joker.
Right.
Well, did you see the performance?
No.
Well, Vince Neil blurted out the F word, and I got it on tape, and it was live, and I thought, well, Jay Leno's show is pre-recorded. I'm here on the East, and I know he records early in L.A.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I got that on tape, too, but how come the FCC ain't doing anything?
Right. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm wondering, too. I'm wondering if the TV set's talking to Cabby again. I'm wondering what else will happen in 2005.
Oh, it's crazy that they start off the year this way, and, with the FCC cracking down on you and everybody else, and, with the fiasco that happened at the Super Bowl last year, now this thing with Motley Crue, and they're back together, and I thought it was crazy.
Which fiasco? New England winning, or?
Yeah, that's a fiasco.
What's up? Chris. Oops. Hold on a second. Hey, Chris. Hi.
What's going on?
Hey.
Hey, I'm going to be in Vegas this weekend. Michael Powell is going to be speaking at one of the conferences. I'm calling to see if you wanted me to do anything or say anything to him.
Yeah, ask him how come he doesn't find the Tonight Show for the F word.
Want me to tape it?
There was a cool article I read. Yeah, tape it. There was a cool article I read. First of all, what the hell is Michael Powell, the head of the FCC, doing in Vegas yet again?
The year can't even get...
And then we'll blackmail him with it.
Yeah.
Now that would be doing...
After a swallow?
Rob a bank with Michael Powell and tape record it.
Yeah, you say you really want to do something for the show.
Then we can have him thrown in jail.
I was thinking of calling you live from Vegas while he gives the speech.
All right.
Put me on a speakerphone, and you guys could ask him questions.
Okay, I would like that.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll line that up with you.
Okay.
Because that'll work. Hold on. I'll try it.
Now, we've tried to set up these things many, many times on our own. This guy will actually make it work.
Make this guy an associate producer, Gary. Yeah, Michael Powell, I was reading this cool article about how he was this big failure at the FCC that even his big push was to get all the radio stations to be under big ownership. He was for all of them,
for the mergers?
Yeah. And even everyone in Congress was against him. Republicans, Democrats, everyone. Everyone was against him. He was a big loser. And he was one of these guys, too, that was for free speech. He was like, government shouldn't regulate what's on the radio. He was one of these free market guys.
Right.
So all of a sudden, when things got really hairy, he aligned himself with this fining everyone after Janet Jackson. And everyone was on his side. The Democrats, the Republicans.
All of a sudden, he was popular.
And he did a complete reversal because he wants to be the popular kid. He can't even stand up for his own convictions. So that's how this all came about. Here's Motley Crue saying the F word on Tonight Show, which I'm sure nothing will happen. Gee, girls, 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 I can't believe it.
They're doing this one?
Girls, girls, girls.
Oh, it sounds so current.
It's like they never went away.
Hey, Tommy! Happy New Year, man! Hey, Tommy! Happy
Happy New Year, man.
Didn't those guys hate each other?
I mean, I guess they need the cash.
I bet you they probably still hate each other. This is the only time they speak.
Hey, Tommy.
I was going to say, they couldn't need money.
Hey, Tommy, I effing hate you.
Hey, Tommy, I effing hate you.
CJ, you see how edgy we are? We're Motley Crue. We say the F word on your show.
We're crazy.
We're crazy. We're nuts.
We're nuts like Cabby.
We know the rules, but F you.
We're crazy like Cabby and Free.
I thought we discussed no F man. Yeah.
Now, I wonder if he grabbed Vince Neil in the hall and said, what
are you doing?
Gary.
Gee, that was a great performance, Vince.
You asked in my house.
Yeah, great performance. Yeah, he grabbed me by... he grabbed Gary by the throat.
Yeah.
Hey, that was a great performance, Motley Crue. Thank you. Yeah, well, I'm sure there's some rule that says it's okay for that to happen on the Tonight Show, but not here.
Mm.
If I did that on my show, I would have Steve Lehrman, the lawyer for Infinity, come down here and give me a sensitivity training lecture and suspend and or fire me.
Well, I think that could get you fired. It wouldn't be an and or.
Yeah, great. Yeah, but it was a mistake. Thank God those guys are back together. Do they get dressed up in the big hair and the...
Vince has all new hair. I don't know. It's like a short do, isn't it?
Whose hair is it? Girls. Hey, F you, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy. Happy New Year. Fire!
There was something else that really bugged me that I keep seeing in all the tabloids.
What, that Kelly from Regis and Kelly's too thin?
No, that doesn't bug me.
Bothered me.
It's the Rolls Royce that they show Oprah getting into. That was a Christmas present from John Travolta.
Oy.
See? It bugs you now, too, doesn't it?
You know what bugged me more?
What?
I had a copy of Oprah magazine on vacation.
Uh-huh.
And she puts herself... I didn't realize it. I don't know anything about Oprah magazine, but she puts herself on the cover.
Yeah, she's her cover girl every month.
And one picture is sexier than the next, and you know it's complete lies. I mean, it's so airbrushed, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I saw that. It's crazy.
Last one where she's showing the bare midriff?
Yeah, it's not her midriff.
The publisher, Gail, her best friend, went on TV to say that's actually Oprah's stomach.
Wow. Because no one believes it.
That's right. They were saying, I can't believe people don't believe that that's Oprah's stomach.
In some pictures, she looks like a young Lola Falana or something.
Yeah.
Well, that's the whole point. Gail is her best friend because she can say, I can't believe people don't believe that's Oprah's stomach.
Because Oprah's a pig. That's why, Gail.
She's a pig.
She's lost 3 billion pounds over her lifetime.
Yeah, there's got to be some damage on that belly. Unless that belly shirt was strategically placed just to make it look like it was a good belly.
No, she had abs. There's no such...
She was ripped. Oprah's ripped. And big, like, sexy legs. And you don't even ask.
It's true. I mean, you could give me 20 years, I wouldn't have abs.
Meanwhile, look at her getting into that Rolls Royce.
Yeah, she looks like a rescue elephant from Thailand.
It's Babar.
Hey-oh. Yeah. A lot of disturbing things. I actually read 2 books. I read Bob Dylan's new book.
Oh, yeah? How was
Chronicles.
that?
I thought it was pretty good.
You were telling me a little bit about that.
I was a little disappointed, though. I read it. I recommend it, but it's...
Why are you disappointed?
Okay.
Okay. Well, like, when Bob Dylan was, before he became famous, his hero was Woody Guthrie. So he comes to New York and he says, yeah, man, I went over to visit Woody in the hospital. He's visiting Woody Guthrie, who was a big star at that time, I guess, and a folk star, folk artist. And he's in the hospital with Woody Guthrie. Now, you think he'd say how you came to get in the hospital.
Right, yeah.
But he never says that.
He got to meet him before he did a record? Before Dylan did a record?
Yeah.
You mean he doesn't explain to you how he winds up at the bedside?
Right. There's a lot of details
Woody Guthrie
that are left out. And yet it's still fascinating. And I'm not even that big a Bob Dylan fan, but I was very fascinated to read his views on things, and I thought it was very interesting to sort of get inside his head because you can tell he wrote it.
Do you feel that you need another volume?
No.
So you're not hooked for the next volume?
No, I think I'm done. But Baba Booey gave me a book 2 years ago to read, and I finally got to read it, and it was real good. Lovely Bones.
Baba Booey.
By this woman, Alice Sebold. And it's a real cool story about this 14-year-old chick who gets murdered by a serial rapist.
Uh-huh.
And she's talking from heaven.
Oh.
I'm watching it. It was pretty good. It was a pretty good book, man.
Is that a real? It's a fictional book, of course.
Yeah, I guess it's not a true story.
Yeah,
well, you know what's weird?
Really yes, it is.
Is it, Candy?
It's true.
I'm
the girl.
That's Alice Sebold's second book. That's a fiction.
Yeah, we just bought her first one, which is a biography.
Dude, that's so heavy. It's unbelievable. Do you know what it's about?
Yeah. She was raped in real life.
Yeah, it's the minute-by-minute account of her rape from the second she gets to college and gets raped to the very end when she prosecutes the guy.
Right.
And it gives you every single detail.
It's real good.
She doesn't leave anything out.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, she tells you exactly how it happened.
No. She's no Dylan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she doesn't end up in Woody Guthrie's room and doesn't tell you how she got there.
That book's called Lucky.
I just bought it. Bought it yesterday.
It's a good book.
Because Beth wants to read it, too. We both read that book, and it was really cool. Yeah.
As long as we're recommending stuff, as a gift, I got a DVD of this show called The Office, this British show.
Yes.
Everybody likes that.
I got to tell you something, man.
It's great.
I found it hilarious.
I got to check that out because everybody raves about it. Now they're making an American version.
I usually hate when I agree with critics.
Well,
but I'm telling you, I was dying laughing at
the movie to rent is Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah, I heard that.
You like that?
Yeah.
I don't get that at all.
Oh, my God. That's the funniest goddamn thing I ever saw.
It looks great. I didn't see it, but it looks great.
I do not get that movie. And I see it's winding up on people's top 10 list and all kinds of things.
It's about this uber nerd douchebag who, but he's got a heart, you know.
But he basically doesn't know he's a nerd either. He sort of is out there thinking he's cool.
Yeah, he's the funniest guy.
I just didn't find it funny.
You're kidding.
I did not.
Oh, my God. My sides were hurting so bad I didn't know what I was going to do with myself. And the story is, it was a bunch of dudes got together and made a short film, showed it to some dude. MTV Films gave him $400,000. Now the thing's going to make like $100 million.
Oh, yeah. It's been in the theaters for about a year, I guess.
Yeah. You know who recommended that movie? I haven't seen it yet, but who's friends with the guys that did it? Our old intern, Nick. That's it. You know Nick?
Yeah, I know Nick.
Nick that did the Jessica Simpson special?
Yeah.
Is that sort of like him before he got famous?
No.
Well, you know who recommended it to me?
Yeah.
J.D.
Well, it's J.D.
Well, it's
I didn't want to say it.
Because he's in it.
Yeah, he could star in it.
J.D. recommended it because he's Napoleon.
He sounds like the guy, the whole thing.
And I said to him, why do you like that movie so much? Because it's you? And he was insulted.
No, it's him.
Why do you think
I was going to say it, but he's got to be kidding me.
Why do you think
very insulted.
It's his life story. When he's getting his head pounded into the locker, you know that happened to J.D.
Oh, that sounds like a good movie.
Oh my God, he's in high school, this kid, and the cool guy in school takes him, smacking his head into the locker.
He's like a male version of Wiener Dog?
Exactly. Yeah. Even worse.
Oh, worse. Much worse.
Wiener Dog's hot compared to him.
Really?
Yeah. So that's a cool movie for people to rent. You'll like that one. And I got to find out more about that movie. I got to find out about the kid who was the star of it. He's funny as hell.
Yeah, I wonder where he goes from here.
Yeah.
I don't. At least I don't remember.
I couldn't believe he was like, "Thanks a lot, Robin." When I said that, I was like, "Oh, I thought that's why he liked it."
I think I have.
My favorite J.D. moment on the show is when he ran in with news about something. He said, well, what do you know? And he goes, well, I don't know.
I don't know. It's nice.
And what else? Well, there was a whole bunch of things going on. We got to do the news when we get back, because one of my resolutions is to end the show at 10 o'clock.
Oh, so that they can't beat us.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, just because we gotta get out of here at some point. It's so stupid.
I gotta get to calisthenics.
You know, and then
yeah, this is what's kept Artie from working out.
Right.
Yeah. The big rumor was Artie was back on coke because he keeps losing weight, but eating and eating and eating.
Yeah. That's hot. How's he doing that?
Well, yeah, you guessed it, coke.
Right. That's what I thought.
What is this beard, Artie?
I don't know. I'm getting rid of it. I just didn't feel like shaving over the holiday. And,
all right.
You know, I'm feeling like a man.
Feel like we're working with Rooster Cogburn.
Artie's a real man. He grew that beard in like 3 days.
Yeah. I did, actually. I'm like Nixon.
There's so much to talk about. All right, we'll come back. We'll do the news for you. We'll try and get to a couple more phone calls. I don't know. Hey, J.D., what do you know? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. No. I don't know. It's nice.
We'll be back right after these words.
Hey, I'm Tommy Chong, man. I just got off the Howard Stern show, and it was, as usual,
incredible. Yeah, I just want to wish Howard, the best with the new satellite show. It's what he should have been doing a long time ago. Don't have to worry about these fools in the government. And Robin, I want to congratulate her on her new show. That's great. And she's looking good. She gave me a hug that made me feel so nice. Thank you, dear.
WB.
Can I help you?
What's your name, scumbag?
My name is Robert.
Do you like that name?
Yes, I do.
That name sounds like royalty. Are you royalty?
Okay, what's this called out?
Do you suck
The Howard Stern Show.
No.
It was crying at the time, but the laws we changed them. Though the hero is forever the same one.
Baba Booey went on vacation to ski with his kids. He said it was so friggin' exhausting. It was no kind of vacation.
Oh, no.
Yeah, can I give you the rundown of how it works?
I never go on vacations where I have to physically do stuff.
All the work that goes into that.
Howard, all the work is before you get to the slopes. Once you're on the slopes, it's amazing.
Right.
All right, so we're staying at a beautiful house a mile and a half away from the slopes. So it sounds easy, right?
Right.
First, you got to get all the kids dressed, which is, 87 layers of stuff.
Yeah,
then
you have it wrong. First, your wife gets them dressed.
No, she's doing that.
Okay.
But I'm getting stuff out of the dryer because it's all wet from the day before because you were skiing. Then you got to get their boots on. And, those boots, they clamp on, and, Daddy, my boots are too tight. Just put your boots on. We'll be there in a minute.
And then, meanwhile, are you all dressed already and overheated?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. I've got 87 layers on. I'm sweating already.
Ugh.
Now I got to take the skis and put them in the car. And I got to take my boots and put them in the car because I can't drive with those stupid boots on because they're big. They're Herman Munster boots. Now I get to the ski place, and you wait online for drop-off. I get to drop-off. I got to go to the back of the car, take 4 sets of skis out, right? And the family gets out. Now, they stand there while I go park the car like 3/4 of a mile away.
It's not worth it.
Now I got to change it to my Herman Munster boots now.
Yeah.
Because
it's not worth it.
So now I walk all the way back, and then you got to go up like 3 flights of stairs with the boots and the skis and everything, and then you got to walk on the snow to get over near the lift. I am saturated.
Yeah, how is that enjoyable?
Then you come in for lunch. Everybody's got to loosen up their boots. The kids, Daddy, loosen up my boots. They hurt.
You have to go all the way back to the house you're staying?
No, to the lodge. You go back to the lodge. Then lunch is over. Let's go back out and ski.
How long do you have to wait for lunch?
The line is forever.
Yeah.
The line is forever.
Dude.
Then you tighten up the boots. Then when it's time to leave, it's the same process again. Now I got to carry all the skis back down to the drop-off area. You guys wait here. I'll walk in my clunky boots to the car. Go to the car, change into my shoes, come around again, load everything in.
God. And and then when they're older and your kids are like, you suck. I know. It's like
they won't remember any of the.
Yeah, I know.
Howard, I was sweating like you couldn't believe because I'm wearing.
So how much actual time did you have for enjoyment? Like the actual experience of going down a slope?
The first day, by the time we put the kids in ski school, right?
Yeah.
So they're in from 10 to noon. I'm thinking, this is great. I got 2 hours to ski, right? By the time you get the kids in and get your own crap together and get on the line, I think we got on the mountain at 5 after 11. We had time for one run, and then it was go back.
And that's why.
No.
And that's why there's a lot of accidents on the slopes. You're so anxious to finally get to that goddamn slope. You're willing to. Probably your boots aren't on right. You know what I mean? Just think, let me get down this goddamn hill so I can get back up
right.
again.
So you're wind up breaking your ankle.
Yeah. That's why Sonny Bono skied into a tree.
Next vacation.
Didn't he have young kids?
Yes.
Yeah.
Next vacation, why don't you just build a deck?
Exactly. Right, yeah. Why don't you just come to work?
It's less work.
It's less work.
But
I did work.
And I did that 4 days in a row.
Oh.
You know what I mean? And then at night you put.
Does it get any easier?
The last day got easier because we were all able to ski together. I mean, you sort of get a rhythm going. But that first day, there's a line for everything. I'm mad at the kids. I'm mad at my wife. I'm mad at the people on the mountain.
You would have been better off in Thailand. Let's see. I'll hold on to both boys. Which ones do I save?
I was complaining like loudly. Like, I can't believe this line for the lift tickets. I can't believe this line for the food. I can't believe this line for the lifts. Then it gets better. I actually had a good time. Now,
Talk about, you said you had a celebrity spotting.
Oh, yeah. So I went to the Jet game when they played New England, which was the last game of the season, and the Jets got pummeled.
Yeah.
But
doesn't matter. They're in the playoffs.
I ended up in a box with...
If you keep losing and be in the playoffs.
That's right. They lose well.
You know what? If they win, I'll be upset. They don't deserve to win.
And so will everybody else.
Yeah, well, yesterday was the last game of the season.
So I was up in one of the boxes at Giant Stadium, and Marissa Tomei was there. She brought her dad and her mom and I guess her brother and stuff. She's pretty cute, man. But that was one of those weird things, too, where I can't remember what we said about Marissa Tomei.
Yeah.
So it was a room of like 20 people, and I wasn't about to go introduce myself to her because
you don't know whether she's going to smack you or say you're great.
I don't want to say, hey, Gary, I work on Howard Stern Show, because I can't remember what we said about her.
Right.
Then there's a whole
I know what we said about her.
There's a whole weird thing where I don't know whether she knows I'm the guy from the show, and then everyone's asking me about satellite radio, when are you going, and I know she can hear, but we never spoke to each other.
Yeah, that's best.
Well, what did we say about her?
Well, I mean, I can remember everything. First of all, Ron Zimmerman is in love with her because he saw her when he was hiking, and he was talking about how her ass was talking to him, and I said she wasn't that hot, and that, quite frankly, as an actress, most of her roles are all the same, even though she won an Academy Award that my cousin Vinny...
Well, unfortunately, they're not all the same.
Right.
They're
the ones that are.
good.
Yeah.
I've seen her in person. Nice ass.
Yeah, she's cute, Howard.
Yeah, I'm sure she is. You don't get to be in a movie if you're not cute. Although things can go horribly wrong.
And then Joe Namath came to the box for a little while?
But I never said anything really that negative about her.
But I don't remember. You know, who remembers? Why take that chance?
Well, that's what happened with me on vacation. I saw Lou Reed. I wasn't sure if the guy liked me, and that's why he shut my mouth.
Then Joe Namath comes up to the box, and all I can think of is us playing that clip over and over again. I want to kiss you, where he's drunk.
Everybody played that.
I know. I don't care if the team is struggling. Became Russian.
I don't care. I just want to kiss you.
I want to kiss you.
Yeah, he became Boris Badenoff.
Poor Broadway Joe.
I want to kiss you.
But you know what? I got to tell you.
He became that dog.
Yeah.
He was the
Pepe Le Pew.
What was that dog's name? Triumph.
Triumph the insult dog.
Oh, Triumph.
I want to kiss you.
For me to poop on.
But I have to say, Howard, he said, I read an interview, after he saw that thing that he did on TV, he decided to go get cleaned up. He thought he was drinking too much. And he looks great.
Yeah.
He looks really good.
What he did on TV wasn't that bad. He got drunk and tried to make out with a cute chick. Wow.
Yeah.
That can't happen.
I guess he's normal.
Yeah, that's wrong. Now that's become wrong.
You can't have a drink and be heterosexual on television anymore.
He didn't touch her. He just told her she was hot.
Hey,
He was asking.
That's all.
Just tried the French kiss.
Hey, if he was Leonardo DiCaprio, she would have gone to bed with him.
You're right. Exactly.
It's just he's an old, broken-down Joe Namath.
Or if it was 1965.
Right.
He was just a little too late with that request.
Joe never got turned down.
I look at the society page in the New York Times to goof on all these chicks who think they're so hot, and they're all in their society gowns.
Yes.
Then I'm looking at it and I see this one chick. She's really hot. I go, man, I'd do her. I got good taste because look at this. Listen to this chick's name. Princess Thera of Liechtenstein.
Oh, look at you.
I was like, wow.
With the royalty.
I'm into royalty, man. I like the Princess Thera of Liechtenstein. Her.
Do you have an idea where that is?
Liechtenstein?
Yeah.
I think that's near Latvia, where Fred grew up. Or Yugoslavia, or Transylvania.
Somewhere over there.
Yeah, one of those horrible countries. Liechtenstein. Hey, look who I'm banging. The Princess of Liechtenstein. Look at me.
What am I, a homo?
I'd like to lick her stein.
I think that walking around New York, especially around Fifth Avenue, you're walking amongst people who own countries.
Yeah.
The insane wealth in Manhattan.
I'm pretty sure being the Princess of Liechtenstein gets you nothing.
Yeah.
Princess Thera.
Well, you could marry royalty, because you are royal.
Howard, you ever walk down Fifth Avenue? Artie's right, man. You ever walk down Fifth Avenue by Barney's and stuff, and you just see the hot chicks, and the limo follows them at 5 miles an hour while they just put stuff in it and go to the next store.
Yes, and they're just shopping and shopping.
I'm pretty sure that's Princess Thera.
That's her.
Yeah. So I was kind of proud of myself. Hey, I got good taste. It's like when I walked into Tiffany's looking for some earrings, and they go, those are $500,000. I go, man, I got good taste. And guess what? F you.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Take care.
$500,000.
Give me a break. Sell those over to selling the Princess Thera.
I was going to play a whole bunch of stuff, all these different TV mentions and phony phone calls.
I wanted to hear that.
Yeah, but you know what? There's a half hour, and I want to end the show on time, so I'm making a new vow.
Then we'll do it tomorrow.
We'll do it tomorrow. I got lots of material for tomorrow. Even email. Hey, Gary, the first letter in the email was that some dude saw you on... this is so funny. I should read that. You see, this is why the show goes long.
What?
All right. You know what? I'm going to do it tomorrow. Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's funny because I want to talk about that.
Yeah, some kid met Gary on the ski slopes on vacation. He's complaining because Gary didn't give him the proper attitude.
Oh, really?
But in the meantime, again, you know what? Even on the slopes, you're with the kids. They're going in different directions and stuff. I mean, it's just hard. I mean, I thought it was
Dude,
nice.
You don't owe anybody anything. I mean, you're with your family.
Well, the funny thing was, in the note, he said that I said hello. He said the show was great. I said, thank you. So I wasn't sure where I had disrespected him.
Where you went wrong.
He wanted more involvement with you.
I don't, Artie can tell jokes and Fred can play the guitar. I don't really have a lot to do for these people.
Yeah, but I mean, Fred's not going to whip out a guitar and start serenading the dude.
I know, but I think he expected some sort of a performance or an interaction. I don't really have one of those.
And you just described a frustrating vacation where you're sweating on the hill.
He wanted more FaceTime with Gary. You know? Here's Gary being rude to the fans.
All right.
Oh, my God, it's Gary Delabate.
Look, it's Gary. Come on, let's go over and say hi.
Hey, hi, Gary. Oh, we're big fans of the show. It's so great to meet you.
Man, that was rude.
Yeah, what a prick. We'll have to email the show about this.
He did his monkey sound effects.
He spent a lot of FaceTime.
FaceTime. I'll read you the email. It's funny. Guy expected a lot more. He goes, I'm a 17-year-old fan, and, I just expected a lot more.
Wow.
I'll
talk about it tomorrow.
Talk about it tomorrow. Robin, want to do some news?
Sure.
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah.
Hey, how's that talk show of yours going? Any work on that over the vacation? Or?
No. I was just on vacation.
I don't like to hear that. I like to hear that there were a few meetings.
Meetings starting up this week again.
Nice. What's the next move? I mean, you made that big presentation tape for Nappy.
Now I got to go.
When are you going?
It's the 24th of this month.
I'll pencil that in. So why do you have to have a meeting this week?
Meeting somebody in marketing who I'm going to be working with.
Look at you. Why do you have to be there for marketing? Let them worry
They
about
like
that.
to get to know me, so when they go out and...
sell your show.
Yes, they'll know who they're talking about.
Fareed just called. Fareed Suleiman of Citadel just called. He says you owe him $10 zillion because you mentioned that you're working on it.
It's an endless commercial.
Enough with the infomercial.
That was a competing media. The TV show. No more.
You owe me $200,000.
$200,000. That's all.
Now, for those of you who haven't jumped off a building yet, back to Earl.
Well, can you believe that, Fiddler on the Roof is on Broadway? I don't know
Tevye.
if you know that or not, but Tevye is a classic character. And now who's in the role?
I know, Harvey Firestone.
Yeah, Steen.
Wow.
So, Tevye is now
really?
gay. No.
But isn't Tevye like a real masculine guy?
Yeah.
But he could act. He could act like a guy.
He
can?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
They have women who play men.
Like Kathleen Turner.
I thought that was interesting that he's playing Tevye now. This is shocking news. In Princeton, New Jersey, a woman who promotes herself as a psychic has been arrested for allegedly stealing more than $100,000.
Wow. A crooked psychic?
Yeah, Christine Evans, who calls herself Yana.
Yana?
Yeah, she's Yana the psychic.
I am Yana.
Yes.
Faces charges
Yana and Anthony.
Of theft by deception and fortune telling. She allegedly accepted $71,000 in October from a Buckingham, Pennsylvania woman and made a number of visits to the woman's home to remove evil spirits.
Right.
By late October, the woman's financial advisor noticed more than $100,000 missing from her accounts. So, Yana could see things, but it was mostly this woman's account.
That's sad because, there's a lot of honest psychics out there trying to make an honest living.
Makes all the good ones look bad, doesn't it?
There's a great scene in that movie, The Life and Death of Peter Sellers, where this psychic he loves just works for the studio. And the studio just calls a psychic and tells them to tell Peter Sellers. Just tell Peter Sellers he's going to work with Blake Edwards and gets him to do the movie.
That's good.
And they're on the studio's payroll.
That's great.
It's really funny.
Today's date is an odd one.
What, Fred's birthday?
No, it's not Fred's birthday. Today's date, 10305, is a digital fluke that happens only once a century.
Well, what's so weird about it?
3 odd numbers making up the date.
That's Fred's PIN number.
That usually doesn't happen.
Oh, yeah.
They say Halley's Comet happens more frequently.
Really?
Yeah.
1305.
Yep.
That's weird.
The last time it happened, January 3rd, 1905.
What kind of douchebag sits and figures that out? Like that's weird. Like January the period is January 3rd, 05, and I'm like, I don't care.
That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't mean
It's like there was some idiot who sat down and goes, this is an anomaly. Hey, guess what? Next year's 136. Who cares?
I got a feeling this day comes around more often than the guy who figured it out gets laid.
That's what's not happening.
Can you imagine what he looks like?
He ain't hot.
Now, the horror story that...
Think he got beat up in high school, that guy? Like, got his head slammed into a locker?
Right. Wiener dog.
Hey, I just invented something.
Yeah,
I realized in the year 135, it'll be very strange. Come here, I'm going to bang your head into a locker.
That might be a Napoleon Dynamite. Aside from the tsunami, there was a...
Wait a second.
What?
1-11-05 is all odd numbers.
There's a lot of hot numbers.
I'm telling you what it said in this story.
1-11-05 is an odd number.
There's
tons of them. What are you saying?
The last time calendars saw this offbeat string of integers was January 3rd, 1905.
I remember when my math teacher used to go, integers. And I go, isn't that numbers?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
What about 1705? You're telling me the whole year is going to be filled with weird.
Today's date, the first 3 odd numbers. I guess it's because it's the first 3.
Oh.
I don't know.
I can't wait
It's a digital fluke.
I can't wait for 1505.
What happened to 1-1?
That was weird. 1105.
That's odd.
Isn't that odd? 1105?
Look, go talk to the guy who thought this up. It's an offbeat string of integers.
I hate that guy.
Dick.
Hey, Tom.
I think it's the progression. It's 1 to 3 to 5. That's the progression of numbers, which will never happen again.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Well, they don't even explain it right in this.
I got to tell you something. I feel like I'm back in math class. I never understand.
Yeah. I just want to go to lunch.
What are you saying? 175.
Yeah, but those are 3 odd numbers, but that's not a progression.
Well, how is that different from 135?
It's 2 numbers up.
135 is what he's saying is what's odd about it.
What about 115?
That's not a progression.
Sure it is.
No, it's not.
Progresses.
No, it doesn't.
Sure, it goes up to 5. 115. 135.
But it doesn't go 135. The odd numbers, that would be...
Oh, that's so stupid. I really, you know what I'm waiting for? 246.
Yeah.
2468. Who do we appreciate?
Try not to fall asleep, because Tom is here.
Here's the other thing.
Is this more integers?
Yes.
Do you have any other news about progression?
Apparently, they also add up to an odd number.
9.
Yes. And that doesn't have, 115. What? That's 7.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute.
The only thing that makes sense is what Tom said, and that was boring as hell.
I hate math. I hate progressions. I hate IQ tests. I hate anything basically I can't do.
Right.
Well,
that's like hot chicks. I hate them, too.
Can't stand them.
All right. We never got to talk about the story of the woman who killed a woman and cut her baby out of her stomach.
That's the next big story. She makes Scott Peterson look like an okay guy.
What the hell happened here?
Like, let him off.
Yeah, he's all right. He likes golf.
This woman stalked the woman, found her over the internet. They had in common that they raised the same kind of dogs or something.
Uh-oh.
And apparently she had stalked other women this way when they were pregnant, and she got this woman to see her alone, and when she did, she killed her, cut out the baby, and then took it home, and her husband accepted that it was her child.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good. Oh, good. Honey, I have a baby for us. Okay. You know she must be a pain in the ass. She's like, all right.
Whatever.
That's the ultimate in not listening.
Right.
Whatever, yeah.
Because you see these couples who the husband is just going, yeah, right, okay. Never listen.
And he's not being charged with anything? He just believed it?
Yeah, he believed it, and they don't think he had any part in it.
Right.
So, yeah, she's in jail, and...
Sure, how about being a little suspicious and calling the police?
He said he just believed it.
Right. His wife wasn't pregnant.
Didn't question it at all.
And then he believed that she had a baby.
She claimed that she was pregnant. When she, decided that she could get this done, she was claiming all kinds of things. And she had done this before. She had claimed a pregnancy that never worked out into anything. So, she had these problems. I don't know why he accepted that this time she could have actually produced a baby, but there you go.
Right.
So there's a couple of families that have been devastated by that craziness. Bernard Carrick, when we last left him, he was reeling from, the revelations that were coming out about his personal life after having been nominated as the next Homeland Security cabinet member.
So what's the deal? I mean, it seems like it's all blown over.
No, now they're saying that the FBI is possibly going to investigate him. They're weighing a corruption investigation because it seems that a man with mob ties paid a large portion of his wedding expenses.
Wow. Hey, I hate to interrupt, but there's a bulletin.
What?
Tomorrow will be 145.
That's a progression.
Exclusive. Which adds up, by the way, to 10. Divided by 2 is 5. And 5, you know what that means.
I get it.
Right.
Okay.
Tom says it's important.
Bernard Carrick is, yes, he's now the subject of a couple of probes.
Hang in there, Bernie.
You'll be fine.
You'll be all right.
A couple of minor things.
Just the deny.
And they're also questioning that he made a lot of money with the stock of a company that produces stun guns. So,
right.
Yeah,
but that did look a little fishy.
A lot of people looking into what Bernie's been up to over the last several years. And he has resigned from the Giuliani organization, that
Giuliani
corporation that Giuliani put together. One arm of it was Giuliani Carrick. And now that has just been changed to another name, and Bernard Carrick has resigned. Giuliani says he didn't force him out, but he thinks it was the right decision for him to leave.
Get out of here.
And by the way, I just want to mention that Sal, the stockbroker who now works for our show, was wearing base and powder. It wasn't tanning.
So it was real makeup.
He wears makeup on the show.
Base and powder?
Yeah.
How did you find out? Because he was lying to us.
Yeah, because my girlfriend looked at him. She says, why is Sal wearing base and powder? She says, he base and powdered himself.
Okay, because when I looked at him, I said, he's wearing makeup. Yeah. He's awfully smooth.
Because he knew he was going to be on air that day.
And even tone.
So from now on, Sal, the stockbroker, will be known as Sally.
Wait.
Sally.
Wait. I do not wear base.
You wore base and powder.
I swear to God.
Well, even if you put on tanning lotion, which you're claiming that you did it because you think you're going to look good.
But what about all these muscle guys? They go to the beach.
But you don't have any muscle.
I know. That's why I wear tanning cream to compensate for it.
From now on, I want you to wear tanning cream and lipstick and a dress and be Sally.
You got it.
And a Tampax.
Tanning cream?
Tanning cream.
Robin, you have any lipstick?
I said, got plenty. I'll share.
I was going to plug this Italian restaurant I went to because it was so damn good, but I'm afraid Fareed will send me a bill. Because it would be free.
Enough.
Let's see.
Don't talk about the veal.
I found the best Italian restaurant ever. And I paid and everything, so I don't think I'm getting a freebie.
The best ever.
I know the name if that's what you're looking for.
Oh, you know it?
Yeah, Scalini Fideli.
That's it.
Yeah.
That guy.
Because they have one in Jersey that I've been to. It's amazing.
He has 3 in Jersey.
Yeah, I went to one.
I know there's one here, and I've never gotten there.
It's good.
I've always heard about it, though.
I just happened in there, and it was really good.
Wow.
Yeah, in the city, it's down in Tribeca. It's really great. It is.
But I said to the guy, I'm going to mention you on the air. Your restaurant's so good. I'm not looking for anything. I said, I just want to make sure I can get in if I mention. But if Fareed's listening, all right, send me $200,000.
Yeah, but he's not playing us today, so does it matter?
Oh, that's right. You can't charge me.
Enough with the Scalini Fideli.
I'm tired of the infomercial for Scalini Fideli.
Yes.
Infomercial. Hardly. $200,000. I should have got more mentions.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What the hell?
That's the whole schedule should run throughout the day.
Yeah, I know what he gets per spot on that station. Who's he kidding? $200,000. $200,000.
He's really pumping it up.
Pretty sure I could buy that station for $200,000. He's inflating the ad sales.
Yeah.
$200,000 is 80 spots a day.
I should think that the FCC would look into that, how he's inflating prices.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the FCC look into how he's charging too much money for invoicing. $200,000. $1 million. Now it's up to $1 million. Who's counting? Who cares?
You owe me $1 zillion. I want it, Stern.
For $200,000, they still owe me some commercials.
Yeah, put us back on.
Anyway, Robin, you were saying.
Yes, the task now is the cleanup after the tsunami, the prevention of disease, and the delivery of disaster aid to the people there and the rebuilding. So, after the president was roundly criticized for not reacting appropriately or offering enough money from the United States, he's now sending Secretary of State Colin Powell and his brother, Florida Governor Jeb Bush, over to survey what is going on. Here is Governor Bush talking about going over there just before departing. C1.
Yeah, he knows what's going on because he handled a hurricane in Florida.
Yeah.
Perfect.
First of all, my heart goes out to all the family members that have lost a loved one. What happened in Florida pales by comparison to what happened in these countries, and I think it's appropriate for a delegation of people to make an assessment and also to show that our country really cares.
I guess Bush was all embarrassed because he pledged like
40 or
$30 million, and everyone called him cheap, and then I coughed up some more dough to help out. Hey,
and actually made a statement about it.
Yeah. Hey,
what?
Steve, you're on the air.
Yeah, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, man.
What's up, Artie?
What's up, Steve?
What's going on? Hey, Howard, I woke up this morning, bro. They took you off the radio down here in Rhode Island.
Yeah, we heard. That's my man Fareed Suleiman, who I know personally.
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
Yeah, he's teaching me a lesson by taking us off the air, but I'm not sure what the lesson is. I think he's teaching you the lesson, but every week he comes up with new stuff to teach me a lesson, and it doesn't work.
Because he may put us back on to teach us a lesson.
Yeah, I called up the radio channel. They said it's still something broadcasting. They own 200. Yeah, they said they own 250 channels. They said they took you off. They said they got a letter, though. They said it might just be for this week. They don't know.
Yeah,
this is our way.
Could change on a dime.
This is our way of saying to the listeners, we hate your guts.
Yeah, right.
No, but he's got a plan every week. It's like, just stick to the plan.
This sucks, bro. I mean, I listen to you every day, bro. I mean, I'm sitting here waiting for you to come back from vacation. I wake up, nothing.
Yeah, well, but the punishment is unbearable to me. Oh, please, Fareed, don't punish me like this.
Could you please stop doing that?
You're killing me. and that check's in the mail that you sent me that bill for. All right.
All right, guys.
Later.
Take care.
I should have taken that $1 million he accidentally sent to me.
Yeah, see?
Really?
Sorry I didn't now, but who cares? So funny. He became a whole, crusader.
Who knew?
Yeah, who knew he cared about this?
Mr. Fighter. He's fighting with himself.
When I left Infinity, I thought they would fight for me. No, now I fight with you. I will fight.
Jihad.
I've decided to make this my cause. You're leaving.
Taking you off, I'm putting you back on.
I take you off, I put you on. I am going to go on and off. like a faucet.
I'm putting on Earl and Anthony.
I'm going to put on everybody with Anthony. Anthony and Anthony.
Abbott and Anthony. Laurel and Anthony.
Anyone I could team with Anthony.
Anthony is my base, and I'm teaming everybody with him.
Kevin and Bean and Don and Mike and Tom and Lycus and Anthony.
Always Anthony.
Always Anthony. Always.
Harry and Harrison and Don K. Reed.
Here's Fareed plotting against me. You ready? Secret tape. You are on. No? Now you are off. Now you are on. Now you are off.
You thought you were on, but you're off.
Now you're on and off.
That's him talking to his fax machine. You're on fax machine.
Now you owe me $200,000.
Now I'm making a copy of my ads.
Now you owe me $250,000.
Now I'm cutting you early. Now I let you go.
Now I'm bleeping serious.
Now I am not. Now I am charging.
Oh, I'm stealth.
I don't know what to do.
It's like musical chairs. what to do is not do any. I mean, this is not about you. I don't know why he's making it about him. I don't know how he got involved in this war with me.
You can't fight stupidity.
Is he hurting? Is he hurting or he's not hurting?
He decided to take me on. There's only a million problems in broadcasting right now.
I am trying to hurt him.
I've beaten you by acting like a complete moron. You can't tell what I'm going to do next.
I'll put on Obinante. Oh, he doesn't care?
Just when you thought you could out-stupid me.
Why would I care? I mean, he can do whatever he wants, but I don't understand why he cares so much.
You're dealing with the stupidest man in broadcasting.
Okay, I tell you what I do. I'm
you.
putting on Earl.
Yes.
Earl and Anthony.
Earl and Sam and Reuben and Tom and Lycus and Tom and Mike.
There you go. Now I've done it.
Yeah. And man and cow.
We've tried to talk to him a few times, but you get a guy on the phone who's very rational and says, we're going to stop all this nonsense. We realize it's silly. And then he sends you letters. It's just unbelievable.
He can't help it.
Hey, Zolar, you're on the air.
Yeah, dude, man. Sal is a freak. I mean, he doesn't only wear makeup just for the show, for E. I was at a comedy show. You know, I go to all of their comedy shows.
Right.
I walk into the bathroom. He's putting cover-up on his face. He's got a little fag bag full of makeup, and he's making faces in the mirror trying to see which is his best face in case somebody takes a picture of him.
You know what, Sal?
I knew it because I knew he was putting base and makeup on.
I think his face looks a little too smooth.
Do you realize when I taped my DVD, seconds before I went on stage, I was sleeping on my jacket?
What is this?
Yeah. You put makeup on for gigs?
Artie, do I ever carry a bag to gigs?
I've never seen it. I got it, but I don't know.
It's Solo. The guy's a blatant liar who left his wife and kids.
Second.
No validity here.
He's got a little leather carrying case. It's like a little fag bag. He's in the bathroom. I walked in, and he's putting cover-up on his nose and under his eyes.
Zolar, I believe you.
Not only that, but he's got lip moisturizer.
Maybelline. It's fantastic.
He's got lip moisturizer and everything.
No, I don't have lip moisturizer. I have very, very moisturized lips already. Just ask your wife.
All right, thank you.
Hey, listen, Howard.
Yes, Doug.
I'm going to the AVN Awards. I want to be like a correspondent and do like an interview with the girls down there. Is that okay?
No, it's not. Zola, you're out of your mind.
We're not sanctioning that.
Yeah, go to the AVN website. Andrea's hosting a
sex with her.
No, I did not have sex with her.
Yeah, she wouldn't have sex with him.
Well,
that's why.
Different. All right, thank you.
I didn't have sex with her. Check out the AVN website.
Thank you, Zolar. What is it, Doug?
Sal is also another big sissy with tickling.
I don't want to get into the whole Sal thing.
I know, but like a freaking schoolgirl, not just like haha, but like screaming like.
Why are you tickling Sal?
I wasn't tickling him. I witnessed it. I couldn't believe what I was saying.
Stop hijacking my show. Get out of here. Right.
I'm a genius.
Makeup stories.
Yeah. All right, Rob. What else?
All right, because Colin Powell was a military commander, he has dealt with natural disasters before, and he highlights the problem of coordinating the effort when it's on this scale.
The material is arriving, food is arriving, water is arriving, medicines and other resources are arriving. The challenge will be retail distribution. It's one thing to get a lot of food at an airport, but how do you get it from there out?
Yes, how do you get it to the people who actually need it?
Like some lady wrote to the Daily News going, where's Osama bin Laden? He says he wants to help people. How come he's not sending any aid to these countries? I'm like, what are you, in a mental hospital?
Because if he sticks his head up, we're going to blow it off.
Yeah, but I'm also like, he's Osama bin Laden. He's a terrorist. He didn't care about it. We know that.
He might have caused it.
She's like, where's Osama bin Laden now? Like,
touche!
Wow.
Touche, Einstein.
Keep looking for him.
Making his secret tapes, he's going to help. The Maldives is one of the areas. Their tourism industry was certainly hard hit by this natural disaster, but they want you to know that the planes are landing again.
Who would go to these places? Maldives. I hear Maldives. I hear head for the hills.
I'm going to Maldives.
Hassan Sobir, the Maldives High Commissioner to the United Kingdom, says that
your place has a high commissioner. I'm not coming.
Where's Princess Thera of Liechtenstein?
Says that the industry was walloped by this natural disaster. C3.
You're not kidding. It was walloped.
We have about...
I'm never going there.
One third of the entire country, all islands, have been very severely affected. In the tourism industry, we have 87 resorts, out of which about 19 resorts are not...
Just to recap, supplies are arriving in Thailand, and Sal wears makeup.
...operational today.
Rouge.
Sal.
Looks like an Undertaker got a hold of him.
I'm putting a little bass on.
The death toll at this point is up to over 130,000 people from that tsunami. 94,000 from Indonesia alone.
Fareed says, here's a bulletin from Fareed. You were just on, but now you are off.
Psych.
Psych you out. Touche for me.
I'm like a magician.
Back on?
Lights on, lights off.
Would you like to be on? No.
Yes. No.
I'm the master of puppets.
Also in the news, remember a couple of weeks ago I told you that Taye Diggs and his wife were the victims of a racist letter that threatened both their lives or their safety?
I think that wife is hot. The white chick in...
Wicked.
I think she's hot. She's married to this black guy, and people are sending racist letters saying they're going to kill him if they stay together.
You got that right.
Is that Fareed, too? Stop it.
No, that was just a guy talking like
Oh, okay.
Who might have sent a letter.
Well, they're not the only ones to be the victims of this particular pen pal. The FBI is investigating more than 70 threats mailed to jurists, entertainers, business leaders, and athletes over the past 3 years. They say all of the recipients were couples in interracial relationships.
Heidi Klum is upset. She didn't get a letter.
In each case, the letters call the black man a sellout or a traitor to his race for dating or marrying a white man.
Oh, so it's a black guy pissed off.
Oh, it's reverse racism.
And the letters say to stop the relationship or the black man will be castrated, set on fire, or shot.
So has anybody broken up with anyone over these letters?
No.
No?
So far, the couples are saying, you'd be out of it.
Oh, I'd be like, hey, you know what? You're hot, but I don't want to get castrated and lit on fire.
Sounds like Beetlejuice has been writing a lot of letters.
Honey, I love you, but not that much.
Hey! They even sent them to the parents of James Blake, who's a famous tennis player.
Right.
They sent his parents the letters. They were shocked to get them. And they said there was enough detail to make you worry. The mom works at a tennis facility, and the noxious note arrived at both places, both her place of business and where her husband works.
Noxious.
A Los Angeles
Integer.
church that married an interracial couple also received a letter warning the church officials that they'd better try to annul the marriage.
Some people upset with interracial marriage.
Still, after all this time.
I'm in a mixed relationship. I'm gross, and she's not.
Who's the guy who takes that?
Yeah.
I'm writing you a letter.
Some angry letters.
You better get away from that good-looking girl you're with.
Dump that grotesque monster.
As I was saying earlier, the NFL playoffs are about to get underway. The lineups have been determined. Yesterday, the Jets backed into the playoffs. Losing.
They deserve to lose. I mean, that game was...
To St. Louis, yeah.
Well, I got news for you. It's going to be hard to win in San Diego next week. So.
They're going to get trounced.
Here's Herman Edwards, who says the Jets are disappointed with the loss, but are very happy to be back in the playoffs again this year. C5.
We got a pass, but then again, we didn't get a pass because we won 10 games.
We got a pass, we didn't get a pass. That's like Fareed. You on, you're off. You're on the air, you're off the air.
Pass. No. Audible.
You know, the Jets' record in the last 10 years in December is some ridiculous number like 4-50 or something like that. They can't win in December.
And I think our early start helped us. And you hate to lose getting in, but we'll take it. We've been in the playoffs now 3 out of 4 years since we arrived here. And
since he arrived there. Since we arrived there.
I guess he arrived with somebody else.
Yeah. We. What you mean we? That's a guy doing a spin on his own career. Hey, I always get him in the playoffs.
He's the guy that used the word when his first press conference. He says, I got to get here and get orientated.
Yeah. He ain't the brightest bulb.
No, he's
I like this guy, that guy Paul Silas. Have you heard that tape?
No.
This guy, what is he?
He's a basketball coach.
Ex-player, basketball coach.
Right.
I guess he didn't want to answer some questions about some incident in the locker room.
I'm not going to discuss that. That's internal.
What would you say the snow incident?
specifically.
Listen, I said I'm not going to talk about it, all right? Don't ask me nothing about Eric Snow. Nothing. I don't want to hear his name, okay? I said I'm not going to talk about it.
The sense of urgency, though, was what I think we're getting at.
Listen, I said I'm not going to talk about it. You're not going to make me talk about it. I don't have to talk about it if I don't want to. Ask me any other question, okay?
I'm not talking about him specifically.
Well, don't mention his name to me. You said Eric Snow. I said I'm not going to talk about it.
Niagara
Jesus.
Falls.
Am I speaking Chinese?
Eric Snow!
We should just...
Everywhere he goes, say Eric Snow.
Eric Snow.
Yes, I'm not terrorizing you.
I'm out of my mind.
I'm going crazy.
Eric Snow.
Yeah.
Don't say. You sound like a little boy. Those coaches, man, I hated... I hated gym class. That's the dummies that used to teach it.
Yeah.
The coaches in high school. God damn, I'm glad I'm out of high school.
Don't have to deal with gym teachers anymore.
Deal with morons.
I failed gym once. Brutal.
Yeah.
I had to go to summer school.
I know.
For gym?
I have a friend who's now a doctor, failed gym because he couldn't stand going, so...
I just didn't... I was supposed to do, like, push-ups, and I just never did it, and I thought I was getting away with it, and they took points off every day. And
You're like, wah.
Well, how do you make that up in summer school?
Yeah, well, you want to see a collection of losers. Summer school gym. I think I'm the only kid left alive from that class.
That's amazing.
Woo, that wasn't a bunch of bright bulbs.
Yeah, like all you had to do was pass the gym and you were out.
Really? And then summer school was just like they threw a volleyball at us and said, look, don't hurt yourselves and you pass.
Wow. Well, Shirley Chisholm, remember her? She was the
first black congresswoman.
That's right, and she was from the state of New York. She died yesterday.
I think I liked her.
You don't remember?
Well, I know it was like when I was in Roosevelt and I went to an all-black school and we all liked Shirley Chisholm. You better have liked Shirley Chisholm.
We all liked her.
We all did. So all us black folks liked her.
I'm dated. I don't know who is she?
Shirley Chisholm, and she used to speak like Ann Landers.
She talks like this.
Talks like this, and she was a congresswoman, and she was proud and black.
And she ran for president.
And ran for president. I declare myself for the office of presidency. And everyone went, yeah, okay.
Good one.
But she was a cool lady.
Yeah,
I mean,
she did some good things.
I knew a lot about her because I was a white guy living in a black community. I wasn't supposed to know about her, but since my parents stuck me in a black community, I knew everything about her.
You're supposed to know.
There wasn't one black guy who knew anything about her. I knew everything about her.
Right.
I was like, hey, I like Shirley Chisholm. I don't care. I'm going to beat your ass anyway.
Yeah. Give me your shoes.
Don't beat me up.
Did you one beating?
I think she beat me up once. She visited the school and beat me up.
She participated in the beating.
Good night, Shirley Chisholm, wherever you are.
She's gone from us.
I feel her presence and I feel her looking down on me.
The #1 movie at the box office for the second weekend in a row was Meet the Fockers.
People tell me that's funny.
It's okay. It's not. I don't know what people are talking about. They're saying it was better than the first one. The first one wasn't all that great.
Well, one big hazy week. We usually talk about what we did. I don't even remember what the hell I did. I remember seeing Artie at Scores Monday night.
That's right.
Was that Monday night?
That was Monday night.
Monday night. Yeah.
You started right away.
Yeah. Oh. Well, what happened was Ronnie decided we were going to watch the Monday Night Football game at Scores.
Right.
It was the Giants and I think Minnesota?
Yeah, the Giants and the Vikings.
And the Giants lost.
Yeah, and I bet the Giants.
Ooh.
That was and you can't. I'm one of these idiots who thinks if you concentrate on a game you bet, you'll win.
See, I'm the kind of guy. See, I have a different theory. If I watch the game, the team I want to win will lose.
Oh, okay.
That I'm responsible for them losing.
And at Scores, it's hard to concentrate on the football game.
I am proud to say I didn't see one bit of the football game.
Good for you.
I was so friggin' busy Monday night.
Are you busy?
Oh, yeah. Come on. You know I get busy at Scores.
You got to get busy.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, I actually had dinner at Scores.
How was it?
It was good. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Yeah, it was not bad.
You know, when you tell people the food is good at Scores, they laugh at you. Yeah. But it really is good.
You feel dumb going to dinner at Scores. Yeah. Because you're like, well, there's so many great restaurants in New York. What are you doing eating at a strip club? But it's just how it happens that the food is good.
Good steak.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird eating a dinner at a strip club, but what Lonnie does, he keeps most of the girls away while you're eating.
Right. But if you eat dinner at a strip club,
it doesn't feel like a strip club.
I know. He's like, girls over here, you know, eating now. And then,
let Howard eat, and then you'll...
If you eat dinner,
they'll have sex.
If you eat dinner at a strip club, it almost insinuates that you're so horny, you can't even wait till after dinner to get there.
Yeah, but you know what? It's fun because you start drinking.
Yeah.
I try to be a hard ass and drink some real hard alcohol.
You were drinking Patron.
On the rocks.
On the rocks. I was drinking Patron on the Stones.
Yeah. You can see I'm becoming a real alcoholic.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
But it's almost like LSD.
It is. And, you know, I was getting all trippy, and I decided not to drink that. What were you drinking? You drink like a man.
I drink Jack Daniels and water.
Yeah, he was having Jack Daniels and water.
And then I have shots of tequila.
You're an alcoholic. He really is.
He drinks straight alcohol, and then he chases it with straight alcohol.
Right.
I have a lot of personal problems I'm trying to work through.
I still don't understand the whole...
Hey, you know what? I kept telling you to come into the champagne room. I told Lonnie, tell Artie to come back into the champagne room.
No, I did. I went to what I thought was the champagne room. I ended up...
No, with me.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You disappeared.
I disappeared, and I said to Lonnie, go get Artie.
Lonnie never came and got me.
And then I heard you were spending tons of money. I heard you, like, bankrupted yourself on checks.
I did. Well, it's... look, I mean, I got...
How much did you spend?
Maybe a couple grand.
Yeah, I mean...
Really?
Yeah.
Artie, you spent over $1,000 at Scores?
I might have, yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, he went berserk. They fleeced him.
No, I wasn't fleeced. It was like, it was just, you know...
I hope you got something.
You knew what was going on the whole time?
Oh, no, yeah.
You could have gotten 4 whores for $1,000.
4 whores? I could have got...
Could have bought something for his house.
Could have built a deck.
Works hard.
That's a lot of money, man.
Here's my man right here, Brian.
Artie had a stack of funny money.
You know, we didn't get to bond at all, Brian.
No, you took off real quick.
No. I was in the back room, but the fact of the matter is, I said to Lonnie, I said, tell Artie, tell the boys to come on back.
Yeah, we didn't get that. We went to the other room.
Lonnie pulled me to the other side.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Why did Lonnie do that? I don't understand.
You didn't want anybody...
No, that's not true. I was like sitting there going, this is ridiculous. I'm all by myself.
He kept saying, oh, no, Howard wants to be alone. Don't.
That's not true. Lonnie might have had a misunderstanding with me because I was sitting there waiting for Artie.
Yeah, Artie had a stack of funny money, and he's walking around with his drink, and it's sticking out of his back pocket, so we ended up taking it from him. So, like, here you go, Artie, here's some money. He's like, where'd you get this from? I was like, back pocket.
In your back pocket, stupid.
Artie also spent a lot of money on his credit card, I heard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, how much?
No, I'm saying that's what I spent. I didn't have that on me to maybe, $2,000.
Oh, he's right. You're kidding.
A lot of
How much did you lose on that game?
About $2,000.
So the night was a $4,000 loss?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But wait a second, how do you spend $2,000 at Scores? Was it all funny money, or was some of it drinks? Or was it mostly funny money?
No, Lonnie was taking care of us. It was funny money.
$2,000 in funny money plus what you got for free? That's a lot. That's a lot of dancing, Artie.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Did you get laid?
Oh, no. You know what, Howard? When I've gone to the parties that we do and Lonnie gives us unlimited money, I don't think I've ever spent more than $1,000.
No, it wasn't $2,000. It was like maybe $1,500.
God only knows what you got for $1,500. Damn. Well, hey, you had a good time, right?
I mean, it was fun.
Yeah.
I was waiting for someone to invite me back to the other room, though.
I said to Lonnie specifically, go get Artie and tell him to come back. And then you never showed up. And I figured, so I said to Lonnie, where's Artie? He goes, he's watching the game.
No.
That's what he told me. That's what he told me.
I think Lonnie maybe thought you wanted to be by yourself.
I didn't. He's very protective of you because
I don't know why though. I mean, who wants to be there alone?
I'll tell you something. The last time when we went there for Ronnie and Scott's birthday, I started to make my way back there, and Neil was saying I couldn't go back there. Neil. Yeah. And I was like, well, no, I'm just going to go back there for a second. It's like, no, he's not back there. Like people make up lies about you that you're not where you are.
Oh, wow. I like that though.
You're very protective.
You know what? I want to thank Lonnie for that.
You're like the president.
That. Yeah, I like that.
We don't know where he is. He's on a plane.
Yeah, Neil was like pushing me back the other way.
Howard's naked in a back room somewhere. Yeah, I'm treated like the president of Scores.
Yeah, nobody can know what room you're in for security purposes.
I know. I was in a back room just hanging out. I was doing shots. I was so trashed. I tried to drink that Patron on the rocks.
Right.
Because, there were chicks with us when we were eating dinner, and I go, give me a Patron on the rocks. And I had asked people ahead of time, like, what's a cool drink, like a guy drink, Yeah, so I don't sound like a girl. I took a sip of that Patron on the rocks. I was ready to vomit. So then I went back to vodka and cranberry juice. couple of those. And then they do these shots at Scores that are the best things I ever tasted.
The orange MFers?
Not the orange MFers. Some other drink. Yeah. Some other kind of drink. And I'm drinking it, and I'm like, holy mackerel, I'm getting really wasted here.
Not that thing with not those...
It's got some crap around the rim.
Yeah, that's lemon drops? Lemon drops.
Lemon drops, yeah.
Lemon drops. We had those last time. I was surprised you got lemon drops.
Yeah.
That's chilled absolute.
Ronnie, what are you, losing weight or something? You look real thin.
No, man. Same.
His hair's all gray, too. Fred's is disturbingly
gray. It's from
gray.
Monday night, man. Yeah. My hair was fine until Monday night.
This guy's like retired now. I never get him as a driver anymore. He never drives me. Ronnie, the limo driver.
Oh, you guys don't bond anymore? While he drives?
No. He's like retired. He has other people drive his car. He's the only limo driver I know has 3 guys driving his car.
Well, what does he do? What does he do while the other people are driving?
Nothing. He sits home.
Does he doesn't drive you, or he doesn't drive anyone?
Doesn't drive anyone.
That's great.
No, I don't know. I wanted him to drive me. Now I got him as my security man. He's now got a new career.
Oh.
150 years old, he's my security man. God forbid I get into trouble. He's all right, though. He handles himself okay.
Yeah, don't bring up the Gary Busey incident.
Right. His big chance. Well, so what?
You had to wrestle him to the ground.
Yeah, I took care of business. I guess Ronnie figured I could handle that one.
Howard, take care of my light work, man.
Fred's hair is so gray and long. There's something disturbing about long gray hair.
There you go. It's not as long as you think.
It's long. And you get the long gray beard.
No, he's like a friendly old lion.
There you go.
Yeah, he's like he's like that lion Scar.
Yeah, he's like a friendly, wise old lion. I go to Fred for advice. Now, son.
Wise old lion.
Exactly.
I knew him when he was young.
Still am, just to look old.
Yeah, he's got that gray hair. You know, I'm not saying color it, but maybe cut it a little or something.
I actually did cut it. I'm going to have it cut again.
All right, good. You're looking a little weird.
I don't like it short.
It scared me. All right, so anyway, we got a big show for you today. I got to take a break. I'll tell you what's going on right now. The dude who got voted off Survivor is going to be in here, Clarence. Clarence Black, who is funny, is a black guy. Clarence Black.
Clarence Black is a black guy?
Yeah. China, formerly China, Joni Lauer. He's got to be here.
Joni Lauer.
Did she get mad at you once in her book? She talked about when you came on that you treated her like a man.
Yeah, well, she's a man. She's a she-male. She's a shim.
Why does she keep coming back?
Shim. I love that term, shim.
I don't know why she comes back. But she's on Celebrity Fear Factor, dude, and I got to tell you something. That show rocks. I mean, you saw it.
Unbelievable.
It's unbelievably great, and that's on tomorrow night, so I guess she's promoting that. Greg Fitzsimmons is going to stop by through the comic and sit in with us. I'll get to all your phone calls. I see there's a ton of them. A bunch of stuff to talk about. But first, I've got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who could cure cancer. He just doesn't feel like it. Howard Stern.
My career and talents have blossomed tremendously.
Travis spoke.
Good. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
Yep. What you're listening to. You know, didn't we have an ID to the Gilligan's Island and stuff? What happened to those? Remember that? I mean, not today. I just was thinking about that, Fred. We never play those things anymore.
I play them when they come up in rotation.
Oh, really? We have so many that we...
That's exactly what it is.
Oh, man. So where was I? Double A.
Howard, what's going on, brother?
What's happening?
Hey, Monday night, you got any happy endings in that back room in Scores?
You know what? I got to tell you something, dude. First of all, Nikki Ziering was with us, you know, Nikki, who did the show. We brought her down to Scores. She is the coolest chick ever. Right? Isn't she?
Probably.
Oh, my God.
She's certainly in the running.
She's got to be the coolest chick.
The one that gave you a happy ending?
No. Nothing like that.
Anybody?
But there was much happiness.
Yeah?
Happiness all around.
There was happiness all around.
Artie, I hope you got something good for the cash you spent over there.
I don't know. I can't get any vibe on what happened with him.
Nothing.
Nothing?
Well,
you didn't even bring a chick home?
Cash, you got to get something.
I'll tell you who does pretty well at Scores, and I know everyone thinks he's a fag, but Ralph always picks up a stripper and takes her home.
No, he knows what he's doing.
He does. I've seen the guy operate. He always, you know, it's not BS. He actually leaves with strippers.
Yeah, but he's got to be throwing your name around there. I mean,
oh, absolutely. Absolutely, it works for him. But he does manage to get the chicks to his apartment.
Hey.
Now, I'll tell you something. I went to a party over Thanksgiving that was something else.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun, and it was at a place... Ralph told me about it. Again, he seems to know about all this stuff. He seems to be the key guy.
That's his job, dude. He don't work.
I know. He doesn't work. All he does is hear about, parties. So he calls me up and he says, Kid Rock is having a party for the release of his album.
Yeah.
And him and Pam Anderson are going to be there.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's at this place called Slate's. I go, what's that?
Yeah.
Slate's is just a big, giant place with pool tables. So I said, oh, that sounds like fun. And they got a bunch of free alcohol because, it's a party that Kid Rock has thrown for the album. I guess the record company pays for the alcohol.
Yeah.
So you go there, and they had... Lonnie was there with tons of strippers.
Of course. Was I watching the game again?
Yeah. You go downstairs, and on the pool tables, strippers are dancing on the pool tables.
What night was this now?
This was Wednesday night.
Oh, okay.
Wednesday night.
Right.
And they said, whoa, this is something. And even, like, the waitresses and everything are hot. I mean, the little tiny outfits.
Where is this joint? It's
don't ask me.
Oh, you don't know?
No, I'm the worst with directions. It's downtown somewhere.
Okay.
Slates. So I go in there, and, it just was like a wild scene.
Right.
How did Pam look?
How did what?
How did Pam look?
Pam wasn't that... Pam, it was weird. So I'm like hanging out the whole night, and I'm waiting to look at Pam Anderson, because I think she's a goddess.
That's I hear that.
And Kid Rock and Pam Anderson walk in together about, I don't know. I mean, it must have been late, like midnight, 1, something like that, 1:30, something ridiculous like that. They finally walk in, and I'm just standing there like a schlub. And I don't know, I got kind of blown off a little bit, By
them?
Well, I talked to Kid for a second. He was like, yeah, thanks for coming. And then Pam was just like, I don't know, she was mumbling something, and then they just walked away. So
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I expected to happen.
What's their problem?
I don't know. I mean, it was cool. I like Kid Rock. I like Pam.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to party with some people, I thought there was going to be some sort of party. But I don't know. They just walked in and then walked out. And then he called me and said that basically they had been at Scores the night before to like 6 in the morning. So they were burnt out. So,
everybody's having a good time.
Yeah. Everyone's out there having
good, man.
Trust me.
Hey,
some of us aren't.
Yeah.
Howard.
Yeah.
Robin's not sick. She's here lying in bed with me. I'm getting it real good right now.
What are you getting? Is she rubbing it out?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, I thought so. Because she kept mentioning AA. Yeah. I knew it. She's probably over there with you, AA.
Yeah. She had a scratchy throat.
Yeah, from AA.
From AA?
Yeah.
She had one of those AA colds.
Having me a lot of white meat on Thanksgiving. Having me some dark meat right now.
Hey, AA, what is she, asleep now?
Nah, I'm sticking it to her right now.
Oh, you are? While you're talking to us?
That's pretty casual.
Any anal yet?
I'll get there.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
Do you have a sink, AA?
Yeah.
You're telling me you got Robin there now and you're about to get anal?
Oh, I will. I'll get it.
You're working her into it.
I got you.
Yeah. Well, hey, AA, I don't want to interrupt.
All right, man. Have a great show, Howard.
Hey, thanks for being honest and telling me Robin was with you.
All right, man. Later.
Later.
A lot of callers wouldn't admit to that.
Yeah, AA is banging Robin right now.
Wow.
I knew it because she always talks about that guy. He's some kind of stud and he's got a big penis.
Where is AA?
AA, oh, yeah. He doesn't want to reveal his location. He's like the Taliban. He's in a cave somewhere.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Taliban, we're, hey, I got to tell you, President Bush doing a good job bombing the hell out of these freaks.
They surrendered, but what does that mean? We got like a goat and a covered wagon?
Well, what that means is that now we have control of the country.
Yeah.
Now, I like how I answer. I go, well, what that means is, like I know. I'm just BSing. I don't know what that means.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Yeah, what that means is we have control of the country now. We still don't have that dude Osama bin Laden, but they're saying in the paper they're going to do a DNA test so we can be sure that we got him when we do get him. If we get him dead.
No, you have to do that because it's probably got lookalikes and everything.
And I hope we kill him. I hope we don't bring him back for trial and stuff. Oh, here's Gary's. This is Gary. What is this, your answering machine?
Yeah.
All right, this is Robin calling in sick.
Hi, Gary. This is Robin. Hope you can hear this. Obviously, I am under the weather, and don't think I should be at work.
Boy, Double A messed her up.
Man. Got that Double A throat.
Yeah, that Double A, he's something. He knocked the voice out of her.
Yeah, I'm with Robin right now, man.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. So here's your heads up. Hopefully you get this in a timely fashion. I'm going to try to get this out of me and be back by Tuesday. Bye-bye.
All right.
She sounds terrible.
Sounds bad. Sounds real bad. Trying to think what else I did over the vacation that might be of interest.
This is terrible.
Andy, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man? Howard? What's going on, boss?
Hey.
How was your holiday? What happened with Thanksgiving?
Oh, Thanksgiving. Okay. Well, here's the deal. I had Thanksgiving in my apartment, and my kids whenever I have now I'm not married, so I become like a woman,
right?
And I got to call my mom and make all the arrangements.
Oh my God.
With my mom. She goes, all right, you get the turkeys, and I'm going to make the potatoes and cranberry. And I'm like, oh, man, this is woman's work.
She still cooks and everything?
Well, here's what happened. I had my kids over and my whole family for Rosh Hashanah, okay?
Oh, but that was a month ago, right? That's
Well, here was the deal. See, when my wife and I were splitting up when you get the kids, my wife got all the Jewish holidays because she knows I'm not even like a Jew.
That's actually written into the
oh, yeah, well, you got to figure out who's in. Yeah, because I said I don't care about Jews because I don't. You don't practice. I don't practice.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I would go to school. I mean, I don't care about any religion. You know what I mean? I'm half Jewish, half Catholic, and I don't practice either one.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So, I don't care. I don't care about either one. I mean, who cares? I mean, what am I going to do? And you know what those holidays are? Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah. You're supposed to tell God evaluates your actions for the year. And I figured, well, how am I going to pass that test?
Right.
I'm divorced. I go to Scores.
Yeah.
I'm going to flunk that test. And supposedly God decides who's going to live and who's going to die.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is.
Man.
God evaluates you. So, I know that if that's even true, I'm going to flunk. Because I'm a scumbag. I don't do anything nice.
You said I'm a scumbag.
Yeah, I'm not really charitable.
Yeah.
I don't do anything worthwhile.
You raised all that money. That's got to get you
That was the first time I did anything good.
That's all right.
$3.5 million.
There you go. Keep saying that and the gates of heaven will open.
So you're supposed to go to a temple and pray to God that, hey, I might have made some mistakes. This is a day of atonement, but please let me live for another year.
Right.
So I figure that's just a big waste of time. I just can do it. I can pray that up in 3 seconds. Right at home. So... it's hard to ask God for forgiveness when for half the year you've had a knee in your crotch from some 20-year-old stripper.
While you're drinking a Patron on the rocks?
Yeah, Lonnie, get me a Patron on the rocks. And do me a favor, that college girl over there, have her put her knee in my crotch.
Lonnie's your rabbi.
I was talking to one of the chicks at the Score. She's giving me a lap dance, and she tells me she's a sophomore in college. So I said, you might be too young.
Might be.
Studying law.
I'm going to law school.
She was hot.
Hey,
yeah. What?
Yeah, because I know what you're saying, because I'm divorced, so I got to alternate the holiday thing now.
Yeah.
So I had it at my mom's. I went to my mom's, and I had the relatives there. I really didn't want there, and
yeah, well,
I had the kid, but I had to drop the kid off.
It's really depressing too, because it's weird being the parent that doesn't actually get the custody of the kids. It's just weird. I don't like it. I would like my kids to live with me, but okay, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it sucks.
It sucks. It feels weird. But anyway, okay, so we decided to have Thanksgiving over my place. And my mom and I are on the phone, talking like women about, what we're going to do. And it's a little freaky, but hey, I got to do it. And the last time, so for Rosh Hashanah, I'd hired like a guy to cater the thing.
Right.
Because I didn't want to sit there and what was I going to do? I want to be with the kids and be with my family. I don't want to sit there and do actual work.
I thought you don't eat on Rosh Hashanah.
No, you do.
Oh, you do. Yom Kippur.
Yeah, right. So, hey, what's that?
What was that?
What are you doing?
I have a Nextel. It's one of the workers calling me.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
One of the workers are calling you?
Yeah, he's yelling at me.
Let me talk to him. I'll tell him to shut up.
Yeah. He's listening to on the radio, but he got nothing to do but break my chops because I'm not working right now.
Oh, please.
I'm driving a truck trying to make some bucks here, and I get my chops broken.
Tell him to mellow out. Yeah. So anyway, tell him you're in a discussion.
We're talking about cranberry sauce.
Right. So I'm talking to my mom about it and all this kind of stuff. The kids, meanwhile, said, look, we don't want any, we don't want a catered thing. We want like what we used to have. We want regular turkey, grandma's mashed potatoes, cranberry.
Right. Kids love that.
Yeah, my mother makes beets. My kids like beets. Go figure that. Beets, mashed potatoes, cranberries. My mother makes all of that. My sister makes vegetables like peas and mushrooms. And I was in charge of getting the turkeys and getting the dessert.
Wow. All right.
All right. So, meanwhile, it was a lot of friggin' work because I took over. I preheated the oven. I did everything.
You got into it? Or
I got way into it, but, I was busy, running it like the Fuhrer. My mother goes, you should serve buffet style. I said, no, I want the food on the table, and everyone will just pick up their own plates and stuff. And that was a whole argument. No, you should do it buffet style. I go, no. End of discussion. I was like very forceful.
The food will be on the table?
Yeah, and I just went and I did that. I was very, very forceful about it.
Yeah.
And I took over and I made a nice Thanksgiving. It was really, really good. And everything went well. The turkey that I provided was good. I went over to Ben's Deli, got 2 big turkeys and 6 turkey legs.
That's nice.
Yeah, I did a whole thing.
You're like Bob Cratchit.
Yeah, made a whole... Yeah, right. I did a whole nice table.
Give me the biggest turkey you've got. It's like you're Scrooge the next morning. Yeah. Son, here's 3 shillings. Bring me the biggest turkey you've got. Bring it over to the Stern house.
I've been a bad man for 20 years. I want to redeem myself. Yeah, bring me the... Yeah.
I already got the thing going on. She comes, she takes the kid.
Yeah.
I'll stuck my mother, father, my relatives, and they're like, so what are you up to? What's going on? You don't even want to talk to these people. It's just like, you know what? I want to hang out with my kid.
Right,
I don't get the kid. Then all of a sudden I got my ex-wife telling me, what's going on for Christmas? This is what I need you to get. I'm like, you got to relax.
Yeah, well, it's kind of sad, though, too, because, my ex-wife isn't at the table. We're all used to being together. It's sad, actually.
That's got to be hard.
Yeah, I don't hate my ex-wife. I like her. She likes me. So it was, it was weird. You know what I mean?
It is. Let me ask you a question, Howard.
Yeah.
Well, I got a 13-year-old daughter. How do I get one of these box things she wants me to get from you?
Xbox?
Yeah. How do I do that? Because obviously I can't afford one to get one for her. She wants one. My wife's breaking my balls. Ex-wife, actually.
I don't think I have any to give away. I think you got to get a radio show and then they give them to you for free. See, instead of talking to that guy on the radio, you should just get a radio show. And
Howard, we may have some start later on the week.
Oh, we might get some. I might have some later in the week.
All right, so what do I do?
All right, here's what I'll do. I'll get your number.
Right.
When I get the Xbox, I'll call you back. I'll play a game with you.
Get out of town.
Yeah, why not? I don't care.
Oh, you're a cool guy, man. You got me through a lot. I appreciate it.
All right, hold on, okay?
Sure.
Yeah. His wife's busting his balls for an Xbox.
You're Scrooge, man.
Take the guy's number. When we get him, we'll give him a game. He'll never win. Anyway, so...
yeah, some like a trigonometry question.
Yeah. Okay, what's 5 goes into 5?
He waits 4 days. Okay, man, you ready? Yeah, you're on the phone. Recite the Pythagorean theorem.
You've got 5 seconds. Oh, you know what's funny, man? And don't let me forget about the rest of this Thanksgiving story, but to talk about that. Gary had a call in on Celebrity Millionaire. It was Model Week.
I watched some of that, actually.
Well, Gary called in when that black chick was on. What's her name?
Veronica Webb.
Veronica Webb, who thinks she's smart. Nothing better than models who think they're smart.
Yeah.
So, some of the models, like Eva Herzegova, couldn't even get the $100 question. She had to ask the other models.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, she's a complete idiot. I mean, she did something really wrong with her. She couldn't get the $100 question. I mean, she probably has the thoughts of a plant. I mean,
she's going through photosynthesis.
But what's the black chick's name again?
Veronica
Webb. Yeah.
I'll have it for you in 10 seconds.
All right, good. So Veronica Webb. She called Gary, Baba Booey, for her help, because Baba Booey's pretty good with trivia and stuff. But what's funny about her appearance on Millionaire, you know how like the really smart people try to sit and think it through and think what the right answer is?
They think out loud.
Yeah, well, she's thinking out loud, and you realize, why is she bothering? Why doesn't she just say, I don't know?
A model thinking out loud is
funny. Model thinking out loud. That's why Model Week was the best.
You just hear an echo after everything she said.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
It's like, okay, it's an art question. She's like, art.
Oh, my God. I don't know anything.
It's just empty.
Why don't they ask me my day rate?
You know, Heidi Klum was on right before Veronica Webb.
How big an idiot is she?
I haven't seen it, but if the intern who started coming, the question was, when you have laryngitis, you lose your blank.
Right. Oh.
And she kept yelling out the wrong answer, and the model started yelling at her, going, "No,
That's
no,
stupid.
Hey, stupid! When you have laryngitis."
I forget what the answer was that she was saying it was.
She kept it was like, what can't you do if you have laryngitis? And like she didn't know exactly.
I can't model.
Right. What does clean mean?
Yeah, what?
I can't walk on the catwalk. Mind balance is off.
All I know is Regis should know my bush has been shaved.
When you have
your bush has been shaved.
Yeah.
When you have laryngitis, you can't do this.
Right.
And one of the choices was read, and she kept yelling out, "Read!" And they're going, "No!"
Well, it's hard to read because I read out loud, and I lost my voice.
It's what happened.
Read out loud. See Jane run. See John walk.
Millionaire Veronica Webb, here you go. So, like, she goes through, like, pretending like she has a thought process.
Well, she does have some thoughts on it.
Yeah, well. But why not just say, I don't know?
She's got some thoughts.
I'll spread my legs a little to divert Regis, and then I can look at that little box and get the answer.
Actually, she seems to know some stuff. I just don't know whether it's true or not.
Right.
500,000, here it comes. 1919, what artist created LHOOQ by adding a mustache and a goatee to a print of the Mona Lisa?
What?
Salvador Dali, Pablo Picasso.
What's a Q?
Marcel Duchamp.
That's what she's saying. What's the letter Q mean?
Q?
What was the question? Who added what?
In 1919, who created LHOOQ by adding a mustache to the Mona Lisa?
What's LHOOQ?
I guess it's some art movement.
Oh, you mean, like, I thought Regis was spelling it because he can't pronounce it.
No, it was actually L period, H period. Yeah, you know.
What? Yeah, Regis is no brain surgeon either.
He's just getting the money, man.
All right, I'm going to spell this.
Yeah.
Man Ray.
Now, Regis doesn't know the answer. You know this Veronica Webb doesn't know the answer. But she's got the serious look on her face like, I'm not a dumb model. I'm really bright.
Right.
I'm smarter than these other bitches. Just say you don't know.
Right.
Well, Picasso, no. Because he would never work on top of anybody else's work.
Oh, God.
Man Ray was a photographer, so...
That's not the question.
She's just trying to sound smart.
But it wasn't whether Picasso would work on top of someone else's work.
She's eliminating people.
No. Dolly had that kind of irreverence.
Oy vey.
La 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 la.
Let's see.
Just call Gary. He don't know either.
A or C, but I am not sure.
Yeah,
I am truly not sure.
It wasn't even A or C, was it?
No, it was A or C.
It was? What's A? What's the A answer?
A is Dolly and C is Duchamp.
Oh.
Well, Veronica, you still have two lifelines. You can phone a friend or you can check with the audience.
Check with the audience, stupid.
She did check with the audience. I cut that out because it just makes it go lengthy.
Oh, they didn't know anything.
It was 42% for Dolly and 40% for Duchamp, so that didn't help.
Okay, I'm going to phone a friend.
Everyone knows the answer is Duchamp.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to call a friend. I'm going to call a guy who collects animation cells and calls Baba Louie Baba Booey. Because he knows, I know art. I collect animation cells.
Now, I was not supposed to be her art lifeline. I was her music lifeline.
Nobody on my list is really going to know, so we'll call the most fun lifeline. We'll call Gary Dell'Abate.
Gary Dell'Abate. All right, fine, AT&T. We need Gary on the line.
Regis doesn't even say why you're fun.
Who is he?
Yeah, right, nothing.
Gary Dell'Abate.
We're going to call the most fun lifeline. Okay, let's call him. And well, why is he fun? Because he has big teeth and choppers.
Now, Howard, remember, at this point, I'm driving in my car on my cell phone.
Hello? Hello, Gary.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Regis Philbin calling from the Millionaire Show.
Hello, Mr. Philbin.
I've got your friend...
You should say Baba Booey, Baba Boohai.
Well, he sounds like a scream, this lifeline.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
So far, I'm laughing.
He's a regular Robin Williams.
And she said he's fun. She was right.
Sounds like Carrot Top.
Yeah. He's like a rodeo clown, this guy. And a couple of balls? Maybe he could juggle or something?
Veronica here.
How's she doing?
Well, she's going for $500,000.
All right, Veronica.
So it's up to you, Gary.
All right.
She's got 30 seconds. And
Now, Gary, you're known for your large teeth. Is that right?
No cheating.
Hey, I'm no Bigfoot.
The time starts right now.
They cheated on Millionaire in London. They accused the couple because the husband or something sat in the audience and coughed. He had this intricate system of, like, coughing a certain amount of cough so the wife would know the answer.
Hey,
if
you could work something like that out.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Who cares?
Gary, in 1919, what artist created LHOOQ by adding a mustache and goatee to a print of the Mona Lisa? Salvador Dali, Pablo Picasso, Marcel Duchamp, Man Ray. 19 seconds. Who put a mustache on the Mona Lisa to make a new piece of art? Dali, Duchamp, Picasso, or Man Ray? 9 seconds.
I'm not entirely positive, but I think it's Dali. But I'm not positive.
How positive are you?
3%. 3%. I don't know. Ask me about animation art.
You just hear Gary's car go off the road from confusion.
And, of course, after this aired, people...
See, I would have said Dolly, too, because he's the only dude I ever heard of.
That's what I mean. I never heard of the other guy either.
And I knew he had a big mustache. You know what? I knew Dolly had a big mustache, so I went, oh, Dolly.
Yeah.
You know what? People...
Hello, Dolly.
After the question, people, called me and go, well, of course it was Duchamp because Picasso is... They just threw that in there. Right. Man Ray's a photographer. Dolly would have been 14 in 1990. I was like, who would know that?
You should have faked a car wreck. That would have been so funny.
That would have been great.
Regis, I'm in my car, so let me think. Whoa! Wow.
A deer just hit me. I'll call you back.
Gary, are you there?
Gary? Gary!
What did he say?
Not very.
Not very. Well. All the lifelines are gone now, kid.
Yeah, all the lifelines are gone. I've got 250.
She better stop.
It's a question I should know. I feel really silly.
Silly?
I could guess, but if I'm wrong, $32,000 is not going to do us as much good as $250,000.
Right,
so
honey.
2 questions away from that million I could taste. I'm going to walk with...
What's her story, man? Did she ever bang De Niro?
Probably.
I don't know. I mean,
De Niro bangs every hot black chick.
Well, that's what I mean. He's probably banged.
We had her on the show, and she wrote a book, and she's been linked to a lot of guys.
Yeah.
And everybody from Russell Simmons to De Niro. But I don't know,
She ever do white guys?
Well, she would have done De Niro. He would have been a white guy, right?
Oh, that's right. I forget he's white. Yeah. He doesn't behave like a white man.
I mean, that guy has never, ever dated a white woman.
Yeah, that guy don't date white women. What's he got against white women?
What's with him, man?
He's a racist.
Yeah.
250.
I know it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough, honey.
Yeah, Marianne, you're on there.
You want to talk about grass seeds growing in the brain? Heidi Klum is so dumb that she calls Edith's head Edith Heed.
Yeah,
she just called her that. Howard, did I miss you for Thanksgiving? I had so much to tell you. Kathy Lee Gifford, Howard, on QVC. Don't be fooled by that letter she sent you. Selling her stuff. Her sweaters with her dog Chablis on it and her family modeling, plus pictures of her and Frank on the fireplace on QVC.
Really?
Howard, could you believe what's happening to this world?
What do you mean, the World Trade Center disaster or Kathy Lee?
I think Kathy Lee now, Howard.
Yeah, it's a bigger disaster.
But Edith Heed, come on, Howard. Edith Heed, everybody knows Edith's head. Edith Heed.
Who would buy a Kathy Lee sweater with her dog Chablis on it?
At least a sweater you can wear. Who would buy a photograph?
No, they didn't have a photograph.
They didn't sell the photograph, Baba Booey.
They just had them displayed.
I thought she was selling it.
No, but you know what? That's not a bad item.
It's not out of the question for her, right?
Here's a picture of my husband Frank. You could hang it in your house. Like
Howard,
Jesus.
I've been busting all weekend. And even did you see Dom Imus talking about you with Larry King?
I got it on tape. I'm going to play it. It's the funniest thing.
Mostly Larry King about Howard. He's obsessed with you. He's jealous and he's obsessed.
Well, Larry King puts Don Imus on because Larry King calls me every week to come on that stupid show, but I'm unavailable, so he gets Howard Jr., which is Don Imus.
And let me just tell you this: tell Dominic stop even looking. All the furniture was charity. The piano and all that he said was charitable donations.
That's what he said. Oh, please.
That's what he said.
No, he didn't say anything like that. I heard it.
Mouth. He could barely get his mouth open to half an inch.
Trust me.
Howard, I love you.
All right, thank you.
So good you had a great turkey.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Eat it heat, Howard. Don't forget. All I need is Howard in my life. Love you, Howard.
Love you, baby.
Bye.
Wow.
Hey, Glenn, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Howard. Happy Thanksgiving after.
Same to you.
What you do with your girlfriend? You ditched her or you two broke up?
Why? What do you mean I ditched her?
I don't know. I didn't hear you talk about it for the holiday. You had all that time off.
No, she was with her parents up in Connecticut. Her aunt lives in Connecticut, and they had a Thanksgiving there, and I had Thanksgiving with my kids and stuff. And then, but I actually went and visited her mother and her aunt with her on Tuesday.
Oh, so you met her mom?
Oh yeah, I know her mom, sure. I've said that before.
Excellent, man. I don't know. I didn't hear about it. I figured maybe you broke the relationship off. You're over at Scores with some girl's knee in your crotch.
No, I went over to Scores because I'm a man. I mean, I need male relaxation.
The man's got to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need some male relaxation. Next time you go to Scores, you got to invite a guy like me. I'm a lot of fun at Scores.
Just go yourself. You don't even need me.
No, it's only fun to go with the king.
Nah, let me tell you something. You could have your own fun there. In fact, Kid Rock was there.
$4,000 like Artie. I don't have credit cards like that.
Well, Artie's insane. I mean,
how can you drop $2,000 on the bitches?
Yeah, but
drinking.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but Artie,
I really want to hang with a guy like that. He spends more money than you do, Howard.
No, of course. Artie's one of those guys, though, that he thinks you got to tip every 30 seconds.
Holy Mary! I never heard of it. I mean,
Artie's got a bad self-image, so he thinks the only way the girls will sit there and dance for him is if he gives them lots of money.
I thought she was going to come home and clean his house and his clock.
The other thing is that Artie, since he's been associated with the show, Artie really loves the show, and he doesn't want to leave a bad impression anywhere. So I'm sure he over-tipped so that it doesn't come across that, hey, that new guy from the Howard Stern show is cheap. So he's over-tipping like crazy.
I brought my
garbage box over on friggin' Bowery.
I brought my girlfriend to that Kid Rock party, and it was great because I was playing pool, and she was standing there, and a bunch of this one black stripper was trying to pick her up. It was kind of a turn-on.
That's sexy as hell.
I was watching the whole thing go down, and I just kind of stood back and watched. And then some other stripper was trying to pick her up.
Now, if a stripper tried to pick her up and she was up for it, you're in for that?
Yeah. But I mean, that ain't
gotta be there.
She's not into chicks.
What kind of a question is that?
I mean, what do you mean? Yeah, no, I don't want that.
No.
I wouldn't want that.
Are you crazy?
Are you crazy? What do you mean, like a stripper and my girlfriend in bed together and me? Oh, no, that would be terrible.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that question.
Hey, Jay, how?
What if your wife said to you, I want to bring home a stripper?
The mother of my children? I could never do that.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of course you'd like it.
Howard.
Yeah.
How many times have you spanked one out to Rebecca Romaine Stamos' picture? You got a picture.
You know what I did?
Tell me.
I got pictures of her naked because up in my apartment.
Where are they, man?
Oh, please, they're stashed. So I did.
Near his bed where he keeps his lubricant.
Yeah, I started doing some spring cleaning, and I'm going through my secret compartments.
You have it locked up good so the kids.
Oh yeah. The kids are never gonna find that.
Like a gun.
And I keep the guns out on display. You know what I mean?
You keep a loaded 38 on the kitchen table.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
There's a chance they find a gun.
My Rebecca naked pictures are locked up. So,
where the guns and
yeah. So, it was vacation. I'm sitting at home. I'm just, picking my ass. And I started going through my secret photo album. Boy, she looks good, man. Hey, I did spank it out a little.
Forget that. Here's a question. What else is in the secret photo album? Are you keeping one of those Gene Simmons books now?
No. But I'm not good with the pictures. I'm not one of those guys. The only reason I got pictures of Rebecca is because John Stamos, handed me a camera and said, photograph my wife. So I said, okay.
I could evaluate that for years.
What is that guy up to?
He carries a camera?
I don't know. No.
That was his first interesting interview you've ever done with him.
I know.
I mean, the guy was completely useless before that. Then you brought him on, and boom, all of a sudden he's the most interesting thing on the face of the earth.
Did you see him on The Tonight Show? Jay Leno was trying to ask him about it, and Stamos kept his mouth shut about it. Thank God.
Unreal how all these talk show hosts, they pick up on what you originate, and they go with it, and then they're the big stars.
Yeah, because he was sitting there, he goes, so, I don't know if we have it on tape, do we? Yeah. I had it. I saw it over the weekend. I'll bring it in. He goes,
so I heard you had a kinky weekend at Howard.
He goes, tell me, I understand you were naked with Howard Stern at
I understand you were naked with Howard Stern.
Yeah, I understand Howard Stern's apartment.
And John goes, no.
I heard you on the show. You were naked.
He wouldn't let go, but he goes, no, you were naked. And he goes, no, it wasn't like that. It was just innocent. And he goes, tell us about it. How could you be naked in a room with Howard Stern? I never story. He goes, listen, it was no big deal. It was not. And I was glad John did that, because you know what? It was something we did on this show. I don't want him, he doesn't want to be known as the naked guy in Howard Stern's apartment.
And he could never have been as cool as he was on this show.
And all the rest of the stars that go on your show first should take an example from John Stamos.
Yeah, he actually...
Don't carry it over to David Letterman and Jay Leno.
Yeah, and then,
hey, how about me and Mavis coming over with you and Rebecca?
You know the worst thing about the Stamos thing here was that I think that the story is a huge story for our show. I think it's unbelievable. Right. And during the commercial, you guys were talking, and John's like, you want to tell that story? You're like, I don't know, maybe we should tell the story. He's like, it's no big deal. So I'm trying to think, like, you think it's a big deal, and he doesn't think it's a big deal, and when he tells it, it's a big deal.
Of course it's a big deal.
But why does he think it's no big deal?
The reason I didn't want to tell it was because also, it was Rebecca and Beth's story. Right. It was not just mine, and you know what I mean.
But why would John said, like, it's nothing. We were just naked.
It happens 4 times a week. That's why.
Because John Stamos is so far out of it. That's what happens with these Hollywood guys.
Real life.
He doesn't realize it's a big deal when his wife turns to me. His wife turned to me and said, she's sitting on the couch next to me. She looks at me. She goes, Howard, do my clothes offend you? And I'm saying, am I dreaming? Somebody pinch me here.
Yeah.
So I go, well, yeah. And she goes, okay, I'll take them off.
How unreal is that?
And she took them off.
You know what? If you were sitting in bed rubbing one out, you couldn't conjure up that whole scenario.
And then all of a sudden, we were playing music. We were playing, like, some Prince and stuff, and we were drinking. And next thing I know, she's she's doing a dance in her panties, like, to Prince in front of me. And I went, I'm like, the trick is, you can't do that. You got to act cool. It's like it's no big deal. In fact, John told me, just ignore her. Act like you're not even looking at her.
Oh, my God.
But on the inside, you're freaking out.
Oh, please, of course.
And you got,
she's beautiful.
Yeah. Everyone else in the room looks like a model.
Yeah.
You're sitting
that's Rebecca Stamos. They pay her millions to see her naked.
Yeah.
That's not some cow dancing around. It was a highlight of my life.
That's got to be the highlight, man. I wanted to know, though, how many times have you rubbed it out to a picture?
10 million.
You have, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I know you do, man.
I sit at home with it.
Yeah, without a doubt. You with that Polaroid, you can have that blown up to any size you want. It's like a negative, that Polaroid.
Right.
Well, it gets a little grainy at about 16 by 20.
Yeah, we've tried. All right.
Listen, before you hang up, I'm not going to say anything crazy, but that guy who called in to get a prize earlier, you're going to have a contest with. I want to have a contest against him for the Xbox.
All right, come on. We can't keep doing that.
All right.
Later.
Sorry for being a dick all the time.
All right, bye.
Check you later, bro. Bye.
There's a stripper on the phone who I met at the Kid Rock party. But this is fun. I need time for this. Tell her to hold on. Well, I'll be back right after these words.
All right, who here thinks Howard Stern is mean? He's the king of the hill in the radio world.
I don't think Howard Stern is mean.
And the televised version of his radio show is drawing viewers galore.
The point of Howard is it's a joke. It's funny.
This is the Howard Stern Show. WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester.
Hey now. Robin out sick today. Artie Lang. Artie Lang, a true brother, who dropped $4,000 at Scores on Monday night.
Not $4,000, but
Well, he dropped $2,000 on the Giants game and then $2,000 at Scores.
Fun night.
No wonder he was so drunk. We went through his spending habits at Scores. $2,000, dude. I don't know anybody spends $2,000.
It wasn't $2,000, but it was more than it should have been. Put it that way.
Hey, you want to see something cool tonight on our E! Show? Produced so brilliantly by Robin Radzinski. See?
Yeah.
Tonight on E! You're going to love this. This whore. not Robin. I'm talking about this whore, Dixie Cups. She's a Bunny Ranch whore. And I'm going to tell you something. You're going to be shocked. She's good looking.
Yeah, she's all right.
Yeah, so she comes on the show with her slutty Bunny Ranch friends. And they give green room freebies to Beetlejuice and his buddy.
Oh, my God.
It's an amazing show.
It is not allowed.
Yeah, and Tom freaks out.
It is not allowed.
Yeah, we know it's not allowed, stupid.
It is not allowed.
But it's a classic. It's an E-show classic. Tonight at 11 o'clock, I suggest it's appointment television.
Beetlejuice is getting freebies. I'm $2,000 in a hole.
Yeah. And who's the stupid one?
Hey.
You know?
Not him.
No. You just don't pay for it ever.
Hey, that ain't happening. Hey.
Let me just conduct an experiment before I pick up the phone on this stripper I met the other night. But I was discussing on the air the other day, before we were so rudely interrupted by vacation, that I was wondering, I watched this video, I'm a Slave for You. You know, the Britney Spears one. Yeah. And I go, that song is good because I think the chick is like 19 years old and she looks super hot in it and she's all slutty. I mean, she's this close to being a whore. But I wonder if you listen to the song without seeing the video, is the song any good? And now to conduct the experiment is Professor Stern. Professor? All right, here we go. No. There it is. There's your answer. The song is no good.
No, the song sucks.
That's it. The song is no good without... Now, let's move on. By the way, I am a big fan of the TV show TRL on MTV. I watch that every day with Carson Daly.
That's the Carson Daly.
Yeah, and on any given week, 3 days out of the week, it's either some of the members of NSYNC are showing up on TRL, or all of the members of NSYNC. Right. It's almost all NSYNC. But they play a video on there that I think is really good, and I think the song must hold up. What's that song by P.O.D.? I'm Alive?
P.O.D.?
Yeah. Pod.
Yeah, it's I'm Alive. Is that the one? I'm Alive. That one?
That's a great song. I'm so alive.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then there's another one, Stay Together for the Kids. You know that song?
No.
That's
Blink.
Blink 182. Those guys are really good, Blink 182. Because they keep putting out good songs. See, do we have those two songs? I would like to play them.
Yeah, a lot of the new songs, I don't know the names of them, but if you play them, I probably heard them before, you know.
Boy, the guy who's got the greatest gig is our music director. This guy, what's his name? Mike, right?
Peer.
Mike Peer?
Yeah.
I every day after the show, I walk by his office. They got, like, record company dudes bringing in, like, hot chicks who have record deals and stuff. And, don't take out CD2. I'm just about to play that. What do you got in there? What'd you just do?
No, it's the back end.
Well, what's this? Hold on. Let me see what you're doing, because I got to keep my eye on you.
Yeah.
No, that ain't it. What happened to this chick's record? The one I met?
CD1.
Oh, CD1. Okay,
yeah.
Take this crap out. Okay.
POD's in 2.
All right, thanks. So the other day, I don't know, there's one day out of the week where Mike Peer meets with record company guys, and he brings up chicks who have just gotten record deals, and they have to kiss his ass.
Wow.
So I went downstairs, and I'm just walking downstairs, and there's this really tall, hot, blonde-haired chick, like at the reception desk.
Yeah.
And I said to Casey, look at that girl, man. Whoa. All of a sudden, she turns around, she goes, hi, Howard. I was like, hey.
She's like, jackpot.
Hey. She goes, oh, I'm here to meet with Mike Peer, because I have to play in my record. So I was like, oh.
What is that meeting like? Is
the
two of them in a
demographic at this point.
I played you Wild Thing by Tone Loc, and you took the vinyl and threw it against the wall. Yeah. It's the worst piece of crap I've ever heard.
And meanwhile, it turned out to be a huge hit.
4 million.
I don't know. The music sounds all right. I want this to be good. Forget it. Who cares? Some chick I met downstairs.
She could sing, I guess. Sounds like she could sing, but
she's one of those hot chicks. She says hello to you, and you think you have a chance with her, you know?
Right.
You know, you get all stupid.
Well, you do have a chance with her.
You think?
Well, you're Howard Stern.
Yeah. Boy, that works like a charm every time. Gary thinks I can get any chick because I'm Howard Stern.
Running around your apartment
naked with pictures of Rebecca Stamos.
With a Superman cape on.
That's good. Even this part's good. they look all...
So there's no hot chicks in the video or anything?
No, it's all dudes.
That's a new thing.
Now you get it.
You know, if you put hot chicks in, you're not cool. It's got to be all dudes and thrashing around in mud.
Right.
It's almost gay.
Come on. No hot chicks.
Yeah, please. Give me the videos of Van Halen from the 80s.
David Lee Roth, man.
Hot for Teacher.
You know how to do video.
Oh, David Lee Roth should direct every video.
You know what? That's still a great video. I mean, the girl's still hot.
Hot for Teacher.
15 years later, she's still hot.
What about his version of California Girls? That video?
Yeah.
We're just walking up to all the
song sucked, but the video was great. Now that I know you, I think it's about Jesus.
Oh. I'm almost
sure it was about a hot chick.
No, but you know what? That's what's weird about those songs, because they're all like, I love you and you're so cool.
You got that Blink-182 song? Okay. This is the other good one they play on TRL.
It's a great song.
Because there's something mentally wrong with me that I watch TRL every day. Now I TiVo it.
Don't you get a little weirded out that everyone in the audience is 11?
Yeah, I do, but I like the show. This one's good, too. I like Blink-182. They're great. This one's called... this one kind of tore me up, actually. You know what this is called?
Yeah, it's Divorce Dad, or something about divorce.
Stay Together for the Kids.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what their position is. Should you stay together for your kids, or is it like, it's ridiculous to stay together?
I haven't listened to it that closely.
Yeah. Somebody did a number on this dude. Wow. I think it's about like they're staying together for the kids, but they shouldn't. You know?
Well, he also wrote that song about suicide that's so painful.
Yeah. I don't know what his point of view is.
Well, so far it's that they've ruined his whole life. They've ruined the holiday. 20 years from now, I hope you remember this day.
Right.
The stupid poems I write can't keep you guys together.
So don't stay together for the kids. They're good. Those guys are good. We should have them on, too.
They've been on before.
Yeah, I know.
Let's get them back for this.
This is good.
Is it about you make the kids feel guilty because you're staying together for them?
No, I think it's about you fight so much in front of us. What the hell are you doing? Stop staying together for us. Get the hell out of the house. You know what? The kids are learning. It's hard to be married.
No. Especially nowadays, man.
Especially when there's scores.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, by the way, NSYNC, you're talking about how hot they are. Did you catch the NSYNC special on TV the other night?
No.
You know what I mean? Like, it was on CBS, and it was a special with, they're trying to cross everything together that we hate.
Yeah.
So it was NSYNC with special guest star Tim McGraw, that country guy with the
horrible.
big hat.
Well, I watched the Britney Spears special on HBO, and I got to tell you something. It's impossible. As hot as she is, and she's half naked, it's impossible to actually listen to those songs.
She's horrible.
And you know what the other thing is? Her little raps in between, y'all.
Horrible.
You know, I wrote the song y'all when I was y'all. You know,
isn't she trying to be black or something?
Well, she is from Louisiana, so I'll give her that one.
Yeah, but come on. You know who I'm into?
Oh, no, here we go.
All right, this is very gay to admit.
Oh, wow.
Pink.
Oh, Pink's okay.
I like that new song of hers.
I like Pink.
You got the Pink album? We don't have that.
There's no way we have
Pink. I like her new song.
She's a big fan of the show. She was dying to come on
You're
here.
kidding.
She's from Philadelphia.
She's so cool.
She's another one who's been listening to you since she was 6.
Really?
Yeah, I actually saw her
live. You think she banged me?
Oddly enough.
Yeah. You saw Pink live?
Yeah, but I have a reason. It was for the charity I work with. It was a concert we did. And
she's
really
messed
good.
up, too. She hates her parents. I mean, she hangs with them, but they were a mess to her.
She also doesn't know she's white.
Yeah.
You know, she's a white chick who's black.
Yeah, she's a wigger. But I like that. Except I saw her on TRL. She made her hair curly. It looked bad.
She's better with short pink hair.
Yeah. Or blonde hair. You know, look a little feminine. You know, I actually think she looks like a little bit. Mary McCormick, who played my wife in the movie. You get that at all? No?
No. But she's cute. I mean,
I like that new song of hers, Pink. And what's pink? Is that supposed to refer to her private parts?
No idea.
I don't know.
Yeah, baby.
Well, anyway, we have to take a break, and then when we come back, the black dude who got kicked off of Survivor.
Mr. Black.
Mr. Black? Who's a black guy named Black?
Clarence Black.
Clarence Black, at your service. Indubitably. This guy looks like a male model, too.
Does he really?
They screwed Survivor up this year. They put all hot guys on.
Enough with that crap.
Yeah, I mean, there's no hot chicks. It's all hot guys.
And the gay guy's still on the island?
Yeah. Yeah, he's still there. I didn't see it this week, Survivor. I didn't even see how Clarence lost.
Clarence, how'd you lose?
Well, Clarence deserved to be kicked off the island because he ate beans. He ate the beans.
What does that mean? He ate? I don't know.
He started eating. The rest of the tribe went off to collect wood or something. Yeah. He ate all their food.
Oh, man.
He's like, no, I was trying to help out this sick lady over here.
Yo, man, what's up? I seen the beans.
I was like, man, he ain't looking good.
He said he was trying to help the sick lady by eating the beans?
Yeah.
And then he hid the can.
And then he hid the can to hide it from him. They know how much food they have, you know? Oh, yeah. You can't eat a whole can of beans without having anyone
Clarence,
know.
where are the beans?
Hey, how are you actually? You don't want me to ruin the Survivor? I mean, do you have it on tape?
No. Oh. I want it.
Oh, it was.
You better tell me though, because I'm going to interview the guy.
Well, the gay guy does an about face, man. He's so.
Oh, don't tell me. Then I got to watch it. What does he do?
Well, I don't know what to do now.
I don't either.
He totally trashes Lindsay. You know the girl that he.
Yeah. And he goes off with the other people.
Yeah, he starts trashing all those other people that he's been with. He's such a douche.
You know, he's probably going to win because he's just like hopping around and fooling all these people.
And Clarence gets voted off because he's in the best shape.
Clarence gets voted off because he ate the friggin' beans.
No. They vote him off because they know he's like the biggest threat.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Guy eats your beans
because he's a big muscular black man.
Yes.
Let's vote up the black guy. You know, he'll excel at all the sports and he'll kick our ass.
Right.
Yeah, it is smart. I'd vote him off too for that reason.
Yeah. It was a good episode though.
Who needs an athletic black man?
But they're not doing the whole team thing?
No.
They're not doing that anymore?
No, they're getting smart.
Look, it's already hard.
No, they're all one tribe now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I missed this week. Because my TiVo, for some reason, I have a program and it doesn't record. Doesn't record it. I don't know. I don't understand how that...
I recorded it.
I have it on Season Pass. All right, listen, we're going to take a break. We'll talk to the black dude from Clarence Black.
Yeah. Now,
whose name is Black.
Right. I did not eat the bean.
It's even funnier when you meet a black guy named White.
Right.
All right.
Green.
We're going to take a break. Don't forget on E, Dixie Cups at the Bunny Ranch. She's a Bunny Ranch whore. You'll see her tonight with all her slutty Bunny Ranch friends. On E, we'll be back right after these words with Clarence Black.
Be quiet for a moment. We have on the phone with us as well Robert Higgins, who lives in the neighborhood and is on the ground and can see inside the van. Mr. Higgins.
Yes. How are you?
Just about as tense as you are, sir.
Oh, my Lord, this is quite tense.
What can you see?
Oh, what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at the van, and I see O.J. kind of slouching down, looking very, very upset. Now, looky here, he looks very upset. I don't know what he's going to be doing.
Can you see him doing anything specific? Is he merely sitting there?
He is just sitting around, just looking like he'd be very nervous.
Can you hear anything, Mr. Higgins?
It's just too much commotion. I be in the back of a news van, so I can't really hear that good, but I can see it all. And I see O.J. Man, and he looks scared. And I would be scared because there's cops all deep in this.
Thank you, Mr. Higgins.
And Baba Booey to y'all.
The driveway of O.J. Simpson's home in Brentwood. Clearly an effort being made to have him come out of the vehicle. In the doorway of the house, his friend, Al Cowling.
Peter, by the way, just for the record, this is Al Michaels. That was a totally farcical call. Lest anybody think that was somebody who was truly across the street. That was not. He said something in code at the end that's indicative of the mentioning of the name of a certain radio talk show host.
Okay, thanks, Al.
So he was not there.
All right, we have them on every coast. Thank you very much. Not the first time nor the last time will have been had.
This is Bob Dole. Now it's time to begin another broadcast day with someone who's more bitter, angry, and sarcastic than I am. That's right, here he is. That big, ugly freak, Howard Stern.
Yeah. All right, let me get down to it because I've got a backup of guests. I've got China coming in from the WWF. And Clarence Black is here. He was on the Survivor Island. Mr. Black.
Yeah.
He got voted off if you watched Thursday night. I don't know if anybody's still watching Survivor even. It was dipping in the ratings a little bit. And then friends took out their secret weapon on Thursday and put on Brad Pitt.
What was he like?
It was horrible.
Well, you know, I was at my uncle's for Thanksgiving, and all my cousins watched it, and I saw a little bit of it. It was like, whoa.
Yeah, it was just horrible. It was Brad Pitt just... He's horrible. I understand his new movie's good, that spy movie with Robert Redford. Bring in Clarence. What are you doing, Casey? What is he, going to the prom? Come on in, Clarence. How you doing? See, another good-looking guy from Survivor.
Yeah, that's already tough enough getting
all the guys. Yeah, all the guys are good-looking on Survivor. No good-looking chicks.
I know, it's all hot guys, man.
Very weird. I don't know who did the casting for Survivor. This guy looks like a model. How you doing, Clarence?
What's up, man?
What's happening?
What's going on?
Where you from? Detroit, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
Detroit Rock City.
Yeah. Hey, anyway, it really is true. There wasn't any good-looking girls on the island. The first one they voted off was sort of good-looking. I had her in here.
Who, Diane or Jesse? I hope you're talking about Jesse.
Jesse. No, Lindsay's still on the island.
Oh. Who's the blonde chick that was in here?
That was Lindsay.
Is she? Oh, yeah, right. She got voted off. She's not that good.
She wasn't that bad at all.
I didn't think she's that hot. Did you think she was hot?
Lindsay's attractive.
Really?
You
would do her?
Man.
It sounds like you banged her.
No.
Oh, you banged her. You son of a gun. Look at you.
She's all right. She's all right.
Little white poontang.
Yeah.
Why not, man?
Keeping it real.
Why not keep it real?
Keeping it very
Rainbow
real.
Coalition, my brother.
Yeah. No, man, we wasn't, our hygiene wasn't up to par out there.
Yeah, I know, I heard.
Can't really mess with anybody out there.
Yeah, I heard you guys smell pretty bad out there.
Yeah, we smell terrible.
So, and the other chick, it was the first chick voted off that guys were saying was good looking. But she wasn't even that good looking. And you with your shirt off, you're all ripped. And that other dude, the soccer dude, and it's like all good looking guys.
Yeah, I know. You know, so far, man, it seemed like all the girls been saying the guys is hot and all the...
Yeah.
You know, the guys were saying, like, the girls is so-so, but I thought the girls was tight, you know?
What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm bartending at Party Nightclub in Detroit. But,
so you probably get laid a lot. You're like the good-looking bartender. Do you bartend with your shirt off?
No, yeah, actually I do. No, but we...
See, man?
Yeah, I drink with my shirt off. It doesn't work for me.
No, we just opened, and, you know, so I only got to work one night, and then I had to come out here, but I also coach basketball, too.
Yeah, so what? I mean, the bartending gig with your shirt off.
In Detroit, this guy must be like one of the Tigers or something, man.
Yeah. No. So what's...
You get that Al Kaline poontang.
Yeah. So you get some decent poontang out there in Detroit? Or what?
Come on, baby.
Come on.
I do all right, man.
Is this a black club or like a white club?
You know, it's kind of both. We get a good mixture of people.
You're probably the good-looking black guy in the white club, and all the white chicks come in from, like, you know, Dearborn or something.
What you know about Dearborn, man?
Well, I've lived in Detroit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and then they bang you and stuff. They go, we banged a black guy.
Guess what?
It's so great.
Guess what, Tabitha?
Yeah, I knew I had to do it once.
Guess what I did this weekend?
No, you know, it's funny, man. It's not too bad. They keep coming up to me asking me about them beans.
Right.
Yeah.
You know So what kind of chicks are you getting? You're not gay, are you?
No, hell no.
Hell no. Oh, all right, easy does it. I have to ask, man. You're a good-looking guy.
Man. None of that. None of that.
So you do get a lot of girls being a bartender and a good-looking guy?
I get a lot of girls that talk to me. You know what I'm saying? You can't mess with everybody, especially nowadays.
Yeah, you got a girlfriend?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You just can't sleep with anyone.
Nah.
I'm afraid of all that stuff, the warts and all that crap.
No, man. It's just so much stuff out there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous.
So what do you do? You got a girlfriend?
I'm working on something with someone.
Yeah. Black chick, white chick, what are you into?
Everything, man. Whatever cool. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be with somebody because they like you. You know what I'm saying? It might not be cool. I could be with a black chick, but if she dumb as hell, you know.
Right. So you're with a white chick.
Veronica Webb.
Veronica Webb.
You don't want to be with Veronica Webb?
Now, forgive me for guessing, but I'm guessing you're at least 10 inches in the pants, right?
Up there. I'm up there.
Wow. Lucky bastard.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
The myth is true.
Yeah, I knew you were going off the island the second you ate the white people's food.
You can't do that, man.
Yeah,
come on.
The white people went off together. The white people went off together. You know, it's funny, though. I was saying to myself, I never thought of that. Just to eat all the food when the tribe walks away. Why be hungry?
Now, Clarence, we're going out.
Clarence, We're going to gather the wood. You stay back here.
We're going to leave the beans here with you.
I'm going to stay here and guard the food.
Yeah, no problem, Mother. I'll stay here with the beans.
Hey, man, that was the funniest thing I've ever been through. I ain't seen white people that mad since OJ got acquitted.
I know. I was pissed. I'm like, look at his brother stealing the beans.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And then, from then on, man, I couldn't have an opinion. I had to chill. I was like, well, I'll be real good from now on, y'all.
Tell the truth. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you had to behave. So tell the truth. Like, you were there early on. This white chick gets nauseous. You're sitting and taking care of her, and you say, wait a second, I'll open up some beans for you. You knew you had to check with the rest of the tribe. You didn't.
Let me open up some beans for you.
Look.
And then you ate all the beans, too.
That's just honestly what happened, man. I honestly did open them up for her. Yeah. But, I'm thinking, like, after 36 hours of no food and water, I opened up that can to help her out. And I'm like, wait a minute, man.
Yeah.
Them damn beans look kind of good.
Yeah, and you said to yourself, hey, what the hell?
Yeah, so I started having some, too, and that's where I got in trouble.
And you probably ate, like, 3/4 of the can of beans.
It had to be. And that's what I couldn't remember, like,
the Negro ate our beans.
And I'm thinking, well, Diane, I'm like, she knows she getting voted off, so she probably ain't gonna make too much of a deal out of it. And they get back, and she's like, Clarence, ate those beans. And I'm like, dang.
Yeah, but you knew it was the wrong thing to do, right? I mean, you knew they were going to be pissed.
Man, on 36 hours of no food and water.
But they didn't have food or water either.
Yeah.
That's their problem.
Strong survive, man. You gotta...
I thought you were just going to beat them all up.
It's $1 million can of beans, most expensive meal I've had.
Yeah, it cost you, didn't it?
I don't think that cost me as much as just being big and strong. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they knew.
You got to intimidate them.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you're a black man. You're supposed to intimidate white people.
Yeah, listen, you keep me on the island, and I won't punch you in the face.
You had some good moments, too, because when you won those chickens to eat, you were smart. You said, hey, let's just kill these chickens and eat them. I'm hungry. And they said, no, let's wait for it to lay an egg. It laid this little tiny egg. And so it was like, who wants to eat an egg when you can eat a whole chicken?
No, man, chickens lay. I don't know the whole dynamics of chicken laying or whatever, man. I know we had 6 people, and it took like 50 days for that chicken to lay 6 eggs. Like, you people are dumbasses, man.
Why wouldn't they kill a chicken? I don't get it.
They eventually ate them.
Oh, of course.
Because they got strategy. We gonna have scrambled eggs. I'm like, let's have chicken. Yeah. Scrambled eggs. The black guy wants chicken. We want scrambled eggs.
How'd they cook that chicken? Would they fry it?
No, we put it over a roast.
Oh, you roasted chicken. And what's your story? You went to, like, military school or something?
No, I went to prep school and high school, and then I went to prep school.
So you didn't live in. So did you live in downtown Detroit?
I lived in inner city Detroit.
So your mom's was poor, and she somehow scrounged up the money to send you to a private school?
We wasn't poor, but it was just a single parent. So all the things that you can normally splurge on, we couldn't. Because
we had one income. I got a feeling you can talk real white if you have to.
Right.
You know what I mean? like right now, you're like, we wasn't, you're getting down. But I think you're like Oprah.
If I'm relaxed, man, I mean,
I think you could switch into, like, a black thing.
Like Oprah on a dime.
I'm highly educated, man. I got a degree, and I was a broker for 2 years, but... if I'm just sitting here kicking it with you guys, so
like when you're with your black friends in Detroit, downtown Detroit, you've got to speak ghettoese. But you could easily switch into the white man's language if you need be. Am I correct? Like Oprah. You know how Oprah switches back and forth?
You could go from, like, hello there to hello there.
Nobody does it as well as Oprah.
Yeah, you're bilingual is what I'm saying.
Exactly right.
Howard, I have this great municipal bond for you.
There it is.
You could do, like, the Richard Pryor way.
Or I could do Silas and sell you the car. Like, Howard, I'm telling you.
No,
Howard,
you could speak. You understand grammar, but when you're in the black community, you kind of mix it up a little.
Yeah, I mean, you just...
he's hitting on white chicks.
You naturally talk... You just naturally talk the way, you feel comfortable talking.
Right. When you're talking to white chicks at the bar... You definitely don't black it up. You white it up a little.
Nah.
No, white chicks
I'm always
dig that,
myself.
man.
No.
In L.A.,
I'll tell you what white chicks don't dig. They don't dig when black guys mix up their grammar. You know what I mean? Like, we was not...
I don't know. Like, I seen black guys in L.A. pick up white chicks just by acting real ghetto.
But those guys, no.
No, man. You got to be yourself, man. And I'm pretty loose, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, again, I'm not going to walk in. When I was a broker, I didn't walk into someone's office, you know what I'm saying, to a business owner like, yo, man, this is what we can do for you with your business.
Well, no, right. You don't want to
check out these stocks we got. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you went on Survivor, you said, because you wanted to get some fame.
Me?
Nah. Yeah, well, I'll read you the quote. You said this. You said, hey, like maybe I'll, get a little bit famous. Couldn't hurt.
I said that?
Yeah, you said that. You want me to look it up?
Yeah, look that up, man.
All right, here's what you said. After you were, okay, here you go. Okay. They said, Clarence, how do you expect to gain, from that? You said, well, I hope to gain some fame from this. That's it. I don't know. That's what you said. Maybe you didn't.
Gain fame.
Gain fame.
Gain fame.
But there's no fame on Survivor anymore. Can you name 3 survivors from last season? I can barely remember them.
Keith, Amy, Scoopin', but those guys are from Michigan, though.
No, you're not going there, Howard.
Why?
No.
It's easy for you?
I am a very feminine woman, and let me tell you something.
No.
I am not a victim of my body. I made myself this way, okay?
How did you make yourself that way? Steroids?
No.
Be honest.
Years apart. Well, Howard, if you weren't ignorant about steroids or health or fitness, you would know that I do not look like a woman that takes steroids.
What about your voice? Your voice is a dead giveaway that you took steroids.
How so?
Because, come on.
You look like a guy who does steroids.
My voice is unusual, but it's not a steroid voice, no. It's annoying.
I know women who take steroids, and they have that voice.
Bring him in here.
All right, I'm going to bring him in
here, and you compare me to them, all right?
Hello.
Oh, there's one.
Yeah, here's a woman. All right, Dave, how long have you been on steroids?
I've been on steroids for about 3 years now.
See, Howard, I have a couple of... I've been thinking about it. I have a couple of theories of why you think I'm so manly.
No, you have big hands. I suggest you probably have big feet.
Howard, I'm a 5'10" woman. I weigh 165. What do you want me to have, midget hands?
And you've weighed over 200 pounds in your career.
I never weighed over 200 pounds.
That's not true.
I never. Every year, well, by the time you're done with me, I'm a 300-pound gorilla.
No, I'm not saying that, but you're very muscular. You're incredibly muscular. You have a very strong physique. I do not have arms as big as yours. I wish I could. I have so much testosterone.
You can, but you're lazy ass.
No, I'm not. I'm in the gym 4 days a week.
Howard, bull crap.
I am. I swear to you.
I don't believe you.
Joni, China, and you can call yourself China.
I can't.
China.
Well, you call me China. You let Vince sue you.
Vince is not going to sue you if you call yourself China.
Yes, he would.
You can call yourself
But you know what? My name is Joni, and I'm proud of that.
You are. You are now Joni. And it says
I was always Joni.
Are things happening for Joni, or is it hard being out of the WWF and not having things happen for you?
It was very difficult at first. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
But, I was willing to take 2 steps backward to move forward, and now there's a lot happening for me.
You were the highest paid, quote-unquote, woman.
Yes.
In WWF history.
I believe that, yeah.
Right. And you got into a contract dispute with Vince McMahon, and he threw you out.
Well, he didn't technically throw me out. He chose not to renew my contract.
Right.
Because I didn't accept the contract that he was offering me. So there was really not a whole lot of negotiation with the contract.
Don't you think you were done in by the fact that, and I don't know if this was for wrestling or what, but your boyfriend was this guy Triple H, the wrestler, right?
Yes, he was.
In real life as well?
Yeah,
for
5
real?
years. Yes, many years.
It was not like a thing they did for wrestling.
No.
You guys were really serious about one another.
We were serious. Yes, I loved him very much, yes.
All right, and then he dumped you for Vince's daughter, Stephanie McMahon, true?
Well, he didn't dump me. What happened is that...
He didn't give you much of an orgasm.
Theory number 2.
Right.
I don't live up to your standard of what a real woman should be, which is a woman who gangbangs half in New York.
No, that's not true.
Throws up, burps, and farts on people. So therefore...
Gary, here, you're independent. China is a big...
Joni.
Well, here's the deal. I went around the office, okay? Right. There's a guy here that interns for us who's a huge WWF fan, a huge China fan. I asked him if he would sleep with her. He said no. There's another guy here who we think's a regular guy. He said he absolutely would.
Right. I'm not saying guys aren't attracted to you.
There are a lot of guys that are attracted to you.
I'm not saying I wouldn't bang you. I'd bang you just to see what's going on
There are
downstairs.
a lot of men attracted to me. But you know what? I'm not the way I am.
I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying you do not look like other girls. If you don't know that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you've turned yourself into a manly woman.
No, I've not turned myself into a manly woman.
Gary, has she turned herself into a manly woman?
I'm very unusual looking. I will give you that. And the fact that I'm large. See, it doesn't go together because I have a very almost female drag queen look. I like makeup.
Yeah,
I
you look like a guy.
I like sparkles.
It's, for me, and again, I think that what you've done to your body, in terms of building it up is great. For me, it's the voice thing that I would have a problem with. I don't know why. The voice thing with the body and everything, it just doesn't work for me.
Yeah, why do you think you have see, I would have sworn you were on steroids. I wasn't saying it to be insulting. I would think that you got your size from steroids because it's very hard for a woman.
Do research, Howard. But I did get punched in the larynx so hard that it broke my larynx. So
that's maybe it.
That has definitely affected my voice.
Right, it changed your voice.
But I mean, when did you? How long? You didn't sound like this when you were 16 or 17. Did you sound like this?
Well, I had a very whiny voice. Yeah, I always had a.
But it's not the whininess. It's sort of the
It's deep.
It's a resonant, deep voice.
You have a deeper voice than me.
When did that happen?
Yeah, you do.
Yes.
Are we listening to the same show here?
I'm telling you, you do. No, you have a distinct voice. Like, I know a lot of female bodybuilders.
I do have a distinct voice.
Like Nicole Bass has the same voice, and she did. I know she
got
did
a weird
the
voice.
juice. But she's got the same as you. It's very similar.
It's not that far off.
It's not that far off.
Now you're insulting me.
Why? Why is that an insult? I'm a voice guy. I listen to voices all day. But you have a...
Okay, so every time I come on here, you accuse me of being manly. You accuse me of having a manly voice.
No, but say you don't know you have an unusual voice?
I know I have an unusual voice.
So, why are you getting insulted?
She's saying unusual, but not manly.
Right.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Some women that have done that to their bodies, and then you think about what you're saying now.
You really think I'm gay?
Well, I wonder either. Okay, let me move on to
Go ahead.
2.
You can say it.
Okay, so 2 was that I don't fit up to your standard of woman, okay?
That's not true.
3 is that I think you have a huge crush on me, and you pick on me like a high school kid.
No, you're wrong. Okay. Number 1, I'm not gay, and I will prove it to you now if you want to go into the men's room over there, and we'll have sex.
Good try, Howard. I get it.
If you want to have sex right now and to finally answer the question, I guarantee you, I can deliver the good.
Can I ask you a question now?
Yes.
Okay, because I've been good answering all your questions, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
I'll just answer the one question. Did you ever have a penis?
Not attached to my body.
Okay, go ahead.
I've had very many beautiful men, though.
Breast implants, though. And isn't it true that
there's a big deal.
Isn't there a breast implant named after China? That there's a China 2000?
Well, in my book, I made a joke saying that they were the China 2000.
Yeah, they look good. Who did your breast implants?
A guy named Dr. Scully in New Hampshire.
In New Hampshire? Mm-hmm. They look natural. They do. They look good.
Yeah,
how do they feel?
Body.
Let me feel them.
Absolutely not.
Come on. Come on.
Bite me, Howard.
What the hell, China? Come on, just us guys.
No.
Come on. Come on.
Except for you, girly girl.
Be a sport.
This is guy talk.
All right, so anyway, you were with Triple H.
Yes.
You were engaged to this guy.
Well, I wasn't engaged.
Oh, you weren't.
We lived together for 5 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you were really in love. No, all jokes aside.
No, I planned to spend my future with him, yes.
Right. He was the kind of guy, after we had wrestling in common, he was a good man to you, and you lived together, and everything was good. Sexually, it was good. Everything was good. Okay. All right. You guys would cuddle together at night?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. I got to have pictures of that.
Cuddle.
Good Lord.
I like to cuddle.
Okay. So how did you find out that he was banging Stephanie McMahon, Vince McMahon's daughter, behind your back?
Well, I suspected because, they had this storyline on TV that they were married.
Right.
And then they would go on appearances, or they were just starting to act weird, like they were really husband and wife. And I thought, this is the same thing as I always tried to be Joni, and I always had to be China, where, you have to separate your television or your wrestling life from your personal life.
Right.
Something I always tried to do, and they weren't doing that, and it was just very odd to me. So, of course, being jealous and typical, suspecting something was going on, I contacted him.
Did you hire a private investigator?
No, because I really, truly suspected that he was working hard, and that was part of the storyline, and so I just figured, maybe I was being the crazy one, or maybe being jealous, or whatnot.
Right. So you confronted him. You said to him what his name is.
I confronted him many times, and there was denial, of course, and I thought for sure Vince McMahon would never allow one of his top stars and a true talent to get in the way of his business.
Right.
But it was the boss's daughter, and I eventually found some letters that Stephanie had written to Paul, and I knew right from that. So.
Did you cry?
Oh, I cried in the bathroom before I went out and performed in front of 20,000, 50,000 people. Yeah.
And what's that like when you can handle yourself? Did you punch him? Did you get physical with him?
Yeah.
I really wanted to, but I was determined not to let that affect my career.
Because you could kick most guys' ass. I mean, I don't know about Triple H's. I mean, he's a pretty big guy, but I know you could kick my ass easily.
I could get a couple good licks in, but...
Yeah. But so you were tempted to go to physical violence, but you didn't. You were better than that.
I was very tempted, yes. I still am very tempted, but I have more dignity than that.
And so now he's sitting pretty. If he's able to marry Stephanie McMahon, she's in a billionaire family. I mean, Vince is a
Yeah, but
billionaire.
you think he's sitting pretty, Howard?
Is he not?
Well, I don't know. If I were, none of those other guys have ever gone there, because once you rope yourself into that family, that's a 24-hour job for him now. So be very careful what you wish for.
So you're saying that if for any reason he pisses Stephanie off in real life, that's the end of his wrestling career?
He's going to be Mr. Kiss-Ass from now on.
Wow. Interesting. Well, you've got a good point. Your point being that he's got to now toe the line.
You make your bed, you lie in it.
That's right. Has he spoken to you ever since the breakup?
No, actually, Paul never, Triple H or...
whatever his name is.
Yeah. He never spoke to me afterward. He was really a coward, I thought, and he never said anything to me afterwards. But Stephanie did confront me, and I confronted her and her father, and, Vince, I think, was probably caught in a precarious position. It was his daughter, and,
Are you mad at Stephanie McMahon for doing that to you?
I think that she had a real opportunity to come into a billion-dollar company, and as a woman, gain some real respect and do something good in this male-dominated world. And she really disappointed me as a woman, with that type of unprofessional behavior.
Right. So how did you confront her?
But I do not blame her, because you don't take anybody away from anybody, and that was Paul's decision to do that.
I agree with you. If you're going to be mad at someone, be mad at Paul for lying to you and not telling you.
It was inappropriateness, yeah.
And does it bother you that he was having sex with you while he was having sex with her?
Very much so. I mean, I could have dealt with it. Well, two things. I could have dealt with it better if he would have just told me and we could have moved on.
Right.
Or two, I could have dealt with it if it was any other indiscretion rather than the boss's daughter.
Right.
So that made it very difficult. But I did try to move on, and
did you confront Stephanie before they didn't renew your contract?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Yes.
So you confronted her and you said, listen, I knew about this. I think it's kind of low blow because you were cheating behind my back and blah, 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 blah. But nevertheless, I'm not that mad at you because, hey, it's Triple H's fault.
Well, I was mad, but I said, I want to move on forward. And, this was a career that I had spent, years to get to this point. I'd become I was very popular. I looked better than ever. I felt better than ever. I was doing very well. I have a huge fan base.
Was it hard for you?
I wasn't about to give up that career for that.
Right. Was it hard for you going to work and seeing the two of them in love and you had to be there around them?
You know what, Howard? It broke my heart every day. It was like a dagger in my stomach.
I would imagine. I wouldn't want to see my ex-wife, carrying on with a guy right now.
I felt really punked out. I really did. I felt really punked out. And I guess, and then I went home and I got a fax, actually, saying that they would not renew my contract.
So it had something to do with it. It had to. Because I would think that Stephanie was not comfortable around you now that she was in love with Triple H.
Business-wise, all in paper, you could say business and business.
Right.
And that was Vince's decision. He did offer me a contract.
Right.
I chose not to take it. But personally inside, my heart wants to say, yeah, there were three of us and one of us had to go. Yeah.
Was the contract less money than you had been making?
I felt so, yes.
Really?
Yes.
In other words, demands more on your time and not a raise.
Well, see, Vince had purchased WCW at that time, so he had a complete monopoly on the sports entertainment industry.
Right.
And I was, in turn, getting a lot of offers, movies and television. And don't forget that before I started wrestling, my original goal and my dreams were to be in movie and television.
Right.
And so I
Is it hard for you to get into movies and television seriously? Because of a woman of your build, what kind of roles can you get?
No, I think there's an incredible demand for a female action hero out there.
Like a Terminator?
New female. I would love to do Terminator 3 more than you could imagine.
A woman comes back from the future to take on...
Yes.
That's your dream role?
That's my dream role. Yes, some type of Mortal Kombat or like the Wonder Woman 2000 and...
Triple H is still...
Bionic Woman.
Triple H is still with Stephanie McMahon?
Yes, he is.
Really?
And the truth is that...
What if Terminator had a sex change? Would you play that role? In other words...
On television?
Yes,
yeah,
you would. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm an actress.
All right, let's take a couple of phone calls. By the way, now, the reason that Joni Lauer, formerly known as China from the WWF, is here today is because she's making a bunch of appearances. You're on the cover of the new Playboy.
Yes.
What is that? A wig you're wearing on the cover? A curly wig?
No, that was the last pictures I took with my black hair, which, by the way, you haven't mentioned my natural hair color.
Your hair looks better now. I like it better. It's less severe.
Yeah, I agree.
Much better for you. Let me see what these pictures are real quick, because how are these pictures different from your last Playboy spread?
Well, just as we were talking about the Terminator stuff, and I think it's more of having fun with fantasy and playing a role. And
there's your big boobs and vagina.
Ooh.
Not totally shaven.
Vagina.
Imagine that.
Vagina. Vagina. And it's proved because some people would have thought that you were perhaps a man, and here it does show, unless they airbrushed your penis out.
Well, they might have done that. I mean, I don't know.
Well, let me see. Now, your ass is good. It's prominently displayed. Your big boobs are prominently...
Oh, wait a minute, Howard.
Yes.
Now, look on that Christmas stocking I gave you.
Yeah.
I have a real beef with you.
I have a butter ass. So what?
No.
What?
You were calling me a butter ass, and I'd like to know what
I didn't call you a butter ass, did I?
Oh, you had Rock on the show.
Oh,
and
yes.
You called me a butter ass, and you could call me a lot of things, Howard, but I don't appreciate that.
What if I dropped a quarter on your ass now? Would it bounce? Would the quarter bounce?
It would probably roll off.
Let me drop a quarter on your ass right now. Lay down on that couch. Why not? Why? Do you think that's bad to do?
Absolutely not.
What if I jumped on your ass? Would I bounce off?
Let me see if Artie jumps on your ass, if he'll bounce off your ass.
It's wrestling. You're a pro here.
All right, let me give you a couple of plugs here. Joni Lauer, formerly known as China from the WWF. Today she'll be at the Virgin Megastore. That's right here in Manhattan.
Oh, yeah, it's for the exotic erotic ball coming up.
What? That's a sex ball. That's where you go and you have sex with your fans?
No, Howard, where did you get that?
The exotic erotic ball is filled with drag queens, various...
It's filled with, actually, you'd probably love it because it's filled with everything you could possibly imagine.
And people have actual sex there, you know.
Some of them do, yeah.
And will you have actual sex?
No, I won't. I'm judging...
Are you in a relationship right now?
No.
Are you seeing a man? When's the last time you were on a date?
I'm seeing somebody, yes.
You are?
Yes.
Are you in love?
No.
Is it a man or a woman?
It's a man.
Have you ever dated a woman?
No, never.
Not interested?
Not interested.
Only men?
But I love the attention that I get from women.
Is a man a wrestler?
No, he's not.
What does he do?
No, he's a firefighter.
A firefighter?
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
Oh. Well, he can handle
He's got a beautiful hose, Howard.
He does?
Oh, yeah.
So you've made love to the guy?
Yes, I have.
How many dates does it take before he gets to make love to you with his hose?
A good couple months.
A couple of months?
Yeah.
You didn't do him right away?
No.
What do you let a guy do on the first date? Can he kiss you? Did he get to kiss? How long does it take for him to kiss you?
A couple dates. I mean, it's kind of weird to go out with somebody right away and kiss them. I mean,
right. So you wait a couple of days.
I'm like a germ freak, so I don't like. I mean, if I'm with one person, I love sex and I can get jiggy with them, but
you're nervous if they have multiple partners.
Yeah.
And because guys think they should tell women, I have a lot of girls that'll turn them on. No, you like a guy who isn't with a lot of women.
I'm a very monogamous person, and I expect the same. And especially now, I mean...
How long before you let a guy feel your boobs? Does he have to wait a month, a week? I mean, how long does it take, generally?
I'd say at least a good couple weeks to get a good make-out session going.
Make-out with the hand under the shirt onto the boobs?
Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
And third base?
Why, is that odd? Does that sound like...
I want to ask you something.
Make out?
Yeah, she's peculiar.
But you're talking about making out.
You're talking about a guy sticking his hand under your shirt. I'm not talking about going below the waist.
Right.
Yeah.
You're saying that takes at least 3 weeks to get that off you. Unless it's a great guy.
The shirt?
Yeah.
A couple weeks. Oh.
A couple of weeks?
A couple of weeks, yeah.
And then what to go to third... let me ask you, when a girl like you, if I get to third base with you, you know what third base is, using my hand on you, does that mean automatically that I'm going to have penetration with you that night?
No.
That's a whole nother stage. How long does it take to get to third base with you?
A long time, Howard.
A month?
Yeah. And it means that, we're going somewhere. I just don't, I'm not a casual sex person.
And there's no surprises at third base, right?
You'll never know, Howard.
And let's say I'm a guy, I'm a little aggressive with you, and I start to put my hand down your pants a little prematurely. Will you break my arm? You just break my hand off?
No, but most guys wish I would do that, actually.
All right. So, in other words, it would take like 2 months to get into your pants and full penetration with you. At least.
You must get a lot of those fetish guys who like to get the crap beat out of them.
Yeah.
Right?
Do you ever have, like, schmoes come on to you?
Do they have
No, actually, most guys I think they're fascinated, but I think that...
Those guys are called schmoes, by the way. Guys who like to hire women to come to their apartment and wrestle them.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, no.
And would you ever go with a schmo for, let's say, like 10 grand?
No, I've worked very hard in health and fitness, and I don't demean it in any way.
You would not wrestle a schmo?
Absolutely.
Nicole Bass wrestle schmoes.
How about a schmuck?
You wrestle a schmuck?
Would you wrestle a schmuck?
Why, are you offering?
Yeah, well, whatever you want, babe.
Let's go to Andrew. Andrew, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yes.
Hey, listen. Ask China about the time she was benching 220 pounds doing squats and she snapped her G-string.
Yeah. Is that true? You snapped your G-string doing squats?
Up in Nashua, New Hampshire, Gold's Gym.
Is there any truth to that, or is he making up a story?
No, Howard. She ain't going to admit to that because she was embarrassed. She ran into the locker room. Her and Triple H. She'll admit it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, how could I forget that?
What happened?
Yeah, she won't admit. You ask her about it. Ask her when you go off the air. She'll admit it.
All right, thank you. Well, who cares? So what happened? You were doing a squat in your G-string, bro?
That never happened.
Okay, Bobby, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yeah.
Listen, you got to lay off Joni.
What do you mean lay off?
Fan.
I like Joni.
Every time she's on, you got to upset her. You got to call her a man.
Of course.
She's gorgeous. I met her at WWF. She signed my Playboy.
She does.
I got it hanging on my wall in my room.
She's a big woman. She looks manly. That's all.
She does not
Everybody
look manly.
knows that.
She's beautiful. How
Get out
could
of
you
here.
say that? She's
Why
right
do you think
there
they
next
got
to
her
you.
in Playboy? I'm saying it because I'm not going to say something behind her back, and I wouldn't say to her face. That's why they have her in Playboy. It's sort of that whole freakish thing. It's not. She don't look like the other girls in Playboy. She got arms bigger than most men.
That's the beauty of it. I was right. I was 2 feet away from her. Joni, don't let him get upset you like that.
Shut up. And call her China. Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Thank you for that.
Don't even listen to that. That guy's a schmo.
Oh, you're a schmo, Howard.
He's your uncle to schmo.
Dirty schmo.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, Howard. Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey.
All right. Joni's right. Look, the deal is, right, you're playing the storyline because somebody said something on the national television, some talk show. Or it was Howard Show. I forget which one it was. One of you spilled the beans that Triple H and Stephanie really...
I can't take this guy. I have no idea what he's talking about. Larry, go ahead. You're on the air. I was trying.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Yes, Larry.
Hi, Joni.
Hi there.
You guys in there got to chill out on her. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Man.
Really?
Yes. She does not look manly. She's so beautiful.
Are you a schmo?
No, I'm not a schmo.
You know what it is, Howard?
I am all man.
Are you schmo, shim, or schmuck? All right, thank you.
She's the most beautiful woman that ever graced her.
Listen, I think Joni has done a phenomenal job. All right, thank you. All right, whatever. Rodney, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, it's Rodney.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Hey, look, I had a heart attack over the weekend.
I heard. I'm sorry.
Hey, listen, but if this girl would show you her penis, I think it might help me get better. It's Eddie G, Howard.
I know, Eddie. Goodbye.
Just trying to pick up the slack.
All right, thank you. Wow.
How about that?
Well, all right. I'll take you up on that. Now, you had an ovarian tumor as a child. Do you think that might have to do with your huge size?
What?
The fact that the ovarian tumor can control the hypothalamus.
Oh, now it's Dr. Howard.
Isn't it true that the tumor caused you to have this huge girth?
By tumor, do you mean penis?
Yeah. Now, seriously, what... do you think that had any...
It's not a penis, it's a tumor.
Don't you think there's any effect, seriously, from having an ovarian tumor as a child?
No, Howard.
No.
What happens is that women have 2 ovaries.
Right.
And if something happens to one, the other one takes them for.
Okay.
Just like as if...
All right. What do I know? I really don't know. But listen, China, let me say that you're on the cover of Playboy again.
Yes.
This is your second issue, so the first one must have sold really, really well.
It was the #1 bestseller in Playboy.
And today you'll be at the Virgin Megastore. What will you do, sign copies of Playboy?
I will be there plugging the Exotic Erotic Ball for Wednesday, and I'm doing it with Stuttering John.
Oh, good.
So and he's my little partner.
And let me say something. Celebrity Fear Factor, I saw an advance copy of it. It airs tomorrow night.
I haven't seen it yet.
With Joni. It is fantastic.
It is?
It's fantastic.
Can you believe that King Scorpion on my face, Howard?
Well, I don't want to make a point about that, but I just want to say that I wish I could discuss it with you. I don't want to ruin the ending and stuff because I know who wins and stuff.
Right.
So I don't want to give away if you won or whoever won. But I think it's one of the most compelling hours of television that you're involved in. I will say one thing, though. When they put Donny Osmond's head in a glass case with bugs, that the men were treated differently than the women. The men had more bugs, and you will see this, than the women.
Well, no, actually what they did, Howard, was they put all of the same bugs in the same bag, and they poured them all over. But the bugs did act differently with each person, which is why I went last at that time.
Right.
And by that time, I think a lot of the bugs were bugs, worms, millipedes, and king scorpions. And I was nervous because I went last, and all the bugs were agitated, and, you know, they were pouring them over our head, and that thing went straight for my face right away.
It did. It went on your nose, and the scorpion was...
there.
Yeah.
Stayed there. I mean, hooked onto my face.
You haven't seen the tape of it, have you?
I haven't seen it.
It's pretty amazing, actually.
But Howard, listen, I want to...
By the way, it was not a pussy version. Because it was a Celebrity Fear Factor, you guys did all the regular stunts.
And they wouldn't tell us what we were doing beforehand, so it was anybody's game.
And you had never seen the show before, I heard.
I had never seen the show.
Weren't you curious to see the show just so you could...
But I couldn't because I was traveling around. I just didn't get an opportunity to see it.
Right.
But, you know, Kelly Preston was actually smart because she had seen the show before.
She's a huge fan of the show.
She went and she didn't, you know, she kept her hair plain and she didn't wear any makeup or perfume. And I had no idea. I went up there showing up, you know.
You were all made up.
Decked out and everything. And that was really worse because it was attracting all the bugs and the smell of the perfume and everything. So, but
Kelly Preston strikes me as a cool chick.
Oh, she was very nice. And her husband was there, too, John Travolta. And actually, it was a really, really good cast. Everybody was really nice. Coolio was high the whole time, so nothing bothered him.
Right.
So
and Donny Osmond, by the way, Coolio was high. Was he smoking doobs?
Oh, yeah.
Constantly.
Constantly, yeah.
But
he was cool. I liked him, yeah.
Right. Donny Osmond actually struck me as being fairly cool as well on this.
He was a very competitive. I mean, this was not a game to him.
Right.
Was
he smoking a lot?
No, I don't think Donny Osmond was, no.
Did John Travolta try to pick you up when he was on the set?
No, he was...
I would think he'd be attracted to you. I think you'd be his type.
He was very chivalrous and cordial and a very nice man.
Was he unusually fascinated with you? Be honest.
Not that I know of.
Do you think he could pick you up if he tried?
What's your point, Howard? What is
my point? No, I've read some strange things about him in the Inquirer.
What, that he's gay? No,
that's what I read. I'm not saying he's gay.
These poor people. You know what?
I'm just saying I read that in the Inquirer, and I would think that you would be his type.
Miss France from the Miss Universe pageant. One person said, she's a man. And that poor girl got tortured in the media everywhere. Probably ruined her career as a beauty queen forever.
That's
you know?
True. Yes. What's your point?
The point is that if you can't tell with half the people around anyway. So
all right, okay. I'm just wondering if he tried to grab you, that's all.
I want to say one more thing, Howard, before I forget.
Yes, and I want to give you your plugs, yes.
Last night I did the Hollywood Christmas Parade.
Yes.
And it airs in New York December 1st, but it was really beautiful. I got to ride in the Budweiser sleigh. There were 6 Clydesdale horses, and you know what I thought about those horses? They were the most beautiful things I've ever seen. They were so big, they were beautiful and muscular, and they walked with such eloquence, and I just couldn't believe it because I'd never seen a horse like this. So I thought, well, first of all, I thought, oh, Budweiser and Playboy, what a combination, you know, family fun for everybody for this parade.
Right.
But it was a really cool experience, and I dressed all up. And
that's going to be on TV as well.
December 1st, yeah. So it was really neat.
And in a way, you're like a fine horse.
Well, I thought about that, actually.
Yeah, you have the muscle and the muscular ass and all that, like a horse.
They were so beautiful, and I thought, I thought they were really, really neat.
Were you attracted to the horse sexually?
A little bit, you know. If I can't find a good man, I might call back one of the
You've heard the expression, hung like a horse. Yes. I only think a horse could handle you. I don't think a man could handle you. I think you do need a horse. Let me tell you something. Anytime you want to make love to me, you can. So I will bang you. I would like to see what's doing down there.
Howard, you're so romantic. I will bang you. Hey, well, who are you banging right now? Because I heard you have a new girlfriend.
I have a girlfriend.
I want to know.
I've had a girlfriend for over a year.
Tell us all. We all want to know.
Oh, I've talked about her a million times.
Well, I haven't heard you.
What do you want to know?
What's her name?
Beth.
Is she an actress?
No.
What's she look like?
She's pretty.
Like what's she look like, though?
She benches 280.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
So are you working out with this girl now?
Actually, I'm dating Stephanie McMahon.
Oh, you bastard!
I'm going to steal away from Triple H.
Right
no, so, okay, so today, 6 o'clock, from 6 to 8 o'clock, at the Virgin Megastore in Manhattan. I assume you're going to be there to sign Playboy.
Well, yeah, sure, I'll sign whatever there. But it's mostly to plug the Exotic Erotic Ball for Wednesday night at Webster Hall.
And for ticket info and other upcoming locations, go to exoticeroticball.com.
Or they can go on bodybyjoni.com, too.
Bodybyjoni.com. What are you into? What do you do? You train people now to...
No, it's my website.
Oh. And what do you eat?
Moderation, Howard. You'll never see me at fast food or whatever. I eat very well. But, you know, I like to treat myself, too. And if I want to have a glass... No. If I want to have a piece of cheesecake and a glass of wine, I was too strict with myself for many, many years. And now I live in moderation, and I'm happy.
What do you want, John?
They all want me to say that she's going to be at the Virgin Megastore in Union Square.
Didn't I say that?
No, you said Times Square, so it's a Union Square.
Oh, I'm sorry, Union Square. Okay,
Yeah.
I made a mistake. All right.
So you can come dressed up in lingerie or whatever, and...
Very good.
We're going to get the party started. And of course, Stuttering John will be there with me.
Gee, that's a thrill.
That'll be fun.
All right, and listen, don't beat me up during the commercials.
You wish, Howard.
No, please don't.
I think you'd like.
I'm no schmo.
I'll be a schmo.
All right, anyway, listen, great seeing you, Joni Lauer.
Oh, wait, Howard, will you read my card in the stocking for you?
You gave me a gift?
Yes.
Let me see the card. Does it have curse words?
It's a Christmas card.
Let me read. I'm just going to read what you wrote.
It comes from the bottom of my heart.
Howard thought you needed an extra set of balls for Christmas, so I decided to pass mine along. Merry Christmas, love, Johnny. And you did. You gave me a bunch of balls.
I gave you some Christmas balls and some Hershey's Kisses.
It's good to see you. I like you, Joni.
I like
Don't
you
get me
too,
wrong,
Howard.
just because I just think you're a big girl.
No, I just think you're a pig, so you don't get me wrong.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Tempting more and more teenage youngsters along dangerous paths.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. Ready? And hit. WNBE, Funny Falls, Rochester. A man of silence. He needs a good rest. Howard Stern. Good God. You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
And now, for your musical appreciation, everybody loves it. Strangers on My Flight.
Strangers on my flight, turbans they're packing, wondering if they might plan a hijacking. They could pull a stunt before this flight is through. Something's on their minds, I saw them mutter. What's that in their hands? Looks like box cutters. I'm gonna kick some ass if they make a move. Strangers on my flight, two smelly people, and they're not talking right. And in a moment, I will grab a baseball bat, and that will be that. Swing like Joe DiMaggio and rip them both a new a-hole. And if they pick a fight and try to screw us, I'll punch out their lights just like Joe Louis. It would feel so right for strangers on my flight. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat, bada bing bang boom, zooma zooma zoom. Send those bastards to the moon.
Nice. Send them to the moon, baby. The great Frank Sinatra, yeah.
Did you hear that Newsweek got a hold of the flight recorder from the plane that crashed in Pittsburgh, right outside of Pittsburgh? You know, the one from...
I thought they had that for a while.
Yeah, but they got the actual transcripts and stuff, which I guess nobody had heard before.
Yeah, what's it say?
Well, they said you can hear the passengers definitely trying to take over the plane. You hear dishes flying and crashing and all sorts of screaming.
One guy says, I think China's a man.
And then the terrorists start fighting amongst each other.
Right.
Because they see that they're going to get taken over. So they all start fighting with each other and screaming. And then the terrorists decide that they're about to be taken over, so that's when they make the decision to just crash the plane.
Oh, the terrorists crashed the plane.
Yeah. But they said you could hear dishes flying. You could hear one guy, you know, with an American voice going, "Come on, let's get him." And, you know, then there's all struggles.
Wow, good for them. Good for them. I mean, if they said, let's get... Because, you see, I would sit there and go, well, maybe you just put up with them because you don't know they're about to fly into a building. You don't think they're going to kill themselves.
There's no precedent for that. You think they'll just land the plane and...
Yeah, because people say to me, why didn't all the passengers just, get up and fight? And I'm like... Because they probably thought these wackos were just looking to go to, some weird Cuba or something,
One of them came on the microphone and he said, attention passengers, this is the pilot.
Yeah.
And so they must have known something was wrong, and he goes, we're going to land the plane, we have a bomb, and we're going to get our demands met. But they didn't say we were going to blow it up. So
yeah, right.
Figured we're landing.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, that's Greg Fitzsimmons stopping by. Yeah. It's going to be at the Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis, December 11th through the 15th. For more information, go to gregfitzsimmons.com.
Didn't somebody talk on their cell phone to their wife, and their wife said, what's going on? They said they just flew to
these terrorists said, call anyone with a cell phone, call home and tell them you're about to die. They told him to do that.
Right.
So I don't know what was going on up there. But that one plane, man, those guys fought back. All right. Let me get to a bunch of things. And I'm not even sure what particular order. We got so much stuff. First of all, this from the newspaper. I'm trying to figure out what day this is from. This is from Friday. Okay. Someone's crazy enough to marry Liza Minnelli. Look at this. There's a whole picture in the paper. It's Liza Minnelli. She got an engagement ring on.
Wow. That'll be her fourth, Howard.
Lovely Liza to ring in a fourth husband by Richard Johnson and John Lehman. Diva Liza Minnelli is planning to marry again, and she's showing off a 3.5-carat diamond ring as dazzling as her new romance. Who the hell would marry her? She's like wacky. Does she know? Is the guy? Can they give him a test? Bring him in here. Let's test him and see if he's in love. I don't know what we could devise.
How old is the guy?
Minnelli, 55, is said to be as excited as a schoolgirl after falling head over heels for showman David Jest.
Showman?
Showman. Yeah, she was married to other showmen before. Hold on.
It's a gay man's dream, marrying Liza Minnelli.
Exactly.
Well, I'm not saying, by the way, he's not gay.
No, he's a showman.
He's a showman.
Right.
No, in all seriousness.
A lot of showmen aren't gay.
Looking refreshed after a trip to a Tony Fifth Avenue beauty salon, Minnelli flashed a smile as she told the Post of her engagement. Minnelli has lost 30 pounds.
Oh, good.
I don't know. But anyway.
Only 30 more to go.
I would like to interview both of them. Why do they have to get married? Like, why not just live together?
Guy hit the jackpot.
Yeah, well, yeah. Good lucky him. He's going to get to bang her.
She's got to be loaded, right?
Oh, I don't know. Minnelli was divorced from sculptor Mark Giro in 1992 after a 13-year marriage.
Oh, Mark Giro.
13 years is pretty good. That's pretty long.
Because remember those tapes we heard of Judy Garland? She was like broke when she died, so she doesn't have any. Did she get any Judy money? Did she?
I don't know.
She probably inherited debt.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, God.
Her first marriage, this is the one that everyone thought was weird. She married Peter Allen, who was actually a gay guy.
Yeah.
But they split 7 years later. She immediately married filmmaker Jack Haley, but was divorced 5 years later. So she got married again.
A man marrying her is tantamount to a woman marrying Michael Jackson.
Yeah, it just seems weird. Like
at least he's younger.
Could you be sexually attracted to Liza Minnelli? All right, this is great. J-Lo has, big demands. And she went on some TV show in England, I guess to promote an appearance she was making. She has demands. She says a 7.5-ton truck arrived at the BBC studio carrying some of the recently married Mrs. Lowe's Jennifer's possessions. The demanding Jennifer Lopez had a 90-person entourage. 90 people just to do a TV show. Ordered 9 dressing rooms. Her personal chef and 3 assistants were on hand to prepare a feast.
How long is she going to be there for?
I think it was just an appearance on a TV show, like you go on a talk show.
What are they cooking for all the employees?
Before she'd even step inside a room, the rooms have to be decorated with Lopez's favorite white muslin, white flowers, and white sofas that she had flown in specially from the United States.
She's flying in couches?
Yeah, just so she walks into the room and it's comfortable for her.
She's gone crazy.
Yeah. I understand some of this. Like, if you're on tour and you're on tour 365 days out of the year and you're never home, Like when you go to a concert hall and stuff, you want certain things there. Like you want your turkey sandwich there or something. You know what I mean? And you want to.
But to go do a TV show, how could you possibly? If 70 of them are dancers, it's too many people.
I know. What is a 90-person entourage?
Yeah.
I mean, I know entourages get out of hand, but 90 people?
The biggest entourage I've ever seen here ever was Shaq brought like 18 people.
Yeah. And what did he need that for? What was that all about?
They all joined us in the studio.
Yeah, we couldn't get rid of them.
Well, who could say no to any of them?
I just did a college with Wayne Brady, Michigan Tech, which is like on a pimple on the edge of the United States.
Yeah.
And he demanded a stretch limo to take him a mile from the airport, but they don't have stretch limos in northern Michigan. They had to bring one in from like 800 miles away. It cost them like $5,000. And they kept calling saying, is it necessary? And Wayne Brady was like, yeah, I need the stretch limo.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Yeah.
Who's Wayne Brady?
Yeah, who is Wayne Brady?
He's the black guy
Whose line is it anyway? The black guy.
The black guy. The guy
whose line is it anyway?
That's the Drew Carey show.
He gets a limo?
Yeah. College kids love me. It's huge.
Really?
And he wouldn't let me in the green room.
Why?
They had like a nice buffet set up. I'm starving to death. I'm sitting in there, and this woman comes in and goes, you have to clear the green room. Mr. Brady's coming. And I'm like, no, this is the green room.
Yeah.
Where all the acts hang out. It's just me and him.
Yeah.
What kind of fruity?
And so I hung out. I got a sandwich. I go, all right, ask Mr. Brady to throw me out. I just sat there eating a sandwich.
Oh, that's funny. You wouldn't leave.
No.
And Brady, did he come in?
Yeah, he wouldn't look at me, wouldn't talk to me, and I went up.
The black guy from whose line is it anyway?
And then he goes up and he does this whole step and fetch it bit where
he's horrid.
You know, pretends he's doing improv, but like he did 2 shows. It was the same material in both shows.
Horrible.
Horrible.
But he wouldn't talk to you. You were his opening act.
He wouldn't look at me.
Good.
That's weird.
What fruity college kids like that guy?
Yeah, I never heard
it.
that.
Sold out 2 shows.
Oh,
he did?
They went crazy for this guy. Yeah.
Gee, I'm out of touch.
Hotel, he had in his contract. He had a 38-inch TV in his contract. And it was only 36. They made him go out and get another television set. He was there for 2 hours.
College kids are wacky.
They're a little.
Yeah.
You know, because these college kids are into weird stuff.
Yeah.
And you never know what it is. I mean, I just like sometimes you hear like bands that go to college campus. The only time there's success, like Fish.
Well, and they're also saying like Carrot Top wouldn't even exist on this earth if it weren't for colleges.
The college kids love Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Nobody loves Carrot Top.
Yeah.
It's gay to like Carrot Top.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes they're overly politically correct college kids because they're so like sensitive to stuff, especially like nowadays. Because I've done colleges too, where if you say something a little politically incorrect, they boo you.
What did you say? It was a little politically incorrect.
Yeah, what did you say? What are you referring to? Do you remember a specific?
I mean, like if you do a joke about drinking and driving or something, it's not even pro drinking and driving. Just if they hear those 2 subjects,
they start going, oh,
right.
They react to the subject rather.
A lot of them are idiots.
Right, yeah.
You know, a lot of them are just morons. Especially if you go to moron colleges.
I like they boo you, then they get in their cars drunk.
You're not going to Harvard where, you know, there's mensing people. I mean, you're going to, you know,
I don't think
Kentucky State.
I don't think I do well at Harvard.
Yeah.
I always ask before I go on stage, I go, is there anything I shouldn't talk about? And they go, yeah, don't talk about rape because the last comedian we had here was Vince Champ, and he raped a student after the show.
You know about that guy? They caught a serial rapist who turned out to be a stand-up comedian who was playing college campuses. He was a serial rapist.
Now we had the same agent, which meant they booked him through my agent.
Right.
He raped somebody. Then they call my agent and go, you got any other comics?
You're kidding me.
There's no student questionnaire after the show. Like, I thought he was very funny, but I didn't like it when he raped me. Maybe we shouldn't have any other comics.
Any other rapists? I mean, comics?
That's hilarious.
So what's he doing? Is he in prison?
Yeah, he's doing about 50 years.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, he raped a lot of women.
Well, he'll be like 75 when he gets out. He'll still have his career.
Yeah. He won't rape anymore.
Greg, is he the guy they caught because he actually joked about it on stage? There was one comedian who committed a crime and he joked about it on stage and then somebody checked into it.
Yeah, that's even more insulting. He gets booked there to college campus. He rapes a few of the students and gets on stage and jokes about it.
Well, I was raping one of you bitches last night. You crazy.
Hey, come on. What do you got? What do you think? I'm a rapist? Well, guess what? I am.
You know what did that guy in was his schedule, because his schedule was so easy to put to the rapes. You know, he was traveling. You know, you don't go to Toledo and then Michigan and then Maine.
It's funny. There's a rapist who fits his description.
Well, he would drive to the next town every night.
Right.
He wouldn't do it in that college town. He'd drive like an hour or 2.
You know the guy?
I met him once. We did a show together at Kansas State University. And
did he rape after that show?
This was weird because
seemed like a nice guy.
He seemed like a weird guy because after the show we're in Kansas. There's nothing to do, and I go, "Hey, you want to go out for a drink or get something to eat after the show?" He's like, "Nah, I'm gonna head out."
Yeah.
I didn't think twice about it.
Oh my God, I'm gonna head out. Yeah, I'm pretty much a loner.
My dance card is filled.
And what was the M.O.? Like, chicks would dig him because he was the comic? Or
No,
like
it was full on. It was actually really brutal.
Yeah, like
he would attack women from the bushes and say weird things to them, like pray for me. And
it wasn't date rape. It was like brutal rape.
Yeah.
Was he, what is he?
He's just a guy who worked cruise ships and colleges, which are the worst comics. Like, they can't get into a real club, so they just kind of make their living.
Wow. He gives a bad name to all comics.
What was his act? Like, did he have a funny act? Was he funny?
It was like Wayne Brady without the music.
So all these kids pay to go see Wayne Brady. You come out, you do your act, you probably do great. Then he comes out, and they've paid to see him.
Yeah.
And he sucks.
Well, I was booked to do the show myself, and then they got Wayne Brady, so they said, do you mind opening for him? So instead of an hour, I do 20 minutes. I said, great.
Yeah, right.
So I just tried to bury him. I mean, I just tried to bring everything, said he'd have a hard time. But
And
it didn't matter. They
after the concert, did he say anything to you like, hey, I'm going to head out?
Oh, I left. Yeah. Whose rape is it anyway?
Yeah. What was that guy's rider? Like, I'll need handcuffs,
duct tape,
gloves.
Wow, what a freaky story that is. I'm surprised we didn't hear about that.
We talked about it on the air. Rob brought it up as a news story when he went to jail.
Well, it's better when Greg tells it because he knows the person.
Yeah.
You know.
Guys, you ever notice when you raping a bitch, they crazy, man?
So we don't think that...
ladies.
Yeah. Ladies, when you get raped, do you ever notice that the rapist usually doesn't shave?
Say a guy's raping you, and would you tell on that person?
So I was on a plane raping a woman last night, and...
the small those bags of peanuts are when you're raping somebody?
Yeah. Like, I get hungry after I rape someone, and then I only have those little bags of peanuts on the plane.
Yeah, I'd like to go to a 7-Eleven and rape.
Yeah. Well, what a weird act. I wonder what the guy talked about. He couldn't talk about his personal life.
You notice the difference between men and rapists?
All right, anyway, here, I went through our mailbag. Okay. And here's what we have. Fred actually broke it down into percentages. 20% of the letters we received are from dopey white girls who claimed they would be perfect if only Howard would give them breast implants. 13% of our mail was from angry white guys who think Howard should stop whining like a gay sissy about censorship and just quit already. 88% of our mail were from distraught listeners from Phoenix who want to know what's going on with the radio show since it was canceled. And as far as I know, now we're back on the air in Phoenix, right?
I haven't heard anything about
I think we have a new station in Phoenix.
Okay. Are we actually on it yet?
I think it starts soon.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we were like a #1 show there.
We did well there.
Yeah, we just got caught up in some sort of mess. Which I don't even know what it is, and I don't want to know.
Somebody bought the station, and it went all Hispanic.
Yeah, great.
And you don't speak Spanish.
Right. 3% of our mail was from pissed-off white guys who want Howard to stop saying jump the shark because it sounds gay. 29% of our mail said was from white guys who love Artie Lang. 18% of the people think the show sucks with Artie and wants Howard to bring back Jackie. 40% think that Jackie sucked and they're glad that I brought in Artie. 40% think that Artie's hillbilly impression sucks and he should just shut the F up. 5%...
Like 98% of the country does a hillbilly.
5% of the people think the Deep Throat Girl interview sucked that I did, and it did suck, by the way. I agree. The one who came in and deep-throated a sex toy.
It's one of those things where you really had to see it.
Yeah, and you know what? It was just so disgusting, I just gave up on it. So I agree with 5% of the people. 79% of the people think that Jews suck. Period.
Only 79%?
Yeah, because what we do is we just percentage the mail. 1% say... 1% is a sick bastard who wants to see Sarah Michelle Gellar in a tickle chair, the girl from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I don't think that's wrong.
I'm sick about that.
I'm going to go up on that.
And one white guy wrote us who wants us to remember, and this is kind of important, that it's almost time for that guy on the Internet to cut off his feet. Remember the guy who's on the Internet who wants to cut his feet off? And it's just about time for that. We should probably make a follow-up call. Wow. We do this with the mail every day. It's just so great. Because I get an update on the mail. This is the mail from... this is from about 5 days ago. Want to hear it? 15% was from vagina-crazed lesbians who loved the last Suzanne Vega appearance. Jeez. 24% were from fat women who were disgusted by me talking about how disgusting fat women are. 67% of the people... We're still waiting for something to happen in Phoenix. This is before I think we got on again. 22% of our audience thinks Danny Glover is a big black a-hole for rallying against Bush. 78% of our audience male was from drunken white males who want more N songs.
Oh, the N songs.
The N words.
Johnny Rebel stuff.
Johnny Rebel song. 88% of our audience is from white males who drive trucks and want to actually purchase these songs, the N songs, or using the word nigger.
That's a big percentage.
Yeah. 28% of our mail was from mentally ill listeners who would kill themselves if I ever go off the air. 83% are from people who expressed the sentiment, F. Artie, we want Jackie. 51% of the people who want Jackie back so we can laugh at how stupid it was for him to quit the show. It's a whole breakdown of our mail. I like that. All right, here's your next item. Scott Weiland of Stone Temple Pilots was put in jail. Did you hear about this?
Oh, God.
All right, not for heroin this time, for beating his wife. The same wife he was busy telling us a couple of days ago that he's so in love with.
Yeah, I mean, he said he loves her more than anything, and that she's the reason he's, got it together.
Well, guess what? He doesn't have it together anymore.
What did they say the fight was about?
Okay, let's see. Weiland's wife, Mary, told police Sunday night that the incident began when the couple got into a verbal argument over prescription medication. See, in the statement she gave police, she said she was sitting in front of a door in an attempt to keep him from leaving the room. The singer allegedly grabbed Weiland on stage at the Hard Rock, I guess, by her arms, moved her to the right of the door and pushed her against the Rock in Las Vegas last night. This is all weird.
It looks like some of the articles, but go to the next page.
Wait. Pushed her to the right of the door and pushed her against the wall several times before leaving the room. There it is. Okay, here, I got it now. The singer allegedly grabbed her by the arms, moved her to the right of the door, and pushed her against the wall several times before leaving the room. As a result of the altercation, Mary had bruises on both biceps. Sounds like he grabbed her arms.
Sounds like they were heroin track marks.
What would they be arguing about prescription medicine for?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe the copay went up?
The singer was arrested around 2 a.m. on Monday, November 18th at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino.
They don't sound drug-free.
Domestic violence charges. We got to get him back on the show. Now he's got something interesting going on.
That's when we never see him again.
Yeah. Well, he's pretty good about answering this stuff. He was saying how much he loved her. She's a model. They just had a kid together. She's probably some really good-looking chick. But you see, that's what happens. That's why guys shouldn't get married. No matter how good-looking the chick, Billy Joel, Christy Brinkley, Scott Weiland, supermodel, it doesn't matter. They get sick of the chick.
Don't you think this sounds a lot less like he's sick of her and a lot more about the prescription medicine?
Yeah. I don't know. You don't fight with a chick that you're wild about.
Yeah, but she's blocking the door to keep him from going out.
Because she loves him.
No.
It's a love story.
No.
Set in 2001 with heroin.
I don't know.
It's sad.
Let's go to Steve. Steve, you're on the air. We're here with Greg Fitzsimmons, by the way, too. Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
First of all, I'm a graduate student at Ohio State University, and I went to school at Arizona State, so the Phoenix thing really sucks. It's because they were switching over radio stations there. But also, with the college circuit, being a college student, no one likes Carrot Top.
Oh, really? Well, I heard that Carrot Top has this huge money-making
Listen, somebody's going to see him. They're saying that he was the #1 comedian on college campuses for like 4 years in a row.
Is that true, Greg?
Yeah, they have an actual award. There's a thing called, what is it, NASA or something like that, and it's all the colleges get together and vote.
Really?
And he won it. Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho.
They're the two big winners of that award.
Obviously, these colleges aren't that sharp if they're voting for Margaret Cho.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, dude, it's like maybe you're not your college, but I'm telling you, you go to college, they're into weird stuff.
Well, clean, like Artie said, it's got to be clean, and he's clean. Yeah. You know, he puts a toilet bowl over his face and goes, "What do I look like?" But he doesn't say.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How did the rapist comedian rank up there with...
He won.
Yeah, he won it 3.
He won 3 years in a row.
From the pad.
Let's go to Creep. Creep, you're on the air.
Yo, Hab.
Yes.
Come on, man. Yo, Hab.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
This is Bleep.
Yeah, come on. Go ahead.
What's going on?
All right, thanks for the call. What's going on? Hey, vey. Hey, you can't win.
This is Bleep.
This is Bleep. Yeah.
What's going on?
What's going on? Well, I don't know. What's going on with you?
Yo, Howard.
Tina, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi. Howard.
Oh, come on, Tina. You're a guy.
No, I'm
I'm not. Hi, Howard.
Hi.
Howard.
What's up, Tina?
How are you?
I'm okay.
I would love to have sex with you at the exotic erotic ball.
Is this Joni?
No.
Yeah. It's Joni Lauer.
I think it might be.
I don't think so. Would you like to do that with me?
Either you're a guy or you're Joni Lauer.
Neither.
I don't know. I don't have high hopes for what you look like.
Really?
Yeah.
That's too bad.
You think that's a woman?
You'll be really missing out.
Oh, you do think it's
I think it's a woman that sounds a lot like China. It might not be China, but it's the same thing going on.
I bet you this is someone who had a penis formerly.
I don't think so.
Oh, I do.
She's on the steroids.
You were born a woman?
That's a quick question.
Were you born a woman?
No, yeah, of course I was.
I caught you. I'm a master sleuth. Are you the rapist comedian calling from prison?
So are you chickening out, or are you two in love?
Well, I think I'm just chickening out because I don't know what you look like.
Would I have to send you a picture, or
Yes.
visit you?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Come down and visit. We'll take a look.
Okay, and then you'll come to the exotic erotic ball? And
No, I think you just work for the exotic erotic
bang
ball.
you anyway. You doesn't have to bang you
there. Why do I have to bang you there?
well, because I thought that you wanted to do that.
So boring. So silly. It's obviously somebody who works for that thing, and they're desperate for some sort of mention. Bobo, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? Bobo.
Hey.
Listen, what staff member has been beaten down since they got married? And who do you think might be the most or least pussy whipped?
The most pussy whipped is Gary. We know that. The least pussy whipped is John.
Okay.
We know that already.
And wait a minute. Who out of the bunch got the balls to say they're sorry they got married, though? No one
will say that while they're married, but I know a couple of guys are saying it probably off the air to themselves.
Right.
Hey, listen, I try to warn all these guys. They don't listen to me.
Yeah, Gary had the lifestyle, right?
Oh.
That game.
I was so jealous of Gary at one point. He had his own apartment in Manhattan.
Yeah, I can't believe you were jealous of me.
Oh, my God. Well, hey, you were having all the fun. I was so jealous. Of course, you were going out every night. You were drinking. You're doing coke. You're having different women from the show on.
Oh, man, he had a ton of women.
Yeah, oh, my God.
Was he living that rock and roll at one point?
Yeah, he had no one to answer to. He'd go home and take a nap.
I was Ralph before Ralph.
Yeah. He was taking naps. He had no responsibilities. It was unbelievable.
Go to the Knick game, go home, take a nap, so I go to the Knick game and still get enough sleep to come to work.
And he got married, and now his wife just totally bosses him around.
Now he's rubbing it out a lot during the week, right?
What's that?
Now he's rubbing one out a lot during the week.
Oh, yeah, now he's rubbing him out because he's dreaming about other girls. I mean, he's in the same situation as all married guys.
He's got intricate masturbation plans.
Yeah, oh, yeah, and they start getting more and more intricate as the marriage goes on.
You know what? I know that I've completely gone overboard because I just took, we just got some porn DVDs, and I just took the anal ones.
Oh, Christ. Hey, Howard, didn't Gary seem like the older married couple at Isaac's party?
Yeah.
It's like, they were like too old to be like hanging out partying with us.
I didn't get that feeling. I just got the feeling that, like, Gary spent a lot of time just watching me with my girlfriend.
I got to tell you something. That was really weird because I really wasn't. That might have been at the time when we were looking at you to just, everyone was talking about your weight because I really wasn't staring at you.
Really? My girlfriend said she turned around, you were just staring.
I thought that was sort of odd. I really wasn't.
Yeah.
He was wishing he was you.
I know that. But I used to stare at him wishing I was him.
I was messed up to it. I really wasn't staring at you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What's with John staring at your girlfriend? He's got a beautiful wife.
John's madly in love with Howard's girlfriend.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Howard,
he is.
John who? Stamos?
No, John.
Stuttering John.
Stuttering John.
Don't you agree that he is?
Absolutely. I can tell by the way, from what you tell me and from the way you talk about what goes on, he's always like got some little thing that he's got to talk to her about.
No, listen, I'm fond of your girlfriend.
That's outside of you.
Yeah.
I'm fond of your girlfriend, but I don't.
Is she a friend of yours?
A minute.
I would think she's a friend. Yeah. What, she's not? I mean, she's not friendly?
I don't know. But I know whenever she comes to visit me at work, John's right in here.
Hey.
Yeah, big hugs.
Hey, I'm not gay.
You look.
I'm good. I mean, she's definitely good to look at, I don't stare at her.
All right, stop creeping us out, man.
Yeah, look at Artie. Artie's tongue is out when she's in here. Oh, come on. Please.
Very respectful.
Artie's respectful.
Howard.
Yeah.
You up to a Dead or Alive game?
What?
You up to playing a Dead or Alive game?
All right.
All right.
Let me give you a couple here.
He called with a question, Howard, that is not anything he said so far.
Howard, these messages, I delete them all.
And Bobo's a kook.
But, if 2 weeks goes by and Bobo isn't on, it's a plot from either Tom or you. We hate him. And the guy goes nuts his whole life.
No, I'm over that now.
He changes his name because he doesn't think that you'll pick up the name Bobo.
No, I'm over that now.
Yeah. But actually, wait a minute, Bobo, you just left me a message last week.
Well, a good message. It was positive.
His question to you, Howard, was that, now that you're so happy, do you need as much therapy?
Who said I'm happy?
You're happier.
Well, you're happier than
I'm
you once
happier,
were.
but I'm also, I don't know that I'm happier.
No, my question was, since you've been in a steady relationship like now, would you say you are coming to terms with yourself and need less psychotherapy treatment?
No way. I need more.
Really?
I'm a mess.
When is it going to end?
It doesn't end.
I don't know, but I don't seem to be getting that much better.
The way Howard plays it, it sounds like it ends in the casket.
Yeah.
I mean, you seem like could you ever be happy?
No.
Yeah, see, I think you believe that.
Oh, I know I couldn't.
Why? What's the hang-up? I mean, what?
I have mental issues. I have a weird way of looking at life. There's some people who are just negative.
But you're the first guy to tell everyone, get over it. You know, like
I know, but you know what I'm saying? It's just like I have nagging things that just don't go away.
Like what?
I know.
I'm uptight.
Really?
I'm superficial. I'm shallow.
So can you embrace that part of you?
No, but you want to feel things. I have absolutely no emotion. I mean, I want to be able to be I want to be passionate about stuff.
You said that when you and your wife broke up, you had to tell the kids you cried.
Yeah.
That you felt something.
Yeah, that I did. Yeah.
So you're not a
yeah, but you got to go through catastrophic events to feel something with me.
Did you cry at all after the events of the World Trade Center at all over anything that had anything to do with that?
I didn't cry about the per se World Trade Center, but I know I got very sad about my life, meaning because the effect of the World Trade Center, it definitely altered my perceptions.
But you didn't see any particular story that made you so sad?
Yeah, I did. I told you I read one of the stories on the air that made me really sad.
Okay, so you're not.
I don't want to go into my psychological
Did you cry,
problems.
Yes. Really? Like bawled?
I didn't cry.
I was that bawled. I mean, I shed a tear. I can't remember what it was, but I saw some story about, they showed some, guy with 10 kids, and all the kids were, like, hugging their mom, asking where dad. It was one of those really...
I had a weird crying thing going on the other night. I was dreaming, I was dreaming that I was hugging my 8-year-old daughter. I was holding her, just holding her in my arms, and I was walking in this, field of grass, and I kind of ached for her so much that I started to cry in my dream, and I woke up and I was crying, and I couldn't stop crying for over an hour.
You're right. Don't give it to therapy.
Yeah, I'm telling you. How weird is that?
Because that's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
You kept crying for an hour?
Over an hour. I couldn't stop it.
That's really hard.
That never happened to me in my life.
Wow. Usually start crying and you just make yourself stop.
I couldn't.
But maybe
good.
Maybe that's
good,
thing.
right? Yeah, that's what I'm going to go tell the shrink I did that.
You know what? You somehow released your emotions.
Gold star.
And he'll go, homo. No, you somehow
Imagine your therapist goes, hang it.
You fake! Suck it up!
All right. A couple other quick stories. Hey, Bobo, are you done with me? Yeah.
You want to play the Devil Wife quick?
All right, real quick.
Okay, Fred Barry from Rerun.
Fred Rerun Barry from... that TV show, the black guy.
What's happening?
Don't tell me.
Oh, okay.
Gary just told me he's alive.
Nope, he's dead.
When did he die?
He died.
He did die.
Look it up.
I was going to say dead.
He was just on a game show last night.
Yeah, no, he's not dead.
He's a rapper.
Fred, is he dead?
Yeah. Phil is dead.
This is news to me.
Yeah, I don't think he's dead.
Hey, Bobo, where are you getting your information from?
I'm telling you.
What do you mean you're telling me? Where'd you get the...
I read it.
Where? He died also.
I don't know. It was a news article a long time ago.
I think there was a report he died, but he was on a game show last night.
Yeah, but that could have been... What game show was he on?
A rerun. Could have been Match Game.
It could be a rerun.
He's watching the game show now. He's watching the $20,000 pyramid.
The one with the English lady.
Okay, Vic Tayback from Alice.
Is dead.
He's dead.
Yeah, right.
He's dead.
Definitely dead.
Okay. How about Forrest Tucker from F Troop?
Dead.
Way dead.
And so's his penis.
Audrey Meadows. Alice.
Audrey Meadows is dead.
Dead.
All right. Joyce Randolph, Trixie.
Dead.
She's alive.
No, she's alive.
She's alive.
She is still?
Yep.
I think Fred Barry's still alive. I said everything that we're checking says he's
Hi.
Hi.
You know, Benji said he saw him on The Weakest Link when they did, the older celebrities.
Yeah, please. Bobo's making this up.
No, I'm telling you.
He's picking names.
Abe Vigoda.
Abe Vigoda's alive. I just saw him.
Right.
Ran into him.
He still looks the same as he did 30 years ago.
Yeah. He's 40 years old.
He looks good.
He looked horrible 40 years ago. Now he looks like he should look.
Right.
How about Pat Morita, the Karate Kid?
Hey, let me play this game with you. Bald or wears a toupee? No, wait. Has his own hair or has a toupee, all right?
Hey, it's a good one, man. Come on.
All right, here's the first person. Right. Bobo. Do you have your own hair or do you wear a toupee?
Hey, you guys set me up last time. You should take people up the street. I can't.
All right, goodbye, Bobo. I'm sick of him.
Pat Morita's alive, by the way, because I saw him in, there's a band Alien Ant Farm. He's in their video playing Mr. Miyagi, except he's really old and he's put on a few pounds. He doesn't fit the outfit anymore.
Mr. Miyagi was on Son of the Beach. We cast him in it. Bobo's a good caller, though. I do like Bobo, and I have nothing but praise for Bobo. Dixie Cups, the Bunny Ranch Whore, tonight on the E! Network. Dixie and her slutty Bunny Ranch friends. Also, Greg Fitzsimmons at Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis. Go see him. And go check out GregFitzsimmons.com for a list of funny... What do you have, like a listing of where you'll be?
I got some prank calls on there.
Oh, you do?
I got appearances, and then you can buy my CD there next month.
All right, cool. So there's a lot of good things going on at GregFitzsimmons.com. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll wrap the show up for you.
All media. I think part of that success is due to everybody being curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern. WNDE, Honeoye Falls, Rochester.
Hi, this is Angelica Bridges from Baywatch. I just wanted to tell all of you Howard listeners that I'm reading this with a little half shirt and just a short skirt on. Can you picture that? Now put your chubby balls back in your pants, you sick perverts are going to tie up traffic on the expressway. Thanks. And here's Howard.
She's pretty good. Yeah, she is good. She's a hot chick. I like her, Angelica Bridges. Unfortunately, though, I have China on my mind.
Yeah.
I'm having trouble switching chicks.
I'm putting my chubby balls back in my skirt. I'm wearing a ball gown. I see my ball.
A ball gown means you can see your balls.
See my balls. Left one's hanging.
Thank you, China. Ooh. Ow. Ooh. Price is Right Beauty, How to Seduce Your Man. Oh, they took this right off our show. This is from the Star magazine. They never credit me. When Price is Right Beauty, Nikki Ziering says, come on down to the bedroom. Her husband, 9021 hunk Ian Ziering, knows he's in for a wild time. The leggy stunner has an entire arsenal of seductive tricks up her sleeves, and she's happy to share them with other women. The blonde bombshell, a former Playboy playmate, loves lingerie and thinks sexy high heels light a flame under any man's libido. High heels are key, even if you're wearing absolutely nothing, purrs Nikki. See, she said that all on our show.
I like how she has to think she has to doll herself up more to be sexy.
This chick is the hottest chick. She was over at Scores with us Monday night. She is the hottest friggin' chick on the planet.
Yeah.
The most fun friggin' chick. And she's worrying about pleasing her man.
Yeah.
I'll put on high heels.
Put anything on.
She doesn't show up. Just be naked.
Yeah, it just makes you angry at that point. You go from being attracted to just angry.
I just hate that she's wasting this on Ian Ziering. Nikki says she often prepares erotic surprises for Ian, her hunky husband of 4 years. I wear lingerie when Ian least expects it. I'll wait for him to come home and do little shows for him. Jesus.
Little shows.
A hot night at the Ziering household starts with candles, a glass of wine, and a note on the stereo that reads, push play. Then Ian will push play on the stereo, and I'll come out and do a whole dance. Oh, for Christ's sake.
And a guy comes out and beats up Ian, and that's...
Yeah. So China comes out.
China's the surprise.
Surprise.
Yeah.
The game show hostess also has a handy tip for gentlemen, too, when it comes to gifting women with lingerie. A really nice thing to do is to give your girlfriend one piece every night of the week. Like, yeah, but she don't look like you in it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like the bra on Monday, the panties on Tuesday, the stockings on Wednesday, the garter belt on Thursday, and when she gets it all, including the shoes, on Friday, she'll put it all on. Sounds like a lot of work for the guy. Gotta go shop. You know what? I went to Victoria's Secret with my girlfriend the other day. We're going to buy a sexy outfit. And I don't know what. I just got embarrassed and left.
Yeah.
I did.
It sounds like a good idea until you walk in.
Yeah, it sounds like too much work. You know what? You buy the outfit and show it to me.
Yeah.
Nikki wants a guy to go to a lingerie store and pick out a different item every day?
Hey, look, whatever.
That's why girls. Yeah, whatever. That's why girls should be lesbians. Only girls would do that for other girls. I'm gonna buy you nice lingerie.
Whatever it's gonna take to bang you.
And girls don't really. I don't need that much. Just Nikki, come out naked. Let me do you.
Yeah, I mean, really.
Yeah. If I need lingerie, there's something wrong with me.
Come out in a jumpsuit.
Her sexy confessions, like the fact that she doesn't wear underwear beneath her jeans, are sure to leave her Price is Right boss, Bob Barker, hot under the collar. And that's probably true.
He must want to bang those chicks so bad.
With all the new super low-cut jeans, you really can't wear anything. She pouts. Yeah, it's upsetting. I bought those really tiny bikini panties, and they're such a pain. So with my super low jeans, I just can't wear any. I just go without. Yeah, that was all from our show.
Yeah. Could have hung out with her. It's a shame I had to watch the game.
Yeah. I told you to come in the back room.
Yeah, well, no one invited me, man.
I invited you.
Yeah, well, then you disappeared, and then I'm left with a steak and, $2,000 on the Giants.
You had a bad night.
Yeah, that's funny.
Eminem's banging Kim Basinger. That kills me. That friggin' kills me.
To hit him with a cymbal or something.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't know why that upsets me so much. And then there's a funny article, too, that Martha Stewart now weighs over 200 pounds. And the reason is because she can't find a man to share her.
What does she weigh?
Let's see. I think they have her at 212. They're clocking her.
She weighs more than me.
Martha Stewart balloons up to 212 pounds. Jesus Christ. What a pig. I don't care how much money she has. 212. That's beef.
How? I'm 210.
I know.
You'd have to keep buying her lingerie for like 3 weeks.
Yeah, you buy a different piece every night. 3 weeks from now, you'd have a complete ensemble.
Mask.
And some sweet potatoes.
212. She could fight Lennox Lewis.
Endless Carter! Weighing in at 212 pounds.
I like this guy in the news last week. They arrested because he goes around impersonating Robert De Niro. And by the way, the guy doesn't look anything like Robert De Niro. He just slicks his hair back. He was going around, pretending to be Robert De Niro, and he'd go up to guys and tell them, making a movie you want to invest. And he'd bilk some, farmer out of $15,000.
That's unbelievable.
And I'm surprised the farmer wasn't suspicious, because the guy's walking around with one of those little video cameras. De Niro's walking around with a little video camera making a movie.
You that Robert De Niro? You look like that Raging Bull feller.
Hey, man. Excuse me. Would you like to make a movie?
That sounds good. Can I be in it?
Yeah, you're going to need about $15,000.
Damn, I'll sell the tractor.
Yeah, $15,000.
We're going to make Analyze That. Hey, honey, Robert De Niro's putting me in the movie picture. Says right here in the contract I signed.
Wants to audition the daughter.
Yeah.
Hey, your hair is slicked back. You must be Bob De Niro.
You must be an Italian Robert De Niro. Tell you what, here's some money. Let me know when my call time is.
This guy who was impersonating him even got a Visa card under the name Robert De Niro.
Oh, my God. How is that possible?
He used his stature as De Niro to get free meals. He must have gone from town to town. He got free meals and lodging.
Hey, Mr. De Niro wants to use the back house.
He was just trying to spread happiness and joy by going around and making people think they met someone famous. I guess De Niro himself got wind of all of this and busted him.
You are bad.
You are very good.
And that was the end of it. So. All right, let me see what else we got here. One last thing.
That's a great story.
Oh, and then it says on the front page of the Star, someone from the Today Show is being treated for sex addiction. Can you guess which one? You have to buy the paper to find out. And they got like Katie Couric, Matt Lauer, Al Roker. And then you get to the article, and it's some dude you never heard of. Weekend Today host David Bloom.
Who the hell is that?
Yeah, big deal. He's treated for sex addiction. I don't even believe that a guy could be a sex addict. I believe, every guy's a sex addict.
Yeah, he's just active.
Yeah.
Right. He's got more options, exactly.
Exactly. If you have options, you're going to be a sex addict.
Right. What the hell?
All right, last phone call. Greg Fitzsimmons is here. Go ahead. Glenn, you're on the air. You're the last caller of the day.
Howard, good morning.
Hey.
I've been married about 6 years, and just recently my wife and I started having anal sex, thanks to you.
Thank you.
And Did it a few times, but now she's worried there might be medical reasons. I mean, it might do some damage or something.
Probably will. But who cares? That's her problem.
Well, she does now. She doesn't want me to do it.
I tell you, I'm not, you know, as much as I talk about anal because it's funny, I'm not a real big fan of it.
Me neither.
It's not for marriage.
Right.
You know, that's a sacred, that kind of sex is sacred. You don't do
once a month
anal.
is good.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty good, and so did she.
I don't know. It always feels kind of gay to me.
What's her
Even though you're with a chick, it's anal.
She's just worried that it might do some damage. I was just wondering if
she getting clogged?
I think it does do some damage.
It's got to do damage. Of course it's got to do damage.
It's got to do damage, especially there were chicks like, and I don't want to get too graphic or anything, but, you know, things aren't supposed to go there.
Well, I was pretty easy on her, and the girl who answered the phone said her friend does it, and she looked into it, and there wasn't any. There couldn't be any.
Answered the phone?
Yeah. Wait a second.
Wait, the girl answered the phone here?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to end the show.
Okay.
We're going to go beat. Thanks. What girl answered the phone and said that?
That's Carrie, Howard. She sometimes, when John is on the air, she'll answer the phones, and I guess she's having interesting discussions.
My girlfriend does that, too.
And what is she saying?
I don't know. Let me find out.
You know she's got a 900 chart hooked up to the phone line now. She's about to cash in on this job.
Anal definitely messes a woman up, but who wants to even talk about that?
It's got to mess anybody.
It's hard enough to convince him. Don't start telling him it's going to mess him up. Hey, Carrie, how you doing?
Hey.
Oh, you're the wild, sexy chick who always is talking sex back there, right?
She's crazy.
No, I'm not.
Are you bi or something? Is that what's the story?
We talked about this when
I remember you.
Yeah. The guy asked me about him and his wife anal sex. He goes, do you think it can hurt her? I go, well, I'm not, but my best friend's a nurse, and we were talking about it.
Can I just tell you something? See, he's calling to ask me the question.
He asked me first.
No, he asked you because you're picking up the phone for me.
I'm sorry.
You don't actually answer to people.
You know, Howard, Carrie, sits next to me all the time, and today she pulled out a big black dildo out of her jacket pocket.
No,
I'm like, come on.
No.
Keep the dildos white.
No, John.
Yeah, why are all the dildos black now?
Please keep the dildos white at least. Come on.
There was a promotion.
Now, like anything big has got to be black.
Really?
There are white guys could have that.
Yeah. Where? Not in the room.
There was this really nice sport jacket in Guam. Which is the back.
You are wacky.
No, Guam is the back behind Howard's sofa in his office where we...
Glom.
We have
a pile of stuff. If we don't want it, we call it the Glom pile. So she saw the dildo and she...
No.
Guam's an island.
Sports jacket.
I don't even want to tell you where that dildo came from.
I know.
It's a long story.
It went home with you and then suddenly reappeared.
I brought it back. You're not going to believe this one. My girlfriend says to me, she has this friend, older woman, who wants a dildo, but she's embarrassed to get it. Could I get her a dildo? I go, well, I'm not going to walk into a store and order a dildo. I mean, that's gay.
So you talked about it on the air and someone sent it.
Well, why are you telling the story? I'm telling the story. You're going to tell the story? All right, so I get on the air and I said, hey, can somebody send in a dildo? We had a sponsor at the time. Things were going really well here. And we have a sponsor, and he sends in 3 big dildos, a black one and 2 white ones. Okay?
Sounds like whose line is it anyway?
Right. So I take the dildos, and I call my girlfriend. I say, I got the dildo, but I got 3 of them. She goes, well, she only needs 1. I said, well, what am I supposed to do? She goes, all right, well, bring all 3. I go, I'm not going to carry dildos. People are going to see me with dildos. So she just won't put them in a bag.
Put them in your dildo bag.
Yeah. So I said to my girlfriend, meet me at the gym. I'll bring the dildos in a bag. So she comes down.
It's like a drug buy.
And these dildos are the size, like they're the size of like a the big liters of Coke and Pepsi. Oh my God. Like that. I don't know how this woman's going to. I don't even know what she's going to do with it. I said, is she sure she wants... So I said, okay. So, there it is. There it is. Don't give it to me. I ain't holding it. Look at the size of that thing.
It was in a sports jacket that had 15 pockets, and each pocket had like...
Wait. Let me get the rest of the story.
I did not take a dildo.
So anyway...
I want to clear this up.
Well, I'll let you clear it up after I tell the story. So I take the 3 of them. I give them to her in a bag. And she's got to go home now because she's going to bring them to the other girl. She goes home with the 3 big giant dildos like this. The The bag breaks on the street in front of construction workers.
I was just joking.
No, the bag breaks, and now she's got to pick up these dildos in front of construction workers. So it looks like it's her dildos.
Yeah. I mean, how do you explain they're not yours?
Yeah, she gets hassled enough.
And she's great looking, so every guy wants to believe it.
It's not getting it
It was like a candid camera bit, Like, I can't give it to her, and makes me look bad.
In the old days, women would drop a hanky on the sidewalk. Now they're a little less subtle.
So the woman comes over her apartment. She shows her all 3 dildos. She goes, I don't want all 3. I'll take one. She took the white one. Now I get the black one and the other white dildo. My girlfriend calls me like a week ago and says, I still have these dildos sitting here. What am I supposed to do with them? I don't want to throw them out.
Why?
Because she didn't want anyone to see them in her garbage. So I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? She says, you get rid of them. I said, well, that means I got to take these dildos and get rid of them. I don't want to. So she brings them to me, and I said, I know what I'll do. I'll put them in a bag and bring them back to the station. I bring them back here, and now you end up with the black dildo.
No, the thing is...
How did Carrie get the black dildo?
Okay, listen, please, because everyone's listening that I know, and they're going to think that I'm having big black dildos.
Well, you're bi.
Yeah, but, okay.
Howard, she sits on a computer and is looking at porn sites.
She looks at chicks like we look at chicks.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I do look
Good
at
for
chicks.
you.
Like, you look like you look at chicks, but I'm doing research for Benji.
How attracted were you to, what was that chick's name? That Dida chick. She was like Gaga.
Dido?
No, not Dido. Dita, Marilyn Manson's
girlfriend.
She was like Gaga
That's
over her.
because she's Manson's girlfriend.
All right, so tell me how you ended up with the big black dildo.
Okay, so we got this promotional item, and it had like 15 pockets.
Oh.
And each pocket had something different. One had a dildo, one had like condoms, but I didn't know it till I got back to there. And I was like, oh, this is a really nice little sports vest. And I start putting my hands in pockets, and the dildo popped up.
All right, so now you've explained it.
So I didn't know. I wasn't pulling out dildos.
All right, baby. Nobody did that.
I do a really good job.
Listen, and when you answer the phone, don't give people advice.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, I love you.
All right, I love you too. She sounds like she'd be a lot of fun.
She does a good job. Get that out of here.
She's taking that dildo home.
Yeah.
You can wear it home, though.
Get that out of here.
You know the scary thing is? I'm not even sure, Howard, that one is the one.
That isn't the one.
The other one, Howard, it's the girth on it.
That thing is much smaller than what I had.
The one, it was about, 24 inches tall, and it had to be at least 4 or 5 inches around.
It was wild. Anyway, let's end the show. Sorry, Greg. What, you got something you want to say?
No, I'm just having fun. I hate to see the party end.
Well, the party's ending. The life of the party wants to go home.
Where's the party at?
Yeah. Anyway, I want you to see Greg Fitzsimmons. The guy's funny. Acme Comedy Club in Minneapolis, December 11th through the 15th. For more information, go to gregfitzsimmons.com. How long are you in town? I'm
going back to Los Angeles tomorrow morning.
Oh, tomorrow morning?
Yes.
What time are you going?
We got the first flight out, 7 a.m.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, come again anyway. Come
Please,
see us
thanks for having
next time you're back in New York. And grab a dildo on the way out. We got plenty of them. Big black one. Speaking of Black, Mr. Black. Clarence Black was on here. See Survivor Thursdays at 8 o'clock on CBS. He's the dude that got thrown off Survivor this week. Joni Lauer, formerly known as China from the WWF. Today at 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. at the Virgin Megastore in Union Square. And also on Fear Factor tomorrow night. Also, she's at the Exotic Erotic Ball this Wednesday at Webster Hall in Manhattan. For ticket info and other upcoming locations, go to exoticeroticball.com. And that's it. I gave you a plug, right?
Yes, thank you.
All right. I guess that's it. Artie, thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be back tomorrow.
Howard's done for the day. Tune in again tomorrow, starting at 6 a.m. Now it's time to rock with your midday mistress.
It's Kendall.
On 95.1, The Nerve Rocks.